Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Let's get our good mornings in. Fima, good morning. Piotr, good morning. Chanel, hello, hello. You said, why are we short in the lows? I actually did want to short up at 925-ish. But I talked myself out of it and decided to take another 20 points to the long whenever I saw what I thought to be a bull flag, which technically I guess it's still a bull flag-ish thing going on. I think I'll be able to get this trade as long as it doesn't stop me out. But yeah. Kind of came down low enough where, or pretty much where I thought it would go down to. I was trying to take like a 20-point short, but it was looking like it was holding well, so I took a long. Now it came down. Anyways, B-Store, good morning. Kevin, good luck in the markets today, brother. Today's the day, you feel it? We'll see. Got 16 funded accounts to trade today with some strict rules. So we'll see how we can do. Jamie, good morning. JR, good morning. Daily Day Trade, good morning. Here we go, here we go. Anto, good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. DD Stock Plays, good morning. Shannon, good morning. Lynette, good morning. Happy Tuesday. Yanni, good morning. Mike Miller, good morning, brother. Lizardo, good evening from Philippines. Welcome, brother. Itsuki, good morning, brother. Can I get the Piotr? Gurov, hello, hello, brother. Haven't seen you in a long time. What's up, man? Nat, good morning. Cyril, good morning. Do you use Trade Copier and Tradeovate for group trade, or do you have it on Ninja Trader? I use Trade Syncer. So I have a video posted on the channel where I show how to do copy trading, and I show the way to do it with bracket orders and across prop firms. Vaganza, good morning. Ergonomic, why I'm shorting with Pasha long? No, I think it's possibly a good short, yeah. We just came into the 1 hour bearish order block and rejected it very well. Made a lower high. I thought that this was gonna make one more push up, but it decided not to. I'm hoping it holds this 1 minute order block. Maybe gets me out, but it might just be coming down a bit for consolidation. Vivi, good morning. Just lurking again. Haven't made a trade yet. All right. There we go. Might just get stopped out. I guess this short trade was the initial decision was the correct one, unfortunately, for me. Bom dia da Florida. Ranil, good morning, brother. NK Han, good morning from Oman. Good morning, welcome. Big Meaty, what order block indicator are you using? I'm using order blocks by Nuke Guy. They're pretty much all the same, though, I'm pretty sure. Ren Cooper, good morning. Zel's cool. you're back? Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. DBG, good morning, brother. Sorella, yeah, I use TradeSync 4 Tradeovate, but like I copy trade 3 different prop firms through that software. So just check out that video that I have posted if you want more information on it. Who called me out? That was FEMA. Because of OB or shorting? Okay. Ooh, Gurav, on vacation, SanDisk gave you 270% returns. Very nice. Antonio, good morning. Oh no, FEMA. Your TP is 29,820. Okay. On the short, 820. Yeah. Yeah, I don't hate it. The only thing about that, so you're kind of targeting the 1 hour bullish order block. The only problem I see with that is that it already tested. So now we tested the bearish order block, and I don't know how far down we go, so I would assume we go off of the lower time frame order blocks, which, you know, we got like the 30-minute one, I guess, that's possibly going to test right now. We got a couple slivers on the 15-minute. Then on 5-minute, we got one sliver down here. And then on the 1-minute, I guess we just tested the first one. There's one that's already tested, one untested at 885. So, yeah, we'll see. It may happen, though. But I feel like what was it, 820 you said? I feel like that's a little bit... I don't know. 820? Like, if we hit 820, I honestly think it might go lower. Because that'd be kind of a break of this uptrend, overall uptrend right here. So like if it goes to 820, it's probably going lower because that would be a break below VWAP as well. Anyways, I'll rest my case. Gurov in 4,500% on SanDisk calls. Holy moly. That is insane. Revenant, good morning, brother. R&R, good morning. How do I feel? I feel better. I was having like a crazy bad migraine. I still got like the aftermath of it, so every time I cough or sneeze, my brain feels like it's breaking. Educci, good morning. Just paid for Apex copier. Nice. Alex, what's up, man? God bless you too, brother. Barbara, good morning. Alex, good morning. Let's get this thing going. Okay, it's trying to hold this 1-minute bullish order block. There, I'm gonna get on the Discord. I'll pop over to chatting session. What the heck? There we go. Looks like it wants to break lower though. It's rejecting the moving averages on the 1-minute. Trying to hold this spot, but I just break below. The only hope I have here for the longs is that the ES is a lot heavier here. So the NASDAQ, it came up a lot higher, came down a lot less. The ES, you know, barely came up, came down to VWAP. So that's kind of the hope I have here on the longs. That if VWAP holds on the ES, we're probably going to break this this high on the NASDAQ. So like the ES doesn't even have to push that much to break us out on NASDAQ. Financials, good morning. But yeah, anyways, we're almost done with the month. I changed the idea of being ripped and rich to ripped and ready. We're starting to get ripped, and we are already ready with the 16 funded accounts. Now, I think until the end of the week and into probably the first couple of weeks of next month, we're going to be trading pretty strict because we are building the buffer and trailing drawdown. So we need to manage that. So the rule is, for myself, is I am allowed to trade only one micro. And I kind of thought about a different way of doing it, but the initial is trading one micro, 25-point stop, 40-point take profit. So I would need about 40% win rate with those kind of brackets to get good profit overall. And basically just try to find the best entries to take that. This trade right here wasn't really that. But that's basically what I think I need to do. 25-point stop, 40-point take profit, and literally, you know, try to get at least like 3 net trades per day. So 3 winners above whatever losers we have. I think that's what we're gonna try to do. You know, if we end up hitting a 40% win rate, we'll still be profitable, but it won't be like 3 net trades unless we get volume. 1 micro, what's your daily P&L go? Honestly, I'm not going to set one. If the trades are going to be coming, I'm going to be taking them. But that's going to be one way for me to, you know, take my time, not get emotional, not size up. But I was thinking about doing it possibly another way where I do those same exact bracket orders. I start off with 1 micro. If that trade loses, I go to 2 micros. If that trade loses, I go to 3 micros and go up until I win a trade and then go back to 1 micro. Since it would be 25-point stop, 40-point take profit. And like usually when I trade these brackets, I do fairly well. I think I'm around like 50 or 60% win rate on those bracket orders, so it's not too bad. So I thought about that, but I'll still have to see whether or not I actually want to do that, because I think it could be pretty easy to get emotional and to start taking bad quality trades. And with that, basically lose the buffer. So I think for today, at least, until I think through that that sizing strategy, I'll be doing 1 micro. And guys, if you remember, I think it was last week, or yeah, I think it was last week, we hit $1,500 per account, and that was trading 1 micro. It was a crazy day, but that was 750 points locked in with 1 micro. So it was pretty good. So if there's a really good day, you know, like we don't need that much size to hit a lot of profit. But the goal right now is to basically grind out the buffer. If I get very lucky this week with incredible price action, we could get up to the buffer with 1 micro, where we pretty much have the whole 2K that we need to make for the buffer. I'm at like, I don't know, $200 per account or something in profit. So we need about 1,800 per account. So theoretically, if everything goes well, we could get to the buffer by the end of the week, but I'm not going to force it. And that would get us that would set us up perfectly for next month. Because then next month, we're just grinding out, and we're not going to take a payout for an entire month and see how high we can get. But yeah, that's the plan. FRNTS. Hey, which funded account do you recommend to buy? If you are not completely new and you know at least a little bit of what you're doing, I would say Take Profit Trader. If you're a little bit newer and you just want to practice and save money, from blowing accounts, I would say Apex Trader Funding. If you're in between, I would say My Funded Futures. My Funded Futures has what's called a builder account. That one's really good for beginners as well. It's just going to be about 3 times the cost of an Apex account, but its rules are very forgiving. And they have a lot of flexibility across their accounts, so you can get, depending on how you want to trade or what you want to get, they have accounts for all of it. They have, I think, 4 or 5 different account types. Yeah, Chanel, exactly. Trading one micro can get you over 1K per day, trading more sessions and not just NQ. Or in New York. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can get 1K during New York session with good price action for sure. We showed that last week. Drifto Monkey, good morning. Apex activation is 99. Yeah, Chanel, it's like Apex is going to be good if you're trying to basically full port evals. Apex is the way to go for sure. As long as you pass like 1 for every 3 you fail, I think. So it's like 1 in 4 accounts pass. I think Apex would end up being a lot better than the other options. So it all depends on what you want to do. Okay, we got 10 minutes till the open. I actually want to hold this. It's making kind of a bigger bull flag, possibly in the 5-minute. I want this to take profit before we open. Because I honestly feel like there's going to be a sweep down at New York Open. It's just what I'm feeling. It's not anything other than just vibes. But I feel like it's going to want to sweep down at open. That's why this long I want to get out before the New York session opens. Can ES break out right here? Oil's kind of just grinding up. Oh, I totally forgot I gotta activate financial juice. Whoops. There we go. CB consumer confidence. Okay, we don't have too much stuff going on today, data wise. Asia swept down, Europe swept down. Okay. Yeah, we'll see if New York decides to as well. Yeah, it's like it's struggling at that 1 hour bearish order block right here. Just a little bit, if you guys can see. So Leo is talking about this on the pre-market show. He was talking about there's this order block, but the initial one, the first one that got set was up here at 29,940. So maybe that's where this pushes up before getting that rejection. And I would assume, yeah, it's hard to say what happens here really. I would assume we get a pullback. I don't know if it's going to be to this bullish order block all the way down here at 820. Let's see on the 4 hour what we got. Well, on the 4 hour it does look a little worse. So we have 955 approximately bearish order block on the 4 hour, but then we have a bullish order block untested, which would be that that big old candle before the close last week, and then the gap up. So that would be, I guess, that not the gap close, but the test of the lows basically from Sunday. Let's see, what was that again? That was about 680. So it'd be almost the close here. So is this rejection here? Or sorry, it would be almost to the open of Sunday. Okay, we got 5 more minutes. Let's get this trade closed. This thing's struggling, man. Into oil, good morning, brother. You're gonna be green, very green. Okay, okay. With the gap up, you're gonna be nice and green. Nice job. Pelote. Hello, maestro. Hello. When you say order block, is it fair value gap? No, order block is a different thing. It's kind of similar, like ICT weird stuff, but it's different. It looks at the candle bodies rather than the gaps. What are my brackets? 20. It's 25 points. Stop loss, 40 point take profit. This right here is not my default or default bracket. This is a different one. I just set these manually. But it's 25 points, stop loss, 40 points take profit. So that is 100 ticks stop loss, 160 ticks take profit. Best to wait for orb. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm planning on doing. Three minutes left. Okay, I'm gonna close.
Order filled.
Not feeling it. Today you're gonna trade with 3 micros, have a nasty fair value gap. Okay. Well, I still hold through open. No, I didn't want to hold through open. And it was just, this was giving me a little bit of bad vibes, so I just closed. Like, I honestly feel like right here would be a good trade, like that. Honestly, maybe I do this trade. I may not get the entry now. Yeah, that was a good exit, guys. That was a good exit. Okay, the 21 EMA on the 5 testing. See, this is exactly what I was looking at whenever I was talking about that 1 hour orb about 45 minutes ago or so. Or the 45 the 1 hour order block. That's what I was trying to say. This is what I was looking at. So it ended up getting, so the entry would be 923. It ended up getting 7 points of drawdown, and it has so far gotten about 30 points profit on that rejection.
One minute remaining for the market on open imbalance.
JCV, hello, bro. What about GOAT funded futures? What about them? They're decent. Pasha will make 2,000 today. All right, good luck. Bone missed you. Missed you too, brother. Green snow. Hey, Leo's really good too, man.
Good morning, my brother.
Good morning, Leo. Leo's honestly way better than I am, to be honest. Like, 100%.
It depends,
I'm just
brother.
bald. That's
10
the only
seconds.
difference.
No.
I'm bald and less skilled in trading.
Don't say that, bro.
US, good
Market
morning.
on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 26
There's the
million.
pop.
NASDAQ 100 sell side 73 million.
Ooh,
Dow
okay.
30 sell side 27 million. Mag 7
It's a
sell
nice
side
pop.
42
There's pretty
million.
big rejection on the ES too. Where's the pop? 935. I don't know, Leo. Do we take a short from the 1 hour order block at 941?
I guess it will give some points. I guess your 40 points that you're going for,
Yeah.
it will go.
Dang. I should have taken it at that 923. Oh well. It ended up doing it though. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's about to come down to test the little tiny sliver. I don't know if this is even in play, but 29,870, little tiny baby sliver. I honestly want to try to bottom tick this actually. I'm gonna do a very tight stop. I'm gonna do a 5-point stop, 6-point stop for a long at 871. This is gonna be catching a falling knife, but I'm only risking like 10 bucks for potential of 80,
I still
80
think
bucks.
it's very much sideways on NQ, still the open. So I guess it can dip there and give you instant profits.
Yeah. But we'll see if ICT order blocks are legit real quick. Let's just check. ES is going for that Asia low.
Yeah, the other indexes are falling.
Yeah. NASDAQ's holding very well. This is what I like about like order blocks so much, is that you have like a defined risk. It's going to be different every time, but you have like a pretty defined risk. And on this one, it's literally a sliver. Like if you want to, you could put 2-point stop loss, because this order block's like 1 point wide. It's like
Yeah,
if you
it's
catch
very,
it
very
and it
small.
works, it's like cool. If it doesn't work, it's like okay, I lost a couple points. Like who cares? But the potential's there, and we've seen these order blocks actually hold. Like we've seen these tap in, and it's like a bottom tick entry.
Yeah, if you take 10 of those, one that hits, it's enough.
Yeah. Bone, we unfunded? Yeah, we got all 16 accounts funded now. I had 21 evals. We passed all 21, but 10 of those accounts were take profit trader accounts. So I can only trade 5 at a time. So we got 5 fundeds on standby. We take profit trader. It's coming. Let's see if it's real. Okay, we're in. Risking 5 points. Huh? Huh? Stopped out. Okay, let's see what our next one is. I feel like I need to adjust the settings on this. Order blocks. Okay, there's VWAP on the NASDAQ. Do we long at the VWAP, Leo?
I'm already longed.
Oh, okay.
If it breaks, I stop out, but if it doesn't, I'm long that VWAP. But NQ is heavy now.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. I'm long with you, brother. 845.
Seen the S&P move.
Gotta
a bit
be
more
ready
down
to
the
stop out.
downside. At the
Yeah.
back of the open.
I'm risking 25 here. 25 points. Breakdown signal triggering under 847. So if a 5-minute candle closes below that, it's breakdown signal. Yeah, I mean, it's just a new 5-minute candle, so can't really take that into account, honestly. And this actually got down to the 1 hour bullish order block. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Man. It actually happened. Yeah, I think VWAP's like the final thing here. Because I was saying, like, if it does get down to this level, like, it's probably going to break lows. ES just broke the Asia low. Let's see if we get some buyers there. There's a little bit. Okay. I just missed a bunch of messages. My bad, guys.
The Russell 2000 index
Saeed,
hits
good
intraday
morning.
high.
Killer
Nasdaq
Slug, good morning.
0.9%.
Pasha, can you describe the order block strategy? I mean, you see an order block, you try to take a trade off it. You set your stop below. That's about it. What I meant is that the market might go up. Oh, Ren. Nice. Made $300 with Leo this morning. Man, he's awesome. Yeah, he is. Nice job. P1 Tech, good morning. Okay, we got some buyers on the ES. That's looking pretty good. We had this yesterday with where other indices fell. Okay. Josh Trades, good morning. GG, it's already going down.
The haters of the longs are already here, bro. I don't know. I'm long at 844. I'm with a nice stop loss set.
Nice. Yeah, I'm
If
at
it goes up,
845.
if
How
it
far are you
goes up,
taking
I'm
it?
very much green. What?
How far are you taking it?
I'm going to take one off at 885.
Okay, okay.
884.
Gotcha. Yeah, 885 I'm taking off. I just got one micro.
But I'm looking at ES to see if it's going to really close bullish like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like ES was heavier before. Now NASDAQ looks heavier. Like looks a little more weak. See if it get back up there. I guess there's a 1 minute bearish order block at 884. Yeah. On the NASDAQ. That's a perfect spot to take partials.
Be ready, because the next candle can open just running down, you know?
Yeah.
Running everything down. If it goes up, awesome, but if it goes down, we gotta be ready.
Yeah, true. It's rejecting the 1 minute moving average right now. The 9. Let's see if we can push through.
The moment of truth.
Let's see, new 5 minute candle. Nice.
Yeah, it's already a good long. I took some profits on the trade. Even if I get stopped out, I'm green, so that's cool.
Nice. Yeah, I'm set to break even now. Got 25 points. At 30, I'm locking in 10 now. Okay, it's testing the 1 minute bearish order block. Might take profits like 1 point into it.
Huh.
Get there. Get up in there. Yes,
Yeah, take profit hit for
nice.
me.
Nice. All right.
Good trade, brother. Good
Thanks,
trade.
bro. You too. Yeah, like I honestly started really thinking about the view up more, because like before I didn't realize like how important it is. You know, like we had people coming into the community on the chat, in the voice channel and things like that, and basically like telling us like VWAP's very important, because institutions that are in and out during the day, they use that as a gauge of whether or not they have like a good entry or not. Like I didn't realize that.
The Philadelphia Semiconductor Index.
Yeah, I think I talked
at an
about that.
all-time high.
Yeah, you talked
priced at
about it too, but like
3.8%.
we had confirmation from people that actually worked at
A lot of
banks,
people, yeah, a lot of people, yeah.
like actually in the trading space. So I was like, oh man, because like I've heard people talk about it, but I'm like, I don't know how true that is, you know? Like I've heard like YouTubers
like I know
talk
that
about
for
it,
a
whatever.
fact. Like at least I knew like 2 guys that traded institutional wise,
Mhm.
they traded for like a Charles Schwab kind of institution,
Yeah.
and like they would be measured, like their positions on the end of day would be measured not if they were profitable or not. They would be measured by where's their price average versus VWAP, you know.
Yeah, like that's nuts.
So if the day was let's say it was a 2% day, let's say it was a 2% day up, and the price average should be as close as possible to VWAP,
Yeah.
because of course the profit is what matters. If you made money or not is what matters. But if your price average is as close to VWAP as possible, it means that if a client calls you and says, "Bro, I need to open 1,000 like 100 contracts of NQ right now."
Mhm.
If your price is close to VWAP, if you do that trade for your client, your price average won't change that much. You'll still be very well positioned, you know?
Yeah.
Because the traders on those on the institutions, their main thing is to give liquidity for the clients. So let's say there's a big client that needs to open like 1,000 NQ throughout the day. The trader has to do that, and he also has to make money on his own portfolio, you know?
Yeah. It's just crazy that
So
it works
yeah,
that
it's
way. Like it
crazy. It's
makes sense.
complicated, man.
Yeah. Okay, we got about 110 point range here. 30 seconds till this candle closes. This is like I mean, I don't know if it's perfect, but this is like the ICT IFVG thing happening right now. This is like the textbook, like big
On the
sweep
5,
down,
yeah.
like a little hammer or doji at the bottom, and then the third candle, just big bazooka to the upside.
Yeah, I would go long if I was trading the IFVG when this
Yeah.
candle closes.
Yeah, I'm going to be taking the
But it's
15-minute orb, so we'll see if it closes above. Omar, good morning. You got in on the short before that long? Nice job, man. Yeah, like, I mean, I was talking about it on the 1 hour bearish order block. Like, I was thinking it's gonna happen, but, like, I don't know. I was a little sketched out in case it does make a push before the drop.
US stocks
But it was
extend
like an
gains. The
instant drop
NASDAQ
at
up
open.
1%.
It was nice. Okay, so our
yeah,
15-minute
but
range is set. I'm gonna set the highs and the lows, just for people that love that, I guess. Man, I hate trade evade.
I use the Fibonacci to measure the
Oh, you
15
do?
minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's you can drag from top to bottom on the 15, and you
Yeah.
get like the 50% is the target, you know?
Actually,
You
yeah, I'll
just
do
drag
that.
above.
I'll do that. Thanks.
After you set the range, you just drag the drawing to the upside, you know?
That thing's pushing hard, man. TP1 is 29,993. Okay. I'm gonna set a buy order at the top of the range. So it'd be about 56 points of stop loss. So that's 883 is the stop loss. That's pretty much there it is, the 50 point, or 50%. 993 would be the take profit.
Yeah, if you take the Fibonacci tool now, that is draw, don't change anything, and just drag it up, and like take the 100% and put on the breakout, you get the targets.
Okay.
Like, don't change the size of the Fibonacci tool, just drag it up, you know? Like, you'll get the two
There we go.
targets. The 50% is the first target, and the 0% is the second target, you know?
Okay. Got it. Thanks. Okay, I kind of want to go double. Gonna go 2 micros. For the orb, it is a Tuesday. Somebody was telling me to avoid Mondays and Fridays for the 15-minute orb. So I'll do that, I guess. Omar, wait,
Bro,
Pasha,
there was
are you
a
longing? Yes, sir. But I'm gonna long at 9:39.
there was a bro, I'm sorry if I forgot who he was, but he made an statistics on the orb. He added fear and greed to it. Did he
Oh,
send you that?
that's cool. I don't
So
remember. I might have seen it.
I need to remember who it was. Marzipan
Okay, yeah,
on
yeah.
Discord.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
saw that.
remember who.
Yeah, dude, he made some really good stats additions to the spreadsheet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, it was
So
like
whenever,
whenever it was
yeah, it's
fear,
crazy.
it was like crazy. It was like TP3 or something is very profitable.
Yeah, when the orbs break to the downside and it's fear, it runs a lot. And when the orb breaks up and we are very much on the greed side, it runs up a lot. So
Oh wait,
those
never
are the
mind.
best
Yeah,
days,
I
you know?
forgot the wrong thing. Yeah, yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, I don't remember 100% as well, but that's what stuck to my mind, you know?
Yeah. And the really cool thing is there was like a pretty strong correlation too. It wasn't like
Yeah.
very random. It was like out of the, I mean, strong, I guess, is a relative word, but I think it was like 19 out of 20 were like very strong on the greed side.
Yeah.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the USCB Consumer Confidence forecast 92, prior 92.8.
Okay, we got that 5-minute order block, I guess now. The indicator's
Man,
showing it.
you
Down at
know you know
901.
what you know what is happening now? It's probably going to break 30,000 and will not be in a trade, bro.
Possible, yeah. I'm really hoping we get this pullback to 940.
That is what it is said right now.
Yeah. That was close, though. We got close. 986.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the pullback. We're in.
Seeing some strength in WTI.
We're
crude here.
in. And then there's also that
Channel 12
bullish order
Israel
block
says
off
ground
that
operation in Lebanon
IFVG thing.
begins beyond the yellow
901,
line. So again, going to
902.
Channel 12 Israel
So that'd be like
saying
the
the ground
ideal
operation in
entry, I
Lebanon
guess.
begins beyond the yellow line.
I think that was a little bit of a
So again, just seeing a little bit of strength in WTI crude.
news candle, I think. Yeah, oil popped up. Ground operation Lebanon begins beyond the yellow line. I don't even know what that means. Channel 12 Israel. Ground operation in Lebanon begins beyond the yellow line. If anybody knows what the heck that means, please share, because I don't know what that means. Apparently the market thought it was a reason to sell. Russell's pumping. Oh yeah, Russell's up 1.65%. That's crazy.
Yeah, but how crazy is that we went 14 points away from 30,000 and the news about ground operations drops, you know?
Yeah, true.
Brent crude rises to an intraday
they needed
high,
some
trades over
more
$100
entries
a
here.
barrel.
Bro, it's
It is kind of crazy though, for sure. Swooped, it's the buffer zone for the military. Buffer zone. Interesting. Means they're pushing deeper into Lebanon, not just in southern Lebanon. Okay. Means they're advancing further into Lebanon past the 20-mile demilitarized buffer zone. Okay, interesting. Dang, I'm surprised you guys know that. I read that and I completely did not understand what the heck that meant. Sounds bullish to you? I mean, we look bullish right now. We'll see if today 30K breaks. We're taking off half at TP1,
According to the New
993.
York Post, Trump to hold a cabinet meeting at Camp David on Wednesday.
Oil's still pushing. It's pushing pretty hard.
Seeing some further strength in WTI crude here.
882. That was a big old bazooka candle on oil. Uh-oh. Yikes. Higher time frame on oil, it just like... Look at how that looks. Uh-oh. Maybe oil is setting up to go back to
furthermore, from the New York
100.
Post, they say the cabinet meeting location could change due to bad weather.
Chat knows everything, I know. They know all the trades you were supposed to take after the move happens.
So just heading
Rod,
again, the main
these are
wires
all
now,
funded,
Israeli
yes.
media saying the military expanded its ground operation
Chat
in
is
southern
400
Lebanon
IQ.
beyond the yellow line.
Long's gonna trap NQ going back to low. Maybe. Yeah, I'm just gonna play statistics on this trade. So after this trade either succeeds or fails, I'm going back to 1 micro with my bracket order strategy. That's pretty much all I can do.
So reminder in 5 minutes time, expecting USCB consumer confidence. New York Post says Trump and the cabinet to discuss economy and foreign policy updates.
And honestly, you know what? I'm not going to take to TP2. I'm taking at TP1 for both. Because then I got the opportunity cost of sitting and waiting for TP2 to hit if it ever does hit. And also, statistically speaking, TP2 only hits 43% of the time. So, gotta be aware of that. Okay, so we're at a bullish orb. We have a range of 112 points. There we go. Okay, I got my auto break even at 10 points. Do I actually want to trail it that close? Might as well, I guess. Okay, oil pulling back a little bit. Honestly, I think I need a trail down here. Actually,
Brent crude futures
I'm gonna
extend
take off
gains,
half
prices up by
there.
$4 a barrel
Take
as
off
the
half,
US
make
military
it,
strikes on Iran add to peace
because
deal
if it comes all the way
uncertainty.
back down, that'd be about $200 of drawdown, which is not ideal. So we just need a little pop through this previous high. I guess one of the accounts did not take profit. one of the apexes did not take off half. There it goes. Get us to TP1. And don't do me like that. And come on, brother. Oh, don't do me like that, bro. Don't do me like that, brother. You gotta be kidding me. You actually gotta be kidding me. Just give me the clean, get in, get out. Thank you. Thank you very much. Very nice. Okay, we are up $4,267. Not too shabby, I must say. Okay, now we set our orders for the bracket strategy, so we're going to do that. That's our 5-minute bullish order block. If we do get down there, we went along that. We're going to take this 1-minute bullish order block here. And I think those are all the trades for now. There we go. So that, I'm pretty much just going to focus on order blocks. Okay, I'm going to set on my spreadsheet that our max profit on the day is 4,267. And now we grind out 1 micro at a time. Easy day. Orange folder news at 10. Yep. Oh, that was a big old breakthrough 30K. Look at that.
One higher than forecast and 92.
Look at that. That was a nice little pump straight through. I'm going to get rid of these fibs. Look at that push. That was beautiful. There we go. We have officially hit 30K on NASDAQ Futures. Just like that. This created a 5-minute bullish order block. I'm going to do that as well. I'm going to have a bunch of orders here, guys. But as long as I get above a 40% win rate with this bracket order strategy, we're in profit. So I'm just going to be constantly setting these orders, and they're just going to either play or don't play.
The NASDAQ 100 index extends gain to 1.5%.
You held into 30K. Nice, Chanel.
So here from the report, Conference Board says consumer average
and
median 12-month inflation expectations.
Are you still on?
The screen
to be elevated.
No.
The percentage
I got out of the long
interest rate
I had to
over the next 12 months will be
yeah,
higher
I got out at
net
TP1
rose to nearly 5%.
We're nice and green on
cool,
the day.
brother. I had a delivery. I had to run down to the, I don't know, like the hall.
Gotcha.
Bro, I don't believe I didn't see the 30K break. Bro.
Yeah,
but
it was quick.
It's all good.
It was a fast one.
I was long at 940, exactly 940.
Nice. You guys see that? Okay. Leo long down here. You see that? Oh wait, sorry, that's 840. My bad. My bad. Wait, no, you were long. You were long at 840.
I was long as. Yeah, I was long at 844. I took it all. I took off at, I think 884.
Oh, okay,
and
okay.
Long then 940.
Okay, gotcha. So look at that. Leo was long down here. Let's just forget that he took profit here, and he was boom banging it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how Leo does it right there,
points.
baby.
That's how I do it, bro.
Yeah.
That's how I roll.
Am I shorting this? No. I am staying away from shorts. Omar, just to repeat, I'm gonna be trading trying to trade disciplined, and I think I'm going to mostly take order block trades now. So now that my 15-minute opening range strategy trade played, now I'm taking trades only on order
Going
blocks.
to TASS, Russia, and Kazakhstan to discuss boosting
And
oil
ideally
transit.
in the direction of the trend. So I'm taking bullish order blocks. Okay, and we hit TP1. It was not a stop out. We have not flipped orb yet, at least. There we go. By the way, Leo, I'm gonna drop this real quick to you.
Yeah.
This is kind of crazy. Well, maybe not too crazy, but bro, 100% win rate over the past 2 months. The Sunday Open orb, bro.
The Sunday Open, yeah.
The last 7
crazy
times,
is
100% win rate, bro. And
How crazy is that?
for TP2 on the Sunday Open orb, the expected value is 114%, bro.
Yeah, that is very much profitable,
bro. Like I think like this is the past 2 months, like since April 12th, that I've been testing. I didn't back test. It might be worth back testing, but dude, 100% over the past 2 months, that's insane. And it's TP2 is highly profitable. TP1 is it's just 100% win rate for TP1, so it's expected value of 100%.
yeah. And if TP2 it gives you even more, you don't lose expected value.
Like TP2 is 71% win rate, so that expected value is 114%, so it's higher than TP1 with that win rate. So it's kind of nuts. Dang, this got a pullback and it missed my long entry, bro. It missed my long entry by 3 ticks. What the heck is that?
Yeah, I'm afraid of logging into this 30K, but I'm doing.
Yeah. Basically, all I'm doing here is I'm checking the 5-minute order blocks and the 1-minute order blocks, and I'm just setting my brackets on them. And as long as the win rate's going to be over 40%, it's profit. So I don't even have to think. I don't have to get like emotional trading, discretionary. I think I want to stay away from discretionary trading right now. And just do 1 micro at a time. And order blocks, like they seem to be really good. What's crazy is NASDAQ is at 30K while Nvidia's at 215. If Nvidia breaks out to even 217, 220, it could surge NASDAQ as well. Yep. Trace on 50-minute orb for Sunday. Pasha, you should offer evals to people in chat who do thorough backtests for you and trade stats. We could. That could get messy. We could. Send me your proposal, Trace-on. Send me your proposal. Maybe we could see. But yeah, 15-minute orb for Sunday, correct. That's what I was referring to. ES broke view up finally. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, ES was like in between, up above and then below on ES. Yeah. ES still hasn't really broken out either. ES could actually make a lower high here potentially. Omar, my bracket orders are 25-point stop, 40-point take profit. And then at 30 points profit, it auto breaks even at 10 points. If that makes sense. Or it's auto break even with an offset of 40 ticks. Or no, actually, sorry, 20 ticks at 30 points profit. So those are the settings. Now that 30K is rejected. 1 minute rejections on 30K now. Never mind. Popped right through again. Bro, that's so unfortunate. Man. 3 ticks,
Oof,
bro.
1 point
3
away.
ticks. I'll still hold it there. Hopefully it just does a little sweeper of that spot. Do I use Tradeovate? Yes, sir. Do you have a specific ATM setup for that, Pasha? Yes, I do. Here, if you want to screenshot it, I'll show it real quick. Removing this. Here you go. Those are the settings for the bracket order strategy that I'm talking about. There they are. Russell's crazy strong. Yep, Russell 1.77% up on the day. I mean, NASDAQ's strong too, up 1.5%. Dow's barely up. Gold's a little down. I mean, oil, it got the rejection, but oil's been kind of trending up for the past day.
It's a matter of, do we make new highs again? Because if we do, it's a confirmation that the bulls are willing to buy higher and higher.
Yep.
According to
They
Iran
won't- they
State
are not
TV,
afraid of the
Iran's top
30,000.
negotiator Ghalibaf returned to Iran after consultations with Qatari officials in Doha.
Banais, hello, hello. You doubt we look above and fail on a day we hit 30K? Yeah, I agree. We're probably going higher. %100% agree. It's probably going to be somewhat bullish today. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's mega bullish right now. It's not even somewhat bullish. It's like mega bullish. And the thing is, like, the ES, the S&P 500, it hasn't even really pushed yet. So, like, if the S&P decides to go for highs, man, NASDAQ goes to, like, 3,100. And, like, on the S&P, you know, looking on the hourly, I mean, this looks good. It looks primed to push all-time highs. Right now on the S&P, it actually kind of looks like it broke out. If you're a trend line follower, S&P is actually breaking out. So if we make like a trend line here, approximately something like this, or wherever you set it, I don't know.
Now I can say it trades on the 30K level.
Yeah.
Now I can say that.
Yeah, like this looks
Everybody just
strong, bro.
forgets. This looks strong, like it's primed to try to make new highs, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm riding these on the 1 minute, brother.
Okay.
Like,
I am
because-
now longing at 991. Or sorry, 992.
Yeah.
I'm longing now.
I'm trying to ride this on the 1 minute because I don't want to read a pullback here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the bracket order strategy. What I kind of like about this is that, like, I don't really have to think at all. I see the order block. I set my order. It's already got the brackets set. That's it. Like, I don't do anything else. I just watch it.
Just gotta wait and see.
Yeah. Like, if it stops me out, I have bracket orders set for the other order blocks. Ilya, the voice squawk that you're using, is it real time or delayed? It's real time. Yeah, I paid for it. Well, not bad. We longed at 992. We got 15 points so far. Can we get our 40? TP2's 30,050 on the 15-minute orb. Ooh, Revenant almost went 10 micros instead of 1. Yeah, good catch there, brother. I'm sometimes bad at verifying. I'll just like I'll set my amount and then just like click enter or buy or sell, and like, yeah, good catch, bro. I've definitely had many times where I've oversized, so I miss typing. Also, I think like setting up brackets like this, it's gonna make it a lot better for me to like work out during the day, because I don't really have to, sit here and try to catch a move or whatever. So I got a bunch of brackets. I got 1, 2, 3 bracket order set, and I'm in a trade right now in the 4th bracket order. Oh yeah. Hey Leo,
Oh, hello, brother. I was muted.
how much are you taking in payouts next month?
Bro, I'm going for 10K. Like for the end of from the end of June, I want 10K.
Okay. With how many accounts?
I'm 5 right now.
And you're gonna be copy trading them, or just
Yeah.
swapping them
Like,
out?
no, I'm copy trading all. Like right now, I'm
Okay.
almost $300 up on the day. If I was trading the TPT and Apexes all together, I would be done for the day basically. But I'm trading the TPT individually from the Apex.
Gotcha. By the way, that just popped up to my take profit, like right on the dot
Did you take
almost.
profit there?
It was 0.32. Yeah, it got me exactly 40 points. I longed at
Cool.
92 and 32 got out.
Yeah, I'm holding.
Okay.
Let's see if it goes, but I'm holding. The intraday target to the upside for me is 150.
Oh, 150? What about 0.70
Yes.
you were talking about?
0.70. I don't remember why 0.70, but like
I
the
thought you were saying
intraday
on the
that
fibs 0.70 was the next projection. Or was that off
on
yesterday's targets?
I guess was yesterday, but like on the
Okay.
macro fibs, the daily chart is 700s.
Oh, okay.
30,700s. On the intraday,
Oh,
like using
700s.
yeah, on the macro
Oh,
level,
that's
but
probably what I
that's not.
heard then.
Oh yeah, that's probably it.
Okay.
Like that's for like the week or
Gotcha.
target
Okay. Yeah, because I remember you
or monthly target.
saying that's the target for the week, and I was like 0.70. Well, I guess that's not too high. But now I realize that you're saying 3700s. Okay,
Okay,
that
yeah,
makes sense.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly it. So, but like for the week, I guess we could use for this week, it's very possible we go for 400s. Is if the 30,000 is like accepted, 400s is the level. But like
Yeah.
the daily chart target is 750, something like that. But on the intraday that I'm using, 150. It's like it's what is possible for the day today,
Okay.
in my opinion.
Oh, by the way, now I have a 5-minute order block at 30,006. So I'm gonna long there. I just gotta swap between the 1-minute and 5-minute, see where the order blocks get set, and take those longs.
Yeah, I'm still long at 990. Bro,
Nice.
my dog is afraid of like thunder and raining. It's not letting me trade, bro.
Yeah.
She's not letting me trade. But I'm holding this 990 profit. Oh, 990 trade.
Okay.
According to Iran International, spokesperson for the Qatar's
I-
Ministry of Foreign Affairs denied
I'll
reports
basically
about
ride
offer
this
of billions of
9 and 21
dollars
EMA
to
until
Tehran
it
to
pops back
finalize a peace
down
agreement with the United States.
under the 1 minute.
Okay. Short squeeze in motion, yep. You got profits on the long. Nice job, Omar. 213, you're logging in a short. I hope it works out for you, bro. The indicator I'm using is called Order Blocks by Nuke Guy. Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream, you're taking some good trades, you're not emotionally trading, you're doing well. Even if you're red but you're following your rules, make sure you hit that like button, show some support for the channel. Get us up there in the algorithm. Appreciate all y'all.
Hit that
ES
like,
is
subscribe to the
pushing.
channel.
And yeah, don't forget to subscribe. Like, what the, what the heck? I kind of already assume all you guys are subscribed, but yeah, if you're not subscribed, for sure subscribe. We drop some bangers sometimes.
Sometimes.
Or all the time.
We hit big sometimes. Bro, I'm going for that 150 profit target, bro. If it continues going up, I'm not getting out of this trade.
30, 150?
30, 150, yeah.
Okay.
I'll get out like
Yeah, that
5
would
points
probably
earlier.
be around TP4, I think. So TP4 would be 14% chance. Let me see here. $112. $150 would be a little
At
bit
10:30
above
a.m. Eastern Time, we
TP4.
have the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index
Based on the
forecast
past 11
0,
months,
prior
that'd be
-2.3.
less than
Crazy.
14% chance, just so you know. But this is looking very bullish.
The only thing that it goes against me is that if any news drop, I'm done skiing.
Yeah. But honestly, the past like 3 months, I think TP4 has been a little bit higher percentage. Actually, quite a bit higher. March, April, May, I think we probably have around like a 20% TP4 hit. So it's like a little higher than the average.
Brother, I cannot do that. Like, I'm actually being greedy. I took like 70 points, 60 points off. No,
Yeah.
70 points off. I will wait for pullbacks to re-enter.
Okay.
Because if it pulls back 50 points, I lost 50 points on that trade, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
It's better to take profit, wait for the 50-point drop, and re-enter. Like I was being greedy.
Okay, there's a 1 minute order block now set at 30.029, so I'm gonna long that. Man, I have so many bracket orders open. On a huge sweep, I'm just gonna get like stopped out of everything.
Yeah, careful.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bracket orders now set. Pretty crazy. Like I said, all I need is 40% win rate on these bracket orders. So even if it does start getting structured to the downside, the places that I have these bracket orders will actually give me some points most likely. Even if we do go more to the downside and start breaking structure. Okay, that just held the 9 EMA. Needs to drop another 5 points approximately for me to enter long. Okay, I'm gonna get my workout stuff ready because I'm gonna be working out all day because we're getting ripped and rich, baby. Well, ripped and ready still. We're still in May, but June, we'll be getting ripped and rich. Be right back.
Oh man, I did not re-enter on the 90 MA. Leo, you might be too quiet. Like it's too, I'm talking a little bit further away from the mic. Let's see if the right mic is selected. Mic selected. I have to be careful not to get like ambient noise. You don't understand what's happening. Like my dog is crying in my lap right now. That's what's happening.
Morning, morning. Watch it go down, and let's see if I lose this account, and more than likely I will. I tried. Oh well. Wow, go straight up.
So a reminder, in 5 minutes
Oh,
time,
brother, my
expecting the
microphone
Dallas Fed
was,
Manufacturing Business
No.
Index
the
forecast
wrong
0,
selection,
prior,
sorry.
minus
Nah,
2
you
spot
did,
3.
Shotty. I was trying to go long on Johnson on 5 of these minis. Oh wow, it would have definitely hit my target. Just went down right before I hit it. Oh well.
Let me see, guys. Like my volume, it's good now. How is it doing? Like the guys
It's
on
good
the
now.
chat.
It's good. Oh, in Discord it's good, but I don't know about.
Man, what a McSqueezer. So this 1 minute order block already tested. I missed that. So I do not want to re-long there.
Bro, people are complaining a lot about my mic. I don't know what I can do.
Oh, that's quiet. I can turn you up here. Let's see. Oh, I got you at 161%. Okay, I put you at max volume for myself.
Okay. Let's see. People's. Yeah, sometimes the mixing of everything gets weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really good day for me so far.
They're all funded now, huh?
Yeah.
Right, Pasha? Perfect. Nice.
Yeah, we're about $500 into the buffer on all of them.
Nice. There you
Yeah.
go.
I suspect that Tracion is trolling me right now. Cannot be that I'm that quiet.
I mean, you're a little bit quiet, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's way too. Yeah, I just heard that. I'm quiet. Yeah. I don't know what I can do, bro. Actually.
Yeah, other than getting closer to the mic, not much you can do probably. Well, if your mixer's on the max.
Let
I was
me see.
no, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Man.
But I was long around at like 992, got out, made my money, but still, I was like, man, if I had stayed in it, but it did an aggressive pullback all the way to the 70s. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm only up like 250 on my Lucid.
Yeah, you're green. Yes, I mean,
Green is
sometimes when
green.
you have a super trend like this, like, you know, you don't get ideal entries very often because it's just squeezing
Nah,
up
yeah.
upside. Like right now, my closest entry is 0.29. I'm not. There's
Yeah.
one entry at 53, but it already tested that, so I think it might be not valid for a second test.
Yeah, I'm going short for 5 points right here. See if I can get 100. Yep, got it.
Nice.
105.
I know what's happening.
Mhm.
There's a heavy rain and thunder going on right now. So like the
Rain
Oh,
remaining.
the noise
is like
cancellation.
it's trying to ignore that. So what that does is brings my voice way down.
Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
I guess
Right now, I
yeah,
think
so
it's
I
loud enough for people to hear you.
yeah, because I deactivated all of that right now, and
Okay.
I went to push to talk.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay.
By the way, we
You sound a
can't
lot
hear
better,
it in the
clear.
background when you're speaking, just so you know.
Oh, okay then.
I'll let you know if there's background noise.
Yeah, let me know because I'm with noise cancellation
Turned off.
earphones. Not on so I was not hearing that the rain is heavy, you know.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, right now you have nothing. And just so you know, Discord has built-in noise cancellation too,
10 seconds.
Yeah.
unless that's what you're talking about.
Yeah. I guess it's better now.
Yeah, it's good.
Nvidia just pumped right now.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah, it went. Yeah, it just pumped like
Still
60
waiting on the data.
cents.
FEMA said Pasha will trade only 1 micro. Also Pasha. I mean, I'm trading only 1 micro. I'm not in one right now. But what I meant by that is every order I'm only gonna do 1 micro. No like adding on or any of that stuff. Like
What's your
right, I have a
daily?
bunch of bracket orders. Like if this sweeps to the downside, it's gonna hit bracket orders and stop me out. And then daily profit target, I don't have one.
Okay, that's what I was about to just say.
Yeah.
Like, what's your daily? Kind of like, what are you thinking, or is just kind of letting
I'm
it
just
go?
gonna be going all day.
Okay. So how much total liquidity do you have in these accounts right now? Is it above
It's just
2K?
2K. It's just 2K, yeah.
Oh, just 2K. Okay.
Until I get above my buffer,
Zero
which
spot
I'm
4,
about
0 spot 4,
1500
higher
away
than
from.
forecast of 0.
It's just 2K flat max loss.
Okay. I gotcha.
What's crazy is oil isn't even super weak yet. Yeah, I mean oil is just grinding up slowly. Yeah.
I'm worried we're gonna have a very big like 5-minute to the downside, and then get a reversal right after.
Maybe.
Because we haven't had a decent like red candle yet either.
Yeah. Yeah, we're far above the 5-minute EMAs, so I'm expecting some kind of pullback. A pullback just to the 9 EMA will be around 330, 325 maybe.
Okay,
Or sorry,
yeah.
025 to 030. Hey Pasha, question. I'm on a funded next flex eval. I have a 2,500 profit target and a 40% consistency rule, which is 1K. And my highest profit day is 827 and says it's 33%. How does that make sense? The math ain't mathing, or I'm stupid. I mean, that sounds correct. What's not making sense? Like I wouldn't even worry about the consistency rule, brother. Just trade as disciplined as you can. Take your profits every day. I wouldn't focus on the consistency rule. But right now you're following all the rules. You're below 40% and you're on your way to your profit target. So right now
According to the Wall
it
Street
sounds like
Journal,
you're
the
doing
US
well.
Navy restarts guiding ships through the Strait of Hormuz.
But I think 827 is
So a bit further
33%
more
of
info from the Wall Street
2500.
Journal, the US
So that
Navy has
sounds right.
restarted assisting vessel crossings
Let me check
through
the
the Strait of
math.
Hormuz, according to US military officials. The officials told the Wall Street Journal that a
Yeah,
Greek
that's
supertanker
33%.
laden with 2 million barrels of crude was guided by the US Navy as it crossed the waterway off the Omani coast. The ship was stuck in the Middle East Gulf since early March and is now heading to India to deliver its cargo.
Dang, there was a ship stuck for 3 months almost, and now it's finally delivering its oil. That's crazy. Bro, could you imagine being like stranded on a ship for 3 months?
It would suck. A cruise
That's
ship
like
may be fine.
90% of the Navy, bro.
Oh lord.
Oh man.
Imagine
I do
on an
not feel
aircraft
for them,
carrier.
bro. Yeah, dude, I've heard that it's terrible. I'm so lucky that I didn't have to go on a carrier in the Navy.
It's a cool thing, and then I heard that it's so big and so massive that you don't even see the deck unless you go on an off day or something and go check it out, or something like that. If you even get a chance.
What do you mean
And
don't
it's
see the deck?
like this. It's so big. The ship itself is so big that like if you're below deck, right? If you're not on the flight deck or something, you won't even have a chance or time to even go check it out.
Oh, yeah. Like cooks and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, or anything, even on
Yeah.
your off day. And it's like, what? That is insane.
Well, they probably don't want people like, because the carrier, first of all, it holds about 2,000 people or more.
2 or 4? I thought it was like 4,000.
That might be
around
like
there.
max capacity, yeah. Might
Yeah,
be
okay,
4.
okay.
But I know that people like that smoke. The smoking area is on the top deck. So like, people on their off day, they go to the top to go smoke. But yeah, it is pretty big. I think they usually have like 2 or 3 gyms on the carrier. TX Mad Dog saying carriers have 5,000 sailors at most times. Okay. I thought it was like 2, but
Okay, I
yeah,
thought
I
it was
guess if
4
they have
still.
5.
Okay. Man, that is a holy moly, this is just grinding up.
Yeah, that's a big push. It's about to
Man,
hit TP3.
who's buying all this?
Yeah, brother. Like now we accepted that being above 30K it's
Yeah.
normal.
Yeah.
So those will push this. Yeah.
This mega trend. Okay, TP3 just hit.
Yeah.
Emmanuel,
was I in the military? I was, yeah.
Man, that 1 minute push is insane. That's a 77 to almost 30 plus point push right there on that 1 minute, by the way. I think
Yeah,
that's
it's
one of the
pretty
biggest
nuts. Oil dropped a bit.
yeah, that's one of the biggest 1 minute candles we've had all day
Yeah.
since New York opened for the green side.
Yeah, that's a short squeeze right there.
Good thing I ain't anything right now.
As of right now, the NASDAQ's actually higher percentage-wise than the Russell. The Russell kind of stagnated. The NASDAQ was up like 1.5. The Russell was at like 1.75. Now the NASDAQ is up over 1.8, and the Russell's still there. This is crazy.
Pasha,
Crazy risk on.
We're up 1.8% on NASDAQ today, just alone. ES is 0.8% up.
Yeah.
It's and we just started the day on NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's pretty nuts. Okay, I guess there's a 1 minute bullish order block at 0.75. I guess I'll go there.
Yeah, NASDAQ overreacts everything.
Yeah.
does. Nvidia falling though. The second 5-minute candle has been falling.
Check
Yeah, it's not
YM. Yeah,
like
YM's pretty weak. Yeah, I've been watching it. Yeah, like YM hit all-time highs today. Pretty big rejection for sure.
if intraday traders are really trying to squeeze and kill, they can use like a smaller index to try to hedge position a little bit, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That can be a factor too. It's a lot of factors, never one single thing, you know.
Yeah. Time to squeeze. I don't know. This seems like it's been a short squeeze for the past 30 minutes. The moment we broke 30K, I think this has been a short squeeze. I don't think it's time to squeeze anymore. We've been
Bro,
doing it.
the amount of people this took out today
Oh yeah.
must be insane. We're up 300 points from the lowest candle in New York open almost.
Yeah.
Bro,
It's
almost.
crazy push.
Like
Bro,
maybe
and to
like
think Leo and I longed at 840.
bro.
I took my 40 points because
Crazy.
I was just gonna follow my rules. I took my 40 points.
Bro, 300
Yeah.
points almost.
Yeah, but I
Holy-
basically did what I actually do. Like I never go for the full move. I take like 50 points at a time, and I basically did that 3 times today.
Yeah, because like
I'm-
the thing we got to remember is we're never gonna catch the lows. We're never gonna catch the highs consistently. We caught the low there, but like we're almost never gonna catch both at
Yeah,
the same time. It's gonna be rare,
and
and there's no
every-
reason to always try to do that.
Yeah, and in hindsight, it looks like it was a clear buy, but at that moment, buying a view up, yeah, I was like, bro, this has a chance to break, you know.
Yeah.
If it broke to the downside, would be a red trade, and would be like, bro, how dumb were you to buy a view up? It was a clear sell, you know.
Yeah, true.
It's always like that.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
I
short
took
at 108.
50. I
1
took
mini.
55 points off the orb too. So like that was a
Yeah,
good one.
cool.
That was like right after the IFVG formed. But yeah, since we broke 30K, it's just been a short squeeze.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like 150K is the level. Like it's the level that makes sense based on the fibs.
150, you're saying?
30,000, 150 is the level. After that, if it continues, then it's at 250.
Yeah.
So 150 and 250 are the two targets for the
that's
intraday.
nuts.
Bro, NASDAQ just has a straight line on the 5-minute if you look at it. It's
Bro, Mango,
insane.
did you short?
Yeah, I shorted real quick though, but I broke it. I only lost like 10 bucks.
Yo, go
Okay,
long.
good.
If you're going to do anything right now, go long real quick. You know?
Go long real
That's the
quick.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Mango's like, going short real quick. Yeah, Leo's like,
I
go
thought it was
long
gonna
real
try
quick.
to pull back a little, but apparently not.
No, yeah.
I guarantee you,
thing's
if I go long here, watch it dumps. I know it.
I
Wait for a
honestly think
pullback.
it's gonna pull back here soon.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it pulls back to 76.
See, I was
Yeah.
short at 108, and it took me out at 110. Just 2 points though. I didn't risk much. It went all the way down to like 98, and I didn't take it. I was like, okay, maybe let's see if it pushes the next minute, pushes down. But no, it didn't. It just straight up.
Yeah.
I was like, never mind then.
Yeah, if it closes a candle below 9 EMA, then I wait for a deeper pullback. But if it doesn't, you know.
See,
But
for
financial
now,
juice guy is quiet. He's not saying anything, is it?
Yeah, he's not saying anything.
Okay. Sometimes it glitches. I think it glitches sometimes. I have to refresh the website.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when they get a bunch of traffic. I think it crashes. Right now, no news. There was a little tiny news drop, but that was about it.
Okay. So that I'm alright.
I know it's gonna push up, and then if I go short here, no, if I go long, it's gonna dump down. If I go long, if I go short, it's gonna pop out. I don't know what to do. You know what I mean?
Maybe that's because you're longing highs and shorting lows.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Who knows, brother? I know
Buy
if
never
I
dip.
like if I long right here. No, if I short right here, it's gonna go up 200 points.
Yeah, if you
Market
short
maker
like
already knows.
if you short after the pullback, yeah. But like your strategy is like you see a test of a level and you start shorting there for the potential of it breaking.
Yep.
Like I've noticed that, yeah. So it's like but your risk is tight, so that's the other good thing. Cuz like right here when it pulled back, you would be like, "Okay, I'm going to take a quick short to see if it breaks through." Which like for a lot of people, they probably don't do that. They do it like it's pushing up and they'll be like, "Okay, I'm going to short here when it looks extended or something." But
Yeah,
like
pretty much my
you take
strategy.
payouts, which that's the crazy thing. Is you take payouts with that strategy.
But here's the crazy part. Look, watch it. So you know how I have the direct, right?
Yeah.
So let me see. Let me
Qualcomm
open this
strikes
thing
AI
up. I
chip deal
messed
with
up.
TikTok owner
So
ByteDance.
like on the 15th, like after I got my payout, the first 2K, right? Whatever.
Yeah.
Ended up getting it up to like 8,000. Whatever. Wait, let me see where it was. I ended up 9,700. That's where my liquidity was pretty much in the account, right? But I only could take out 2K. But then on that same day, on the next day, I lost 6K though on the account. But I made it all back up this past week and these 2 days so far, right? But now my target profit to get another payout, I have to make another like $8,400 to get a payout in this account.
Because of the consistency.
Dang.
Yeah, because it's a consistency rule. So I'm all like, oh my god,
Yeah, you can do that.
I could do
Okay.
it, but I gotta be like, oh my god.
5 minutes, $20 risk.
Yeah,
Then
but
you
I
can
can't
do it.
make more than 1,500 in a day though. That's my like I gotta cap myself out at 1,500
Yeah.
because if I go higher than that, then the consistency goes a little bit then the profit target goes
Okay.
higher. Something like that. That's how they calculate it.
That's how they get
I
you,
guess the
bro.
consistency is low.
Yeah.
It's one of those with 20% consistency.
Yes, 20%. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I
20%
mean,
you gotta
you gotta be on
20%
point.
you gotta be on point, hitting every day the same target.
Yeah, I mean, you can keep going for like
Qualcomm shares
however many
gain
more
on AI
days you
chip
want, you
deal
know what I
with
mean?
TikTok
Doesn't
owner.
have, as long as you don't make like one very big day though. You see what I
Yeah,
mean?
because like if you make 4K in a day, for you to match consistency, you have to make $20,000 overall.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
So that messes you up. But I mean, hopefully, God willing, if I can do it, then it'll give me a lot more liquidity in the account. See what I mean?
Yeah. It's
So
honestly not
it kind of gives me
terrible
a bigger.
because you
It
got
gives
a
me a
bigger
bigger buffer.
buffer. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
So
you
if
got
you're
a
a
bigger buffer.
consistent trader, it's like it's not really that big of a loss. Because like the more
Yeah.
inconsistent traders, like they want to take that first payout as fast as possible, and they're like, I gotta make sure I'm under consistency, all this stuff. But like reality is, you get a big day, and then it's like, okay, I'm not gonna take a payout for a couple months, but the payout's gonna be like 20K. You know?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. I went long at 108. Let's see if it lets me keep going long or no.
Yeah, I was long at 101. It ran like almost 15 points and took me out at break even.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I really want to pull
I'm
back
trying
to
to re-enter
76.
this long.
No.
I'm trying to re-enter the long actually.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got out.
Okay.
Made $5.
I don't have any order
$10.
blocks here, so I'm not long in this.
Like
See,
right now, it's a super trend situation on
Yep.
NQ. Super trend. So
That
like
9
the
EMA
9
on the
EMA
one.
on the one is where it's going to pull back. Like until it breaks down, it's a super trend, you know?
Yep. Super mega bull trend.
Yeah. Yeah, and this
All right.
happens like I don't know, 2 times a month, you know? 3
All right,
times a
short
month.
at 105.
Okay.
Breaking even at $30.
Might be a good short because I think it might go for that 5-minute 9 EMA.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to see if it will. Let's see. Okay, I'm
Yeah, you
gonna break
might be able to
even
get like
100
30
bucks.
points on this short, bro.
Hopefully. Okay, I'll break actually 50 bucks even. That way at least it.
0.90 is a key spot for you if it holds or breaks. 0.90 is
Okay.
21 on the 1. It should hopefully break. It's breaking now.
Roger
Yeah, do you
that.
think you'll get
And-
30 points right now?
Okay, I'm taking that. Okay.
Nice
That
shot.
was
Good short.
425. Let's go.
Very nice.
Cool, brother.
Okay, I'm longing at
Thank you.
0.76. That's my
Good
first
catch.
order block.
That's what I was waiting for, that 5-minute red candle pretty much.
Yeah.
Because we've had consistency like 6, 9, I think like wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 candles.
Yeah.
5-minute consistent green candles. So for me, that's what I kind of look for as well.
Yeah, it needed that pullback. Come on, 0.76, give me long. Don't you dare get me long right now.
Lower high
Brother.
divergence on our side.
Brother, get me long now. There we go, we're long.
Cool.
And my stop is pretty much like 10 points below the 9 EMA on the 5.
See, I'm kind of hesitant to even long here though.
Yeah, it's a little sketchy. It might go a little lower, who knows. That spot where I longed, it bounced 12 points. It only got 1 tick drawdown.
Bro, the fact that Tradeovate desktop does not remember your login informations are crazy.
I know,
Yeah,
it's so
that's why I
annoying.
just use the web browser.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate like I don't hate, but I don't like the web browser. Like I prefer the
Yeah.
installed version.
Fair enough. I tried it, but then I was like, you know what? I'm just done. I'm not gonna deal with this.
And for the stream, you gotta be extra careful, bro.
Yeah.
Not to.
Yeah, if you use the web browser version and you're sharing on stream, you could accidentally like drop personal information.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I gotcha. I only got $2 in my account, guys. So please.
Which like we got a great community that's not gonna like do anything with personal information, but there's always gonna be snakes.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, a person can just log in and blow your account. You know.
Yeah. The order block indicator is called Order Blocks by Nuke Guy. Nuke Guy. Order blocks.
Nuke guy.
Get it today. Become a professional trader.
Right. Let's see
Bro,
if I have my
if
dealer
you
log.
So furthermore,
that question
ByteDance
now
set to
is only
procure
answered
millions of
if you
Qualcomm
donate
chips,
$5,
known as
because
application-specific integrated
I need to pay
circuits.
for food, brother.
Yeah. Let's hope that 3100 doesn't reject, because it's a 5-minute bearish order block created.
Yeah.
My take profit's like right above it.
Bro, if this dumps while I'm trying to long again on my
The new
freaking
guys
top
from
step.
North Korea, bro.
North Korea?
FEMA.
What? No way, Jose.
So far, dude, this order block trade is really good. It was 2 points of drawdown, bro. And it got 19 points to the long side. Order blocks are just goated, man.
Yeah.
They goated, but we're trying to take 40
I
points.
got it. Come on, hit 93. Go above it. No. I hit one of my daily loss limits on one of my top step accounts.
Wow, that sucks.
On the eval.
It just
Let's see if
locks
I
you
hit it
out,
on
right?
there. Yeah, it just locks you out. You still have it like 1,000,
Yeah.
but it's just like, oh well. Shenanigans happens, brother. And
Pretty much.
what? It dumps right here. I already know it, but I have to go work on my 7-Eleven after this. If it doesn't fail, then I am done for.
What are my settings? I just kept them default
Oh
settings.
no.
The only thing I disabled is hide invalidated. I just today did that.
Mango, you're joking about that, and you joked about the 7-Eleven and the Indian guy.
Yeah.
Uh, every convenience store that I entered in the US, like 90% of the time was an Indian dude there.
Oh yeah.
I remember
man.
you every time. I was like,
Yeah, I wonder what the margins are on gas stations, by the way, like owning one.
You don't make money on the gas. You make money on the snack bar, pretty much. The
Yeah.
inside, yeah.
I mean, you make money on the gas, but yeah, like having the extra stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I wonder what the margins are just overall in the business.
From what
I
I
can
heard,
tell you
it's
in
pretty
Brazil
good.
how it is. I don't think it's that bad. It's just you need a cash flow situation. You have to be careful with the cash flow. Like in Brazil, let's say I'm going to do round numbers. You pay like $3 per gallon, and the final product you sell for 4.5, let's say. So you have a 30% margin. No, a 50% margin from how much you buy for how much you sell. So on that 50% margin is like $1.5 per gallon. It's not the real numbers, guys. I'm just like using it to be easy. So that 50% margin, you have to pay all your employees and all the taxes, everything. So it's basically a 10% margin at the end in Brazil.
Is that confirmed?
Yeah, I know people that has gas stations, and like if they
They
sell
run
like
10% on the business?
yeah, it's 10%. Like let's say if he sells like the after the 10% you pay taxes, because
Oh,
there's
so
a
it's
state
10%
taxes you
before
pay.
tax?
Yeah, so you clear
So
like
it's probably like
you need
7%.
yeah, it's not a bad business. I
Yeah,
can
I
be
mean
very much
it's gonna
wrong,
be like
but
consistent, yeah.
that's what they told me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they told
I
me.
guess it's not too
So
bad. Yeah, because grocery stores I think are anywhere from 2 to 4%.
so he makes like, yeah, I'm having to translate this from like liters to gallons and reals to dollars, but I guess he makes like 20 cents per liter. 20 cents per liter.
American, U.S. Cent.
In the US, I don't know.
Cents?
In the US, would end up being like $20 cents in the dollar per gallon.
Oh, okay.
Would end up being 25 cents.
That's why Chevron is so expensive.
Let's see.
If someone has better information, let me know.
I just Googled it. It's Google saying it's net margin of 1 to 2% on fuel. And then
Yeah, so if you sell a gallon for $5, you make 10 cents.
Yeah, because the state taxes usually are pretty high, I think, for fuel. Over here.
Yeah. So if a gallon is $5, you make 10 cents of clear profit,
Dow's still falling. Oil rising pretty heavily right in here.
Huh.
Yeah, and
Oil
you
pumping.
starting.
Wait, there's a couple brands that are actually very profitable. So it looks like the average would be anywhere 3 to 5%. So it's pretty much like a grocery store margins. But there's a couple that are crazy good. 7-Eleven's apparently 5.4%. There's like some Casey's General Store at 27%. That sounds crazy.
Yeah, so 5% final profit margin on gas is like 25 cents per gallon.
Yeah,
Like if
but
it's
I'm not
it's a
talking about
$5
just on
gallon,
gas. I'm talking about like the whole business.
the
You
whole
know,
business. Oh yeah.
yeah, like after
Okay.
expenses, after like convenience store sales, like all of that.
Yeah, 5% final profit margin. Like after you pay everything, it's very good.
Yeah, I guess depends on what you
It's
compare it
not bad.
to, but yeah, it's not bad. You'd obviously have to find like a competitive spot too to put one.
Yeah, but like I said, like a 5% final margin, it's you have to be careful with the cash flow because
Yeah.
you can get burned real quick if you manage that poorly.
Okay, this looks like it's wanting to possibly break the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. So I would get stopped out at 30.051 and relong at 0.29. See if it can hold here.
Yeah, I'm seeing if it can hold here. I'm long at 65.
Yeah. Yeah, the ES just tested the 21 EMA, which I like. If it can hold that, the NASDAQ probably holds the 9.
I'm
But
long
there's
at
also a
72.
bullish order block on the ES untested below the 21. And it seems like moving averages haven't really been respected on the ES for the past, like, whatever this consolidation is on the ES. Let's see.
Yeah, but yeah, this pullback on NQ can be a deep pullback because of how much we ran up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, if it breaks the 9, actually breaks the 9, I'm getting out.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I really
basically
thought it
just
was
going to
gonna push up.
relong 22 points below my stop. Because I got all these bracket orders set. Gonna be back in the longs. I don't want to short at all. Like, there's a bearish order block right now at 30.080. So at 0.80, technically, if you think it's going lower, 0.80 would be the short entry.
Man, this is a deep. This one just keeps going now,
Yeah.
huh? Okay. Went a little too excessive on my my long for minis.
Oh man.
Let's
Let's
see
hope
if
it
pushes
holds
up.
here with this new hourly candle. Come on, hourly
Right?
candle,
Oh,
push
this is
it.
new hourly.
Yep.
Oh man, I wasn't even paying attention. I was still looking at the 5-minute.
Let's hope it pushes,
The
brother.
US to sell $85
Nah,
billion
it won't.
in 4-week bills on May 28th to settle
550.
on
Oh,
June
new
2nd.
15-minute too. Just realized. Okay, I
Hold.
was not paying attention to the 15.
It just tested an
I'll
old 1-minute bullish order block, and it bounced
Yeah.
right off of it. That was a 1-tick entry right there at
I'm gonna-
52.50. It just bounced 15 points from it.
Alright, yeah. I'm gonna see if I can just break even or at least take some profit. No? Alright, then break even me. Break
ES
me
coming
even,
back
brother.
down. Come on, ES, give us the bounce.
Come on.
If
I
ES
don't
bounces here,
like-
we get fuel. Come out.
I don't like it.
Come on, baby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Where are you guys long at? Are you guys long or no? Oh,
Yeah,
Leo's long.
I'm
huh?
long at
65?
0.76.
Okay, yours long. Okay, that's where I was trying to put my profit at, but it wouldn't. It didn't take it.
ES failing, it's going down to the 5-minute bullish order block.
Yeah.
Honestly, that stop.
Yeah, that's not a.
Yeah, I'll wait to relong at 0.29, I guess.
Yeah, it's best to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the
I'm gonna
stop
try to
out.
fucking
And
break
wait.
you.
0.29 relonging.
Alright. I'll take a 200 loss if it goes back up to 57. That's the one thing I like about Tradeovate. Like, you can put your, like, loss, like, where you know what I mean?
Yeah.
At the, like, in the chart, it won't just take you out until it hits you, though, which is nice, though.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Passive income platforms. The new guy indicator is on the community indicators section in Tradeovate. So you hit indicators and then explore community indicators.
S&P is kind of falling now.
Yeah.
But I don't hear
it's
tick
it's
strike.
in the 5-minute right now. 5-minute order block.
That's where it. Okay.
It's also VWAP test on ES. VWAP hasn't
It's
really respected though. The
Isn't
moving
it
averages
right
haven't
below?
respected. The VWAP hasn't respected. Yeah, it's sitting at the VWAP right now on the ES.
Oh, okay, okay. And then, yeah, well, for ES, it hasn't. The VWAP hasn't really moved. Like it just kind of, you know what I mean? It was under
Yeah, it's
VWAP the
pretty
whole
much
time.
flat.
Now, yeah, I just realized that.
Yeah.
But NASDAQ, we've been above it the whole time.
Yeah, we've been
Since
like
New
full
York
risk
almost.
on today.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the
Insane,
Russell
though.
and the NASDAQ both pushed like crazy, so it's just showing risk on. ES
Oh,
isn't
okay.
always going to be like that crazy of a move if it's risk
Yeah.
on across the market.
Now I hear sellers.
Yeah. Medium sells across the
Mm.
board.
Yeah,
Trying to
let's see if
relong
it-
on the NASDAQ. Come on. 0.29. Get me in, brother.
Let's see if it pushes back up. If it does, it does.
Get me long, brother.
If it stays above 57, that's where I'm gonna put my come on, keep pushing.
Only down, read the news. Read what news? Are you talking about like the newspaper that you got this morning? The U.S. has restarted Project Freedom, the mission to escort vessels through the contested Strait of Hormuz. So why do you think that's bearish? You understand that's already old news, technically, right? And the market actually pumped off that news. Like when that news dropped, we short squeezed to the upside. The market loves that news.
See if it pumps up or it pumps down. Oil, kind of. It's there, but it's not like. Does oil do a double top, boys? Let's see.
Come on, brother, get me back into the zone. We are
Come
in
on,
danger
brother.
zone between 9 and 21 EMA on 5-minute time frame. We need a long entry right close to 21 EMA and push to upside.
I just need a higher low to make profit, bro. I don't even like I don't even need a new high.
Right?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
just need
same.
A lower high is enough.
Yeah.
I feel you. I'm right with you.
Yeah, I mean,
Otherwise,
so far I've won every single trade, and I lost one just recently. The first loss of 25 points.
yeah, this is gonna be a big loss for
There we
me
go.
today.
Tapped in long. Let's go. Let's see if it's a bottom tick entry. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Oh, okay, so new 5-minute candle though.
Pump it up. Give me the bottom tick entry. Don't even come down there, just so we can look cool.
Just
That's
You
all.
just wanna
That's all I
look-
There's
care
10
about.
points.
that's all I care.
It got like 12 from the bottom tick entry. Come on, make us look cool catching a fallen knife. Come on. Aw.
The one time it doesn't do it.
On
it's like,
NASDAQ.
no.
Now we got 3 ticks of drawdown. That's not that cool. Now it's 2 points drawdown. Oh. NASDAQ, why didn't you make us look like a stray hero, man? Catching those lows. They call us the bottom catcher.
Oh, yeah, I just realized the ES hasn't hit its all-time high yet today.
Yeah. It's got
think
a long way to run.
Yeah, it
If it
has
does
a
want to, yeah.
while to go. I wasn't even paying attention to ES this whole time.
Yeah.
I was just kind of like YOLOing it.
This thing's coming down to the 5-minute order block.
Yeah, this ain't good.
It's
Oof.
breaking down through the 21 EMA. Let's see what it does here.
Does it give me a big push or do I lose some money today?
I technically
Oh,
have a double up now.
yeah, true.
Okay, 0.17 is my average.
All right, perfect. I'm still sitting at 69. But I
Okay.
don't know if I'll have enough liquidity left to push. I don't know if he'll want to push all this through.
Yeah, I think this is like a pretty important spot right here. I'm gonna remove my bracket orders lower. I'm gonna keep one at 903. I think this is an important spot. If it doesn't hold this order block at 30K, like I probably don't want to relong right below.
Ooh, okay. Come on.
It's looking good
Push
so
it
far.
through. Bro, if this comes back, this is going to be a miracle. Freaking, I'm still 4 minis. I was 4 minis long at 69.
Nice.
But I had like 700 already buffer for the day. So
Yeah.
I was like a little, I wasn't too worried, but I was like, oh my God.
Bro, I almost bottom tick entered that low there. I had it
You
at
did.
0.05, I think, or 0.06. So I just took
Yeah,
40
brother.
points on that
0.05.
ad. That was only 2 points
My new
drawdown.
my new trade is at 0.14, bro. I'm
Okay.
very much green right now.
It's testing the 1 minute bearish order block. Let's see.
Okay, I'm willing to lose like 500-600 right now if this, you know what I mean? I don't even care.
Yep.
Just to kind of get out of this trade, hopefully, at like 54. If it stays above 54, I'm happy. If it doesn't, then I am screwed McDude. Scrooge McDuck.
Brother,
or
you're
whatever.
going to make it out green. Very well. Not financial advice. Don't sue me if you end up blowing
No.
your accounts.
I will not do that to you, brother.
Please don't sue me.
It hit 45 and it just kind of.
Yeah,
Just
it's the
stop
middle
there.
of a 1 minute bearish order block. Let's see if it can
Okay,
push through.
okay.
If it
A
breaks
new 5-minute candle.
0.55, we're probably gonna go to the highs, I'm guessing.
Yeah, hopefully. Let's see.
It's been
At
rejecting those 1 minute
0.14.
blocks.
Come on, brother.
U.S. official to Jerusalem Post
Come on, don't
says
do.
U.S. forces are not currently escorting commercial shipping through the Strait of
Shenanigans.
Hormuz. So
Not
again,
shenanigans, but
seeing here U.S. official
shenanigans.
to the Jerusalem Post saying U.S. forces are not currently escorting commercial shipping through the Strait of Hormuz. So that's compared to the Wall Street Journal
on,
report earlier
push.
saying that the U.S. Navy
He
was
is trying to
restarting
push
guiding
though.
ships through the
He is
Strait of
trying to
Strait
get
of
out of that
Hormuz.
range.
Maybe ES holds view up here.
It's gonna. I think ES is gonna test the bottom of that VWAP just to see if he'll, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if you
And
look at
then
that candle, that bullish hammer on ES, that had quite a bit of buy volume. Same with NASDAQ.
yeah.
So let's see if these buyers end up getting trapped above 30K.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
What is that? Any news?
Yeah, a little bit. U.S. forces not currently escorting commercial ships through the Strait of Hormuz. So I don't know if
thought they
that
were.
invalidates what was previously said, but that was
And they gotta really make up their mind. They gotta let us know, like, are you guys doing it or no?
well, I guess they're escorting some kind of ships, just not commercial ships. Because they said they escorted some, right?
Unless they're escorting some military ships. But I doubt it at this point.
I mean, did you hear they did a strike like yesterday?
Oh no.
Or I guess it wasn't a strike, but it was like they called it defensive measures, I believe. But they blew up a ship, I think, an Iranian ship.
What? Oh, I did not hear about that.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday. Let me see. I'll try to find it. Here we go. U.S. CENTCOM spokesperson. U.S. forces strike missile sites and Iranian boats trying to place mines. That's what it was. So apparently there were some Iranian boats placing mines. They shot them, and then I guess they struck some missile sites.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah, that was I think yesterday. Yeah, yesterday.
While they're talking about
yeah.
nuclear material being processed or put to, that's crazy.
Yeah. And then the other thing was U.S. forces carried out defensive strikes in southern Iran Monday. So that was yesterday, right before the futures market opened.
Oh
So it's
wow.
pretty interesting.
5-minute candle. What are you gonna do? In the video, you're gonna push up S&P. What are you planning on doing, brother? Talk to me here.
Hey Pasha, out of the 2 prop firms you promote, which do you recommend is the best? Well, I promote 3. But I myself, I like TPT the most, just because of lower commissions and daily payouts. I like them the most. They gave me a free hat, so that's kind of cool. They gave me a free sweatshirt, so like I kind of like them more now. No, but in all reality, I
Hey,
like
you know what?
TPT
Sweatshirt is sweatshirt.
because of the daily payouts and yeah, the lowest commissions for trading. And also I've been trading with them the longest too. That's the other thing. They're the only prop firm that I've taken payouts with so far. It's gonna change probably next month. I'll probably take payouts from all 3, but they're the only ones I've taken payouts with so far because I've traded with them longer. Trading pennies, you just got your Trade Titan hat? Heck yeah, there we go.
Oh, brother.
That's what I'm
Rats.
talking about.
Nice.
Is that the one paying you the most? Yes. Yes. But there are pros and cons. Like my funded futures, for example, it has a lot more flexibility across accounts. So some accounts may be better for some people than TPT. TPT just has one account type. It has different account sizes, but it has one account type. It doesn't have like much flexibility. So my funded futures will give you more flexibility. And then like Apex is the cheapest out of all of them if you end up blowing a lot of eval accounts. Really good quality hat. Yeah, I thought so too. I was surprised. Glad you got one. Revenant said I need a Trade Titans hat
Fed
for
bid
when I
for
hit the
6-month
golf
bills
course.
total $3 billion,
Heck yeah.
and the Fed bid for 3-month bills total $3.4
But
billion.
I was surprised by the quality too. Like they did a really good job. Like I feel like usually when you buy that kind of merch or whatever, I feel like usually it's kind of crappy quality, but I was surprised by the quality. Jeff, finally got your first payout today? Nice, man.
Nice. Good job, boss.
Yeah, congrats.
Let's go.
Which accounts do I use on Tradeify? I don't trade with Tradeify, nor am I affiliated with them. So I'm not too sure. I'm not aware of which accounts they have. If I get affiliated with them, I might look into it and start copy trading their accounts as well. But I'm not sure about what they
I don't
have.
think this is pushing up, Pasha. I think they're gonna try to push it down more, just to maybe. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
My
Maybe they
bad.
do this.
My
Maybe
bad.
this a fake out or something.
I mean, it is a new 15-minute candle though, so
We will see if Shorty K can hold.
I don't know, man. I think they're gonna try to push it down, brother.
Yeah, the
3-minute
1 minute
candle.
moving averages are
Yeah.
holding to the downside. We shall see. The ES is almost at the very bottom of that bullish order block. It does not look great. Does not look good at all, brother.
No, bueno. I mean, ES trying to reject there though. Rejected though. Let's see if it wants to push up.
Yeah. Somebody in chat was saying they were longing at 75.35 on the ES. So we'll see if that
75.
ends up bottoming around there.
Okay, 35. Okay, 75.35.
Yeah, that's where they said they
See-
were longing.
Okay.
We'll see.
See, so odd sometimes just to see like compare ES and NQ numbers.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, what? 75? We're that low? It's like, whoa. That's a whole different Futures market, brother.
Yeah. Lucid has the best rules, so easiest to take into funded. TPT has daily payouts. Apex lowest initial cost. My funded futures has fair rules also. Yep. What happens if my account is blown after payout is approved from Apex Trader Funding?
I think you have to keep the money in there.
I mean, if it got approved,
After
though. If it approved,
if you got
they
approved,
took
you
it
get the
out.
money.
Okay, I
Yeah.
might get stopped out today. Let's see. Do I
Because
get
I think
stopped
when they
out right here?
approve the account or the payout, they actually made the withdrawal from the account, I believe, right? So you should
Yeah.
be good to get the
No
payout.
idea.
If the price was taken out, if the profits was taken out from your account, you're good.
Yeah. If the profits weren't and they somehow approved, then I'm not too sure, brother. But you should be good.
You should be good, my brother.
Brother. Looking for the
Bruh,
retest
bruh,
of
bruh.
yesterday's New York highs in the midpoint of the 5-minute OB.
Yeah, the longs are not good
Okay,
right now.
okay.
Yeah,
Maybe.
it's really not trying to push.
I mean, I'm long here, 00625. I took 40 points on one trade. Now holding the
Nice.
last one. I'm still holding long here, brother, as long as it can hold the 30K.
I feel you. I feel you.
I'm hoping
see.
it holds.
Yep.
It looks bearish. The 1 minute is
Yeah, go-
definitely bearish.
Oil is trying to do oil is trying to reject.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oil
that's a
doing
nice
trying
little
to do a
rejection
double
there.
top though. Oil
That'd
looks
be
more like a
beautiful.
double top.
That'd be perfectamundo.
Come on, just get above like 40 and it's fine.
I mean, the safe exit here out of the long would be 0.27. If
Okay,
you
from the
believe it's
bottom,
going to
yeah.
continue going. But I'm going to hold.
If this keeps going, I'm all in for it. But if it doesn't, ugh, it ain't looking good for me then.
Oh, brother, it's rejecting it.
Ah,
Or wait, is there more?
is there more?
Is there ShamWow going on here?
No idea. Oh, new 5-minute candle right here too. Come on, don't push it up. Just send it straight to the moon. You know what? Send it straight to Saturn today. Not even the moon. Just Saturn. Just.
Facts. Oh, brother. Oh,
I'm
brother.
getting a telescope this year, guys. I want to see Jupiter.
Cool. With your own eyes.
Yeah, exactly. Not through a picture. I've been meaning to get a telescope, man. It's like, man, it would be nice to have one.
This does not look good, guys.
No, it doesn't. No, I don't.
Probably get stopped out here.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the win rate before we lose this trade.
All right.
66% win rate.
Nice.
This will bring us down to like 50%, I think.
Bro, I think they're gonna
Actually,
push it
no, we'll still
way
be
down
good.
now. Oh, 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle though. But 8 minutes left on the 15. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to exit out on this one. I thought it was gonna push up there for a moment, but
Yeah.
it didn't.
Oil needed to get
Oh
continuation.
yeah, I see that. I thought oil would do like a double top, and then just kind of reject down real hard, but nope.
Yeah. Man, ES looks so ugly, bro.
Mm-hmm. About to get stopped out
But it's
right
like
now.
a
pushing.
straight up sideways chop too. It's like so volatile up and down on the hourly. It's like it could go
I think-
lower, but it's
Yeah.
it's gotten to a spot on ES where it's going to find a bottom most likely. Like, it could be here. It could be like 10 points more down. I don't know. But the ES is, you know, it's been sideways. Like from yesterday. Been playing a range.
Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out right about. Like only like $200-300, and then I'm stopped out. Then I
Yeah,
lost all the profits I made this last week.
I'm like 3 points away from getting stopped out on this one.
I'm literally just like, let's see if it reverses. I doubt it is, but oh well.
Yeah. Yeah, the
Let's say.
the interesting thing is we had those big wicks on the 5-minute. Really big buyers there. And right now they're trapped, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's below where those buyers entered. So unless they get like a last hurrah to push it right back up there, like they're gonna have to cut soon.
See,
That will
ES would push,
squeeze
though.
price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Like, I
11:30 a.m.
know
Eastern
what
Time with the US
minute and
6-month bill
10 seconds
auction.
left for 5
Prior
minute
high
candle
yield,
to
free
end.
spot 615%.
But
Prior bid to
knowing
cover,
this,
free spot
yeah, it's gonna
07. We also
push
have
out,
the US 3-month bill auction.
push
Prior high yield,
down,
free spot
like it's gonna
6%.
wick
Prior
down
bid to
real
cover,
quick,
free spot
maybe.
17.
It's like so close to my stop loss, bro. My stop is
Yeah.
right below the 5-minute bullish order block.
My stop is probably like at an 86 or something, wherever I'll run out of liquidity on this account.
Yeah. Dude, I
Let's
hear
see.
big sellers, but the NASDAQ's holding. What's going on?
Yeah.
Hopefully it's buyers.
That was ES big sellers. NASDAQ's still holding. Yeah, dude. That was actually kind of crazy, though. The first test of that 5-minute bullish order block ended up getting... it got 40 points. Like, I got the 40-point trade off of it. This trade that I have right now, I actually widened my stop to be able to be doubled up on that second entry.
Just imagine if shorts got trapped right there and it just pumps.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. Okay, we got small buy orders across the board. If we can break 0.21, I'm liking the long here.
Yeah, me too, actually. But it is new 5 minutes, so I'm kind of sketched out. Like it goes a little high and then it just pushes back down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like how it just did to ES right now, and it's
That was
like,
21 EMA rejection. Can I do it? 0.21 breakthrough. This has been like a very strong downtrend, dude.
Yeah, like a consistent downtrend. You know
Yeah.
how it goes up, and people are waiting for shorts.
Okay, it's tapping through now. Tapping through the 21 on the 1 minute.
Yep,
It's
there it
looking a
goes.
little
Come on.
different.
Hopefully,
What are the
let's
odds,
see.
bro? What are the odds? We're 1 point away from getting stopped out. Is this actually going to happen right now?
Literally, come on, push, push.
The
NASDAQ,
order
push.
block hold. The order
See,
block held, guys.
Look,
Yeah.
Pasha, I think it needs to. If it stays above 45, we're good. You know what I mean? And then it can really stay there. And then it has that good buffer down there to just kind of keep pushing up.
Yeah.
Especially on this 5 minute.
So
Even
1
ES
minute
is
moving
pushing, so
averages
that's
were
good.
good. On the 5 minute, we needed to break 0.37. Lazar Trader down for the day. We'll be back for 3 p.m. orbs. Take care, brother. See you soon.
Take care, take care. Have fun, be safe.
Sorry you're red on the day, man. It happens.
Okay, new 3-minute candle.
Mm.
Let's see what it does.
Let's see if it holds 1 minute moving averages now for potential flipperoonie.
Flipperoni macaroni.
If we can push it, you might be right about those sellers getting trapped.
Let's see, come on.
But they still have some gas in the tank.
Yeah, apparently. It's like, man,
Yeah.
these guys are just killing me today,
Oh,
huh?
oh.
Do I just take this? Man, they just faking everyone out today, huh?
Crazy, brother.
Holy,
Let's
yeah. It's
see.
like this is what the third or fourth push they tried, the buyers, but the sellers are just selling. I mean, I can see why though. If you think about it, like they they're taking their profits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically that also.
Let's see. 30K's got a hold here.
Come on, Market Daddy. I'll give you a kiss. I don't even care at this point. I'll protect you from Pasha if he tries to beat you up next time.
Oh, sorry, you're done for the day. All right, brother. Take care. Don't take it too hard on yourself, bro.
Just the massive push up. Come on, just send it all the way.
I'll trap the sellers.
There you go. Thank you. Be liquidity.
Here we
for
go.
us.
Here we go. Leo trapped sellers. Short squeeze initiated.
Now trap the sellers, bro.
I think we gotta go short squeeze on, bro.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Let's curse it. Let's see.
It's
Let's see
already
if
dropping
the
like crazy.
song actually works, bro. I just started it too. What the heck? Trade
Look at that.
We're
Titans.
expecting the 6-month and 3-month.
We're just gonna verify if this song is cursed or not.
Right.
Other than that, I'm not too sure what we're doing here. I guess let's push maybe to the upside. Let's
Let's see.
go. Hold that 30K, Titans. Please.
Get out.
And market maker. Hold it.
Oh man.
Oh my god, that song is jinx, bro.
Alright, I'm getting out. Let's see. Do I lose it all today or do I make it all today?
Oh, I can't watch.
Yeah, I just got.
We're only
out. I was
risking like
already
20
done.
bucks, by the way.
See how low it goes. Watch it. It takes me out because I have literally less than 200 left to draw down.
Come on, be a double bottom on the 1 minute. Come on, baby.
Come on. Just drop now at this point. I'm short now. I don't even care. And
Wait, mango short?
Yeah, I went short.
Get
at
the mango
9.95.
juice! Give me the mango juice! Oh. I'm turning off the song. That song
Yeah,
is
the
so
song is
garbage. That's never getting played ever again.
Okay, there we go.
Never again.
Okay, I am down. Let's see, 4,000 today now. That
Okay,
gave me
this
an
is
extra
tapping.
1,000 buffer.
Ooh. This is actually a 5 minute that is untested. Don't mind if I do. I
Go
may be
long here
late
now?
on it though. I may be late on it because that just tapped like 1 point before the 5 minute bullish order block, and that was a 20-point bounce. What the heck?
Yeah, I
Okay,
got that. I
I'm
got
long
that
at
order block
995
entry.
now.
No way you did, Leo. What the heck, man?
Yes, I did.
Why'd
yes,
you
I
do that
did.
to me, bro?
Let's go, brother.
Man, Leo's trolling, bro.
Okay, I'm long at 995. Don't leave. Pasha. Let's see if it gives me
Okay,
something.
Mango's long 20 points above the order block. Give us the pullback. Get me in.
Right now it gives you the pullback? Oh,
Come on. Get me in. I want to be in at
No.
73.50.
73. Oh, okay, up there. I was like, what are you trying to go for, bro? Do I lose this account or do I make it back? Let's see.
Oh,
boys.
Mango, I'm sorry. You're losing it because I need this long entry.
6-month
I don't
high
blame
yield,
you.
3.65%,
though.
3.65%.
I'll give it to you,
Hit to
Papa.
cover 2.77,
I
2.77.
might lose it.
With the US selling 77 billion.
That was a
going full-
strong hold, though. Strong bounce.
I mean, I'm pretty much going full port at this point. 4 minis.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Just risk it a
and
little risk it.
972 is the halfway mark of the New York session.
Awarding 37 spot
So
5.
that's
Wait, what?
usually
972?
very
Okay.
strong.
Oh,
Like the
got it. The
50% of the whole
55.
New York
Okay.
session.
5%, free spot
That makes sense.
595%, bid to cover, free spot
Dang, bro.
08, free
I
spot
would have entered
08,
long with you. I
the
didn't
US
realize
selling
that.
89 billion. And the US
I
awarding
noticed, like, too late.
25.6% of bids at high.
Nah, you're good. You're good, Shotty.
Come on, Shouty.
No. It's gonna reverse on me. It's gonna take me out today.
Oh,
Watch.
no. It's about to give some of that mango juice. Mango, you know
Yep, it
what?
is.
I think as of right now, I'm actually gonna long here at a worse entry.
I'm long at 995.
Just to
so
give
if-
you the buying power, bro, on the simulated
Thank you,
account.
boss.
993.25. I'm going long. Give me the pullback
Alright.
and then we launch.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm long with
Thank
you,
you for-
Mango.
Perfect.
I'm here
dog.
for you. We got to squeeze now.
Nah, 1 minute left on the 5 minute. Let's go. Come on, 15 minutes. Send it to the Saturn. That's what I need.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Send
go
it
work
to
out.
Saturn. I like this, but I don't like this. How long it's taking just to get a go up now. Alright, putting a $60 stop loss. Real tight stop loss right now.
You're long or short, Mango?
I'm long at 995 for
Okay.
minis.
Okay, 4 minis, cool.
Yeah, I'm going full port on this one. YOLO it, I guess. All right, risking only $100 on this trade. Should I just take the 2-300, or should I just? I don't know. You know what? I'm
Yeah, we
taking
are
off my stop
kinda
loss.
trading.
Yeah, I took off my stop loss. Watch it just dumps dink.
Yeah, it's a risk.
Yeah, it is. But it's maybe a worthy risk.
Yeah,
Because I wanted to-
0.15 I'm taking 0.15 I'm taking some of the contracts off. I'm still
Oh.
holding this.
Okay, good thing I took out my stop loss. Now I have it at $40. Let's see if it pushes up on this 5 minute. If it does, I'm solid. If it doesn't, well, I'm screwed then. I'm out $40. Come on, keep pushing. Keep pushing, Papa.
Papa John's.
Papa John.
Ooh, man, feeling good. Ay, ay, ay. Brothers, what are we doing here? Like, seriously? It's
No
trending
idea.
down strong now. What are we doing? What are we
Yeah,
doing?
it actually is trending down strong.
Yeah, it's just the 21
like
EMA every time.
Yeah. I didn't like those 1 minute, like it had like 5 consecutive green 1 minute candles.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what brought this red candle.
Wait, how am I so much in profit?
You're in
What?
profit
Is that a glitch? When did I take such a good trade?
earlier.
Yeah, your build up trades, bro.
What?
Oh, Lord.
I thought I was lower. Huh. Well, that's not bad.
Hey, good thing we got out when we did, Pasha.
I guess, yeah. I mean, dude, I'm going short at 30.010. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I need to be taking these 1 minute order blocks to the downside. It's about to be a bearish crossover on the 5-minute. The
Yep.
ES is at its lows though too, so I don't know what's gonna happen there. I don't know if it's gonna sweep and pump or if it's just gonna break to the downside. But it is at its
There's like
New
a
York lows.
controlled sell-in on ES as well.
Dude, imagine the ES actually goes for the gap fill.
That's what I'm
Mm.
thinking. It might. It could. Man, NASDAQ. If NASDAQ does that, it's not gonna be a good day.
Yeah.
That's a serious business
Yeah.
situation.
Yep.
I mean, dude, we got. Might as well. Might as well.
Long here.
No, I'm gonna short at 010. Actually, technically, I'm gonna short
Oh,
at
okay.
997. But I will take a long at 903 for a strong bounce off that level. And I'll go back to shorting if it continues.
I'm going long real quick at 982. See if it goes up to 95 or something. This is just kind of like a risk it for the biscuit kind of situation.
Yeah, I think you should be able to get it, but if it starts a super trend down, you just bought the top. Or sold,
Pretty
yeah, bought
much.
the top, yeah. If it does a super trend right now. It's not been a super trend yet. It's been going up to the 21 EMA. So that's at 997.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Every time it breaks lows, I'm going long, bro, and
I know.
getting out at the EMAs because I
Yeah.
don't like the shorts.
See, that's the better longing right there, yeah.
All right.
You know, I went long at 65 again and
Very
got
nice.
out.
Yeah, I mean if you're catching a falling knife, that's the way to do it. And then like if structure, reverses, then obviously, you re-enter longs. But Leo's doing it the right
Yeah.
way for sure if you're playing longs here.
Yeah, 95 I get out of the last contract, and if it takes me out a break even, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm break even 100, 120 right now. Let's see if it. Okay, it took me out. Yeah. It waked me out right away though, real quick. So I was like, okay,
Yeah,
never
but it's
mind.
too
Then
tight.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's too tight for the how much is moving. That's too tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it goes up a little and then it just gets popped, like just sold back down right away.
Bro, I'm not sure how I'm this much in profit. That was weird. I think my copy trader didn't copy one of the losing trades.
Yeah,
You think so?
that's good.
I guess, yeah, that's good. I think it must have been like that most recent trade or something. I don't even know. I guess it's good that it doesn't copy every single time sometimes. That one saved me. It's usually whenever I'm like trying to take a split second entry and it like I hit it and then it right away moves away and I just get it on one account or like two accounts. But it copies all of them if it's just like a limit order like this one at 997. Are my other
Do I
accounts
get
still
the
in a trade? They're not.
985?
If this goes up, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, it can go. Like this is for now is a pullback from the push up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can
Like,
get
it's
short
just
here
a
at
matter-
997.
It's just a matter of does the pullback becomes a full blown reversal or not? You know.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, you went 2
long.
points away from my exit.
Dang. What's oil doing? Oil's curling down a little bit.
All right, long at 988.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a very tight stop loss again. Maybe not. Take that off.
It went 0.75 away from my exit.
Dang.
Seriously? Oh wow.
Oh
Bro, what is it
no.
doing to what is it doing to you? It's the main question.
Dang
Oh
it, dude.
Lord.
Dang it.
It just dumped. Yeah, I might just lose this account, or it might just stop me out for the day.
I'm shorting at
Yeah, oil's dropping.
92.50.
Yeah, now that oil's dropping, I'm not interested in, like, on the shorts, bro.
Yeah, but it's coming down to the 21.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
It's a bearish crossover on the 5-minute moving averages on the NASDAQ now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
man,
don't know.
stop
Whatever
now.
I look at the 5-minute, and all I see on those wicks are buyers, bro.
Yep. But they're trapped
If I look on the
now.
one, yeah, they're trapped.
Obviously,
Yeah,
they
now
could
that they're
hold at some point here. Maybe they try to hold view up for sure. But yeah, as right now,
Yeah,
like
but if it
those guys are
squeezes view
trapped
up, they're
50 under.
yeah. If it squeezes view up down, then it's a problem because they're going to stop out.
Yeah.
I guess price is trying to get to view up right now.
Yeah. Like as of right now, with how clean of a downtrend this is, I don't want to long it.
Yeah, the long is the difficult trade right now.
Yeah.
Because you gotta, if it's going to go for a lower high, like makes sense that if it's going to drop down, at least goes up a little bit for a lower high, you know?
Yeah.
One green candle or something like that. But like when does that happen, or if does that happen, it's complicated to time that.
Yeah. Yeah, the other thing about this is the selling momentum's actually not high at all. So we're
new
actually not
15-minute
even
candle.
seeing like a long squeeze, I don't think. So I would assume if VWAP breaks, that's when the momentum potentially comes in. And we probably sweep lows of New York session because ES is already pretty much there. And if that breaks, like we're probably going to get that momentum on the NASDAQ.
And okay, I got exited out. No. Oh well. Now I only have 930 left in this account.
Dang.
YOLO.
Huge sell orders on ES now.
Yep. Man, look at NASDAQ though.
Yeah, NASDAQ's
NASDAQ
holding. It hasn't gotten that momentum yet. This could be like a
Nope.
potential that, you know, it might form a bottom soon. I don't know. But
Watch
like,
this be the bottom and I get exited out for the day.
Brother,
could be,
I
yeah.
did an ad on the tip bottom, like 57.25 is what I did
Oh,
the ad
nice.
to the long.
Very
Oh,
nice.
Lord.
I'm
Oh,
shorting here at 983. So I only want to I don't really want to long VWAP this time. I'm going to long
Yeah.
at 903.
With that ad, I got out of the trade.
Nice.
Like I got out like because I was doubled,
Yeah.
so there's no need
Dude,
to.
this is starting to reject the 9 EMA, bro. We might actually get some momentum now. I think I'm gonna force. Wait. I think I'm gonna force a fill, bro. Should I? This is difficult. Because we got the sweep on the ES.
I entered the long again, bro. At
Oh, you did?
51.5. 51.5, bro.
Getting 20
Bro, I'm seeing
pointers just like
buyers
that.
here. I'm not like. I don't know what
Right
to
now,
tell you,
yeah.
brother.
Yeah, there's the buyers there. Okay, I'm
But
forcing
I'm
a
taking
short.
profit.
Dude.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
taking
taking it pretty
15
quick.
points. Yeah, I'm taking 15 points every time, guys. 20 points max.
Okay. I'm short
Let's see.
now.
I'm long at
25 point
973 then.
stop.
Bro, our trading right now is a mess. I'm
Yeah,
going
a
short, I'm
little
going
definitely
long,
is.
and the other dude is, bro, what is happening?
So my stop here is above the 21 EMA right now. I'm short. Going for 40 points.
Come on. Don't wake me up now.
We saw that cluster of sellers, which could either be they finally got squeezed and it's time for this to bottom out and go up,
Yeah.
or it could be those early sellers that are now in and momentum potentially increases.
Yeah, like
Either
this
way,
selling
we're
is so
still
much
bearish.
controlled. Like it looks like a very controlled selling on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
Like they are
Yeah.
waiting for price to come back to the EMAs and hammer down again. That does not look like they are taking profits. Looks like, I don't know, bro. Someone knows something. That's what it looks like.
Oh,
Maybe, yeah.
definitely. Somebody has some kind of information and they're just hiding it.
Okay, some medium buyers on ES here.
Oh, come on, don't go back down. You need to come back up. 970
Bro,
is my
but
average right now.
it's going down, brother.
Right. It's
Yeah,
gonna be that
I'm only
one
gonna go back
like
to longs if we can break back above like 320. If we
Oh,
can
okay,
break
okay,
back
I see
above
what you mean.
320, I think that's when I'll go for longs again. I want to stay short here,
Oh.
and then well, there's that, and then also long at 903 just for a scalp, 40-point scalp.
Oh, okay, okay. 967 then. I'm going let's see if I lose this account. Oh no, I lost it. Oh well.
That sucks.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I still have drawdown in it. I just 500 on it. 500 in this one and 1,000 almost in the other one. So
Yeah.
I'm not worried. I still have like 3 top step accounts that I'm gonna be trading still. 3 or 4.
There goes some momentum. Big sell
so,
orders on NASDAQ now.
Oh,
Coming down to VWAP.
where is NASDAQ at today?
So now
Oh, it's
we're
only
seeing increased momentum. So we're grinding down slowly. Now we're starting to see that increased momentum. It's looking like potentially a super trend to the downside now.
Yep.
Let's see how far it can go.
Holy moly. Crazy downtrend today. Not a good day to be I was up. I should have stopped.
Yeah. Okay, there's VWAP. See if it bounces at all.
No news.
Little bounce
Iran
on
either.
president says he
VWAP,
spoke with
little,
Emir of
little.
Qatar on the phone.
Yeah, literally no news at all either. Crazy though.
Financial
someone
just
knows
said
something.
Qatar on the phone. Couldn't tell what they said.
Iran's president says Tehran seeks dignified framework to end the war. So again, this is Iran's president publishing a Telegram post on the Qatar call.
Okay.
I'm long at 936 right now, brother.
Yeah,
936.
potentially bullish
Oh,
information just came through. Potentially bullish.
Bro. If it did, it did.
Iran just
If it
posted
didn't,
on Telegram something. Waiting to see exactly what it was.
well, I'm done
Quiz.
for the
Oh,
day.
short.
I got stopped out. I gotta
Iran's
get other things done
president
anyways.
spoke with Emir of Qatar on the phone. Tehran seeks a dignified framework to end the war. Okay, so nothing news, I think.
So Iran wants to end the war, but something that makes them look good a little bit.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
So they are open to end the war. That's kind of bullish. And that is kind of what the market knows already, so I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what this VWAP thinks here.
Well, I hit my stop losses for today. Take care, guys. Peace out. I gotta
See you,
get other
brother.
things
Take
done
care.
today. Do it. Yep. Peace.
Take care, bro. Don't be too
Take
sad.
care, my friend.
Love you.
Oh, I won't. I'm still happy. I'm gonna go to sleep right now, and in like 2 hours, I'm gonna be like dreaming.
Sweet dreams, bro.
Alright,
That's
later.
good.
Peace.
Take care, my friend.
Okay, we got 30
I should have
points on
taken
this
the 15
short.
points. Yeah, it's going to squeeze view up if it's 100% is going to squeeze view up, I guess. Like, I don't see buyers really defending view up right now.
Yeah. I'm
With
even
that being
getting nervous
said-
about the long at 903, but I'll still keep it there.
That being said, I'm still long at 934 right now. I'm taking 15 points left and right here.
Yeah. Yeah, well traded. At the bottom there, I had 35 points approximately. Looking for 40. But there's view up there. Think I'm going to take 30 points. I think I might have to. Unless it goes right now. Buyer's trying to hold it. Is it going to do it? Do I force the fill? I'm 5 points away. There it goes. 5 more points. Oh, it's almost there. I'm gonna force the fill. Oh no. Okay. We took 35 points.
Cool, brother. Was a good trade.
Yeah, not too shabby. Yeah. Right when we started that 1 minute downtrend there and seeing the couple of order blocks reject, I needed to start shorting the order blocks on the 1 minute.
Yeah. Because we are like, the only thing that I could have done differently is that when it broke down below the 21 on the 5 minute, I could have switched it to shorts instead of buying the longs, you know?
Yeah. Because that would
The
have been
only-
a lot easier.
I did the right. Yeah, it would be a lot easier than catching the longs from the downside up.
Yeah. Either way, though,
Right
you're like
now
a
it's-
miracle maker, bro. On a straight, strong downtrend, you're able to be in profit taking longs. Like, that's huge.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm
Yeah,
long
I
here at
kind of
903.
drew. Yeah, I'm also long at 903. What I kind of did was I drew a little channel on the 1 minute, and every time that broke lows, I was going in with 1 micro. That's the another thing. I'm not over leveraging, so
Yeah,
even if I get
exactly.
stopped out, it's not a crazy stop.
Yeah. No, that's very well traded. Okay, the order block bounced. Can it actually give us a significant one? This is the 5 minute big order block from the New York Open. So I'm hoping it gives us at least 40 points here.
Yeah,
That's
I'm long
15,
right with
that's
you at
20
902.
there. I'm hoping it's not just going to
I'll
be a
try-
VWAP retest and rejection.
Yeah, I'm actually getting out of below view up.
Okay.
Because it's now that we broke view up, this is squeeze territory, you know? This is
Yep.
actually squeeze territory. This is where longs give up, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and that was kind of ugly. Bounced 20 points, right away rejected. It didn't even get up to moving averages. Yeah, my take profit here is at the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. I have hope, but yeah, this momentum really starting to speed up. Oh, also breakdown signal triggering. If we get a 5 minute close below 397, it's a breakdown signal. 70% win rate as well. Let's hope this long could play out real quick. Dang, this is getting hammered. Okay, small buyers on ES. Decent buying volume there. It's testing the 9 on the 1 minute. Please don't be a super trend down. Okay, medium sells across, or medium buys across the board. It's about to tap view up now from underneath. I take profits 10 points above the VWAP. It's a little bit sketchy. I'm really
now looks
hoping we
like
make a bottom here, bro. A higher low.
Yeah.
Then we'll
Like it
start
looks
taking
like it can
longs,
be.
bullish structure.
Yeah.
It seems like a perfect spot on the NASDAQ. It's just the ES is weird. You know what I mean? The ES actually, wait. The ES visited almost the low of the open on Sunday. It was like 1 point short. That's interesting. Okay, I got 30 points. My stop loss is now 10 points in profit. I may get stopped out, honestly. If this ends up being a bottom forming, there's potential of me just getting stopped out on this trade. 10 points in profit. Because you usually don't just get a straight V shape, you get a little consolidation. Hoping I can get my 40 points here though real quick. Struggling though. Pretty nice long though. Got 30 points with it was 18 points of drawdown, and it got about 32 points bottom to top from the entry. So 32 points for 18 points, that's already a really good trade.
Yeah.
And like for those of y'all that are super hyper focused on profit factor, win rate, all that stuff, like that's kind of the important thing for your entries. You know, if your drawdown is fairly low compared to your take profit, like that's, you know, with a 50% win rate, that's profit. Okay, we're almost there. A couple points away. Nice.
Order filled.
Quick 40 pointer. As of right now, I do not want to take longs. 100% do not want to take longs until we get bullish structure. It looks like this may be a higher low, but just myself, I want to be careful here. Also, we are at $6,500 profit on the day across the accounts. So that's our highest profit of the day. We're setting that in on the spreadsheet. And now we wait and be patient. Wait for some 1 minute bullish order blocks to form, things like that. And then we start taking longs. This would be perfect because now we know that we have quite a bit of upside potential. So taking longs isn't as scary if we do bottom out here.
Yeah.
J-Mark, made 500 bucks on your honeymoon? Nice, dude. All
Congratulations.
done, nice. Yeah, congrats on getting married, bro. That's awesome.
That's the goal.
Yeah. Sped time. My weekend was pretty good, brother. I went to some hot springs, chilled out, relaxed. I got like a little bit sick. I had like a really bad migraine on the last day there. So yesterday I was not feeling too good, so I asked Leo to cover for me. But I was there teaching my son to get used to water and whatnot, so it's kind of fun. Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit that like button. Helps out a ton. Much love, guys. David, good day today. See you're killing it in the new fundeds. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. Yeah, as of right now, we technically locked in a net 200 points on the day so far. Looking at the P&L. We've been trading just one micro. Hi, Pasha, no news. There's a little tiny news drop here about by the Iranian president talking about ending the war and whatnot. It's a little bit of news. Oil didn't react that much to it though. That's the other thing. Oil's still holding those higher lows as of right now. It's a pretty strong uptrend the past like 6 hours on oil. If it does end up breaking down, sweeping some levels, that would be good for the NASDAQ. It may do that right now because it's got a little bear flag formed on oil. But yeah.
Yeah, this is strong to the upside right now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty decent.
Yeah, the longs came, like the actual longs came. It was also a matter of waiting for like a nice green rejection out of a level.
Yep. Yeah, it definitely went like lower than I thought for sure. After such a strong push up. I'm gonna set a order at VWAP just in case it does a quick wick down there. But as of right now, it broke through the first bearish order block up here. First like significant one. It tapped through it. Next significant one I would say is at 0.1 30.010. Got to be a little careful here because this was the first retest of the first test of the 9 EMA on the ES. And it's like a perfect rejection. I'm gonna take the long on the VWAP retest. Hoping that VWAP holds and buyers decide to defend it. Revenant, you took a long from the middle of the orb up 250 on each account. Nice, man. Very nice. Yeah, if you're looking at risk to reward and just looking at something like that, that's a great entry. That's a great entry, yeah. What are my VWAP settings? I don't know, they're just the default settings on Trade-Evade. Okay. Nice pullback. If we believe in the longs, 935's the spot. I think there are some people that like trade specifically this, where it's well, if it's to the downside, they do a break and then retest, and then if it's to the upside, it's break and retest. So as of right now, we popped below VWAP, broke above, and right now coming down to test it. So there are some people that trades just like this one trade. I don't know what the win rate is on it. I'm assuming the longs are gonna be way higher win rate than the shorts on this strategy. But yeah, we're trying to get that retest. Buyers are willing to get in before it even taps. Come on, get us in. That first pullback missed me by 2 ticks. All right, there we go. We're long at 935.50. 25-point stop. 40-point take profit. Technically, this is an entry at the opening range high, so we could take it to like TP1 just cuz. I might as well do that. We'll take it up to 993. That'd be about 58 points. Thoughts on gold short? I think shorting gold as of right now at this level is a terrible idea. Not financial advice, but I think it's a terrible idea. It may work out, but I think it's bad. You're shorting near the low of previous strong supports. If this ends up breaking and dumping, then yeah, the short will be really good. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like a bad spot to enter, in my opinion. You're in the long 905.50. Okay. Should you keep the long or take profit and rebuy if it's coming back down? That's all your discretion, brother. That's all your discretion. As of right now, you really want this VWAP to hold. If it holds, we're probably going much higher. Look, as of right now, basically what I'm looking for is for this to be a higher low formed, and that we're, we do a little bit of sideways here potentially, and then we push back up. I don't know if we're going to go to high of day, but I would assume at least like a 50% retracement of this downtrend. So that would be from the bottom here, like 150 points. Are you still going longs, only longs versus shorts? I took one short for 40 points. Now I'm back in the longs. Now I only want to long as long as we keep this structure. Right now I'm liking the longs. If we come all the way back down here, like, I don't want to be long. I want to be patient to see what the market's going to be doing. Right now I want to be long though. Minion, ahoy gents. Love the chilled out stream. Keep up the good work. Greetings from South Africa. Thanks, Minion. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Did I take any entry? Yeah, I entered at 935.50. You shorted ES targeting
Interfax
near the gap
saying that
fill.
Russia is considering limiting diesel
Be
exports,
careful.
but there's no decision yet.
There seems to be less accounts in the list on the left. Has something happened? No. I was trading 21 evals. I passed all of them, but 10 of those evals were take profit trader evals. So only 5 of them I can trade. So right now we have 16 funded accounts, and then 5 accounts are on standby for a total of 21. So nothing bad happened. I'm not able to trade 10 funded TPT accounts, only 5. So we got 5 take profit trader, 1 my funded futures, and 10 Apex trader funding accounts, all funded. D Styles, you're definitely my favorite stream to watch. Started last week and helped me pass my eval same day. You passed your 21. Today, first day on actual funded. Very nice. That's good to hear, brother. I'm happy you're here. That's honestly like so great to hear, you know. Like I'm not a crazy good trader or anything, but I really try to be a good example on like discipline and everything like that. I know for some of y'all that have been here for a while, I can be a terrible example of that sometimes, but I'm trying to improve. But I really want to try to be a good example on how to trade disciplined, take good entries, good exits, things like that, and keep calm, keep cool while trading. Because yeah, especially if you're newer, like emotional trading is going to be what ruins all of your progress. We also don't really want to hype everybody up too hard, because like when you're super hyped and high risk trading, like people can kind of FOMO into that. I know we got like the short squeeze song and all of that could kind of get people emotionally there, but we do it as a little bit of like a joke for fun whenever we are long or things like that. But I appreciate the kind words, bro. Samuel, you've helped me as well. If I'm on the fence on a trade and hear you say you're taking the same trade, it gives me confirmation. It's usually a win. Very nice. That's good to hear, Samuel. Obviously, we're wrong. We're wrong pretty often, but yeah, we try to take good expected value trades. So that's good to hear that it's been working out for you. Ahmadi, do you have payouts? I have not taken a payout for exactly 1 month. So my last payout was 1 month ago. I'm assuming, well, not assuming actually. I'm only going to take a payout at the end of next month. That's my plan. So I'm not going to take any payouts until the end of next month. So we're now on the max funded accounts. I could technically get 4 more my funded futures accounts and 10 more Apexes. I'm going to wait though until the end of next month to take payouts to add on. At that point, we would be at 30 funded accounts. Right now we got 16. But yeah, 1 month ago exactly, April 26th, I took my last payout. Like FSP streams, you feel FOMO when watching him? Yeah. I haven't really watched him. I've heard good things about him, but I don't know how he trades. No idea. Your BM, you helped me too. I remember I was so close to passing, took same trade as you, and it blew my account. Moral of the story, taught me self-control. Oof. Yikes. He said, you helped me too. I blew my account taking the same trade. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I mean, sometimes we have losing trades. This long could end up being a losing trade. We'll see.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, that account, I guess. Louis, short thesis on ES. Break and consolidation below the orb. VIX up, oil up, gap up. Suggestion a gap fill at some point. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. ES definitely got close. It visited Sunday's low, and for it to make the gap fill, it would only need 20, 24 points, 23 points even, for it to get there from the low. So it's possible, yeah. It just, as of right now, where the price is currently, like on the ES, on the NASDAQ, whatever it is, if you have that bearish bias, right, where is your ideal short entry right now? I would say it's definitely not where the price is right now. If you entered short, like near the high, or maybe like almost at the middle of this downtrend here, I would say that's probably a good short entry. And if that's your bias, you know, good luck. But if you're like looking for a new position and you got short bias, I think this is a terrible spot to join. Obviously, this could just reject. This could be making a bear flag and it dumps from here. That's 100% possible. But I feel like there are better entries to be had if you are short. We'll see. The 5-minute moving averages here are still rejecting on the NASDAQ. On the ES, it's kind of tapping through a little bit. But I would think on the ES, probably like 75.40 would be like the initial spot. If I were short bias, that'd probably be my initial spot where I would be like, okay, this is where I start my short position. Nice 5-minute rejection, by the way, on oil. It's catching a little bit of a bid, but that was kind of a nice candle. Still holding the strong uptrend, though. Still holding that. FSP is good. He draws his key levels, uses the 1 minute, no indicators, using always trading trend lines. Okay. What was the largest funded account you've had, and what was your biggest payout? Largest funded account. I don't know exactly what that means, but I've traded 150K accounts and 300K accounts with Apex when they had them. If that's what you're asking. As far as like largest that I've had in the account that I could get paid out, I didn't really keep much. I would take payouts when I had them. And then the biggest payout that I had, I think it was like 5K, I think was the biggest one. So I'm like still pretty new to day trading, so I haven't had much time. But I think next month is going to be our biggest payout. That's my hope. If we're in the long, shouldn't you play the short squeeze song? It's cursed, so... Eric, hi Pasha, good morning, boss. I'm thinking about selling my positions from the 10K challenge to start trading. As to confirm the challenge is paused maybe for months, years, correct? Yeah, that is correct, Eric. I'm going to pause it for a while, and I'm potentially just gonna move to buying different ETFs. So from the profits that I make day trading, I plan to potentially just have a portfolio that I buy certain ETFs in. I'm still like deciding though. I'm not 100% sure yet. That's what I want to do, but I'm taking a pause on it for now. But Eric, if you are planning on selling and using that money to trade, just be very careful, brother, because if you are new to day trading, just be aware that like 95% chance that you're going to lose money day trading. As long as you're 100% aware of that and you're still willing to try, then, you know, more power to you. Good luck. But just be aware of that, brother, because like it's literally the stats are really, really against you if you're brand new. You're going to pay that, some people call it that market tuition. It's the cost of learning how to trade.
Yeah. Oh, brother, I'm tired already.
Yeah? Go take a nap, bro. Get some food,
Yeah, I'm
whatever you
going
gotta
to.
do.
Yeah, I'm going to go for lunch right
Okay.
now.
Eat a big lunch so you can have like a food coma after take a nap.
Yeah,
That's what's cool
basically
about
that.
like day trading full time, bro. You go have some food, go take a nap, go like hang out outside, touch grass. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that is actually good. I'll see you in a few hours, I guess.
Sounds good. Yeah, and if you don't come back, no worries. Go relax. You had a good
Thank
day.
you, bro. See you guys. Take care. Take care, everyone.
Didn't Apex open up and allow gold trading now? I didn't see. I'm not really up to date on that, but it might be, yeah. Gold has really lost its high volatility, so I wouldn't be surprised. I wish that for every one of us. Thanks for your stream. Appreciate you, VMAX. Fidelity has a good performing high dividend ETF if you're young. You can drop the ticker symbol if you want. The Fidelity ETF.
So Japan are poised to start the Mercosur trade deal, seeking oil and more car parts, according to the Nikkei.
Pasha, that was an... Wait, looks like the SPY has done a partial gap fill from Sunday, but looking to climb up a bit after the earlier low. Curious of your thoughts. Yeah, I think we're gonna probably run a bit to the upside, and then if sellers do actually want to take the market down, like at some point, I would assume near halfway of this, we get that continuation. So we've had a series on the ES, series of lower lows here. So I would assume if it does want to keep going, I think like the perfect spot for sellers to recommit would probably be right up here, 75.40 approximately. That's just like my assumption. I think it's like not worth it for sellers to right away try to sell this off quickly, because there's just like there's too much liquidity in all of that up here. So it'd be nice for them to push it up and then get those good averages to short it back down. Okay, we're almost at our profit target on this long. Pasha, that was obvious short on 75.53 in the ES because there was a yesterday's P-shape volume profile start and VO at lower value and support. Also that became resistance and after initial balance delta change. Obvious short at 75.53. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't taking any trades on the ES either way, but I believe you. Is 993 your take profit? Yeah, and the only reason it might take profits here is just because it's TP1 on the opening range breakout strategy. So that's the only reason I put my take profit there. Like, I think it could go higher, but I just made rules for myself that, you know, I'm gonna take smaller profits instead of take huge runners, and just slowly grind out the profits. So like as of right now, I want to long at 954. It's a bullish order block on the 1 minute, so that's my long entry there.
So US Central Command on X is saying that Project Freedom has not been resumed and that the Navy is not escorting vessels through the Strait of Hormuz. So again, confirmation from Central Command now.
Is it better to learn smart money concepts for day trading? I don't know. I don't know anything about smart money concepts, no idea. I think, honestly, there are a lot of strategies out there. I think most of them work. The only thing that makes strategies unprofitable is the trader. I honestly think that. When you start getting emotional, when you start over leveraging, all of that, it'll make you unsuccessful trading. It doesn't matter how successful your strategy is. If you let emotions dictate how you trade, you'll end up losing. It's about 1 point short there. You gonna get there? It's kind of an interesting spot. Do I let it hit or do I just take? It's like 2 points away. I'm just gonna force the fill. Okay, we took about 55 points on that long. Not too bad. And my re-entry is 954. That entry is going to change depending on what structure we make here, though. This is my ideal long entry here, 954. Two negative, and then took short, captured 30 points on Apex Eval 2 contracts. Nice, Krishna. For dividends, though, it has monthly dividend payouts, and it's like 5% yields. TLT is another good one. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I know about those ones. Yeah, I have a little bit of TLT right now. Kind of hoping for yields to drop, for TLT to rise in price, and just collect that 5+ % while it sits there. Yeah, TLT's 20+ year government bonds, or U.S. government bonds. FDVV is Fidelity's high dividend fund. Okay, let's see what that is. FDVV. Oh. 7% Nvidia, 6% Apple, 5% Microsoft. .15% expense ratio, and dividend yield about 2.7%. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. That's not a bad one. You trade smart money concepts, and it's quite good. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like I said, honestly, there are so many strategies, so many different ways to trade, and you could say like one strategy is better than another. But like I said, the biggest reason why strategies end up being unprofitable for some people is just because of the person. They're just not doing the right thing. They're not managing their risk, whatever, you know, what have you. Use order flow, it confirms the better entries. I mean, I'm not going to change my trading strategy, Krishna. I'm not really going to switch it up because I already see like how I've been trading and it's been like very profitable. So I don't want to like switch up what I'm doing. Easiest strategy is buy VWAP retest from above, short VWAP retest from below, don't over leverage, accept the loss. Yeah, like that's one strategy right there. IFC and SMC are basically the same using different terminology. Daniel, hi Pasha, do you have a bigger, better discount on TradeSync? They offer 30% for yearly subscription. Daniel, as far as I know, the affiliate code gets you the best discount. That's how it's, I'm pretty sure it's set up. So I don't have like a secret discount or anything like that. Like the only deal I get is basically they give me free, they give me the free membership or whatever. They make my subscription free. That's about it. That's what I get out of it. And then the code should be like the biggest discount that they have. Beautiful W shape. Oh yeah. Hey Pasha, does Apex have consistency rule on funded 50K end of day? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does. I believe it's 40% consistency or 30%. No poll today? What, do we need to make a poll? If you guys are enjoying yourself on the stream, hanging out, make sure you hit that like button. Much appreciated. But we'll run the poll. Did you hit the like button? There we go. Make it simple today. Let's see, 954. Man, this is like starting to get a super trend to the upside. I think I'm gonna long it 001 since we're starting a super trend, and then my stop would be below the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. I think that's what we do. And the take profit would be right before this 5-minute bearish order block. So that would actually be ideal. Let's see if we can get that entry.
And so we're just seeing on X here, it was a post from Al Arabia. They're saying here that Iran wants the release of half of its frozen funds with its announcement of the MOU. Again, this doesn't actually seem to be anything new. We had Tasnim News reporting this late last night.
And this thing's like a super mega trend. It's not even tapping moving averages. Okay, I'm gonna go 303 actually. 303, 278, 978. Okay, I think that'll be good. Tap that 303, please. It was like a sort of super trend down. Now it's a super trend up. Can it get us in? It missed me by 1 tick. Are you serious? Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Okay, we're in. Okay, oil popped a little bit, got us that pullback. All right, and then my stop loss is below the 5-minute moving averages as well as below the 21 EMA. So we should be good. It wasn't like the most ideal entry. It was really just in case this holds a super trend. Now it's not holding the super trend, but we hold this long. Okay, and take profits right on the dot almost. Okay. I think we should be good with this. Okay. Daniel, appreciate you, bro. Omar, been using my funded futures. Use the code a lot. Appreciate you, man. I hope it brings you bank. Well, I'm hoping we can get some bank from day trading. That's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, whenever you use the code, it does give me a percentage of the eval cost. So either like you use the discount code that, you know, the prop firm's advertising and then they get the whatever you pay, or, you know, you use my code and they take a small percentage of the cost and they give it to me. So anytime you guys use the code, it does give me some money. So it's nice. It's nice. Bro, what's that sound? The clicking sound? That is called Tick Strike. It's a paid service to identify unusual market orders. Or I guess not unusual, but larger market orders. Dan, what would you expect trading M&Q on the day of SpaceX IPO launch? Honestly, I feel like it shouldn't affect it. Unless SpaceX is getting added to the NASDAQ. Is it getting added to the NASDAQ? That would be a different story. But if it's not getting added to the NASDAQ on IPO, I don't think it's going to affect it much. Do whatever is profitable, but for confirmation order flow is not strategy. It's the data that shows how many orders is executing, how many orders are pending. Oh, gotcha, Krishna. Okay. I mean, I get that with Tick Strike. So, I do get that. Is my take profit at 30K? No, it's at 30,043. My stop loss is at 978. Let's hope this is not a lower high being formed right now. Made 3.6K profit instead of 3K yesterday on Apex Eval, but it hasn't been passed yet. Why so? Need help. Does it show the updated balance on the website? If it doesn't yet, then it might still be pending. Okay, stopped out. Relonging at 954. Let's check out the win rate now on the day. We're at a cool 61%. Nice P&L grind up. Not too shabby. Chris, past Apex Eval, need help on funded account. Just take your time. Trade one micro at a time. Take your time, take weeks. Take weeks if it, you know, if it takes that long. You know, grow that buffer. Slowly grow it, then take payouts. Dan, you said yes. So yes, it is getting added to the NASDAQ? I don't know. I don't think the SpaceX IPO launch is going to be as great as everyone thinks. Their top profit-making section of the business is Starlink. Yeah, the valuation that I saw online, I don't know their exact valuation that they're IPOing at, but whatever I saw online, I think it's probably going to drop like 50% from the valuations that I saw online. I was seeing like 1.7 trillion or something. Like that's absurd. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Do we long here, David? I'm looking to relong at 954. Kind of broke through a little structure that I was hoping it was going to hold. Okay. Bigger sell orders coming in. ES is about to test the 5-minute bullish order block. Let's hope NASDAQ can get us back down here. Sigma, is it just me or is there like a screeching mic sound? Never had this before, might be just me. I don't think I do. Pasha made a mistake, blew my eval, but I reset. Now 545 in the green. Nice, Samuel. How are we trading below VWAP on S&P almost all day and NQ stays over? That's crazy. Yeah, a bit of a divergence. But to me, seeing the Russell up 1.6% and the NASDAQ being up over 1%, to me, that looks like risk on. While the S&P is just selling off a bit. So it's like, it's definitely looking like a rotation into small caps, into tech. So to me, it just looks like risk on. You know, like it's only a matter, like if it's not like just like a complete fake out, I think the S&P probably catches up and joins in the coming weeks. So SpaceX is getting fast-tracked to the NDX. Yeah, that's not good. If SpaceX is getting added straight into the NDX at a $1.7 trillion market cap, I would assume like IPO day, it'll probably pull the NASDAQ down a bit. That's my assumption. If it's getting added at a $1.7 trillion market cap, that's my assumption. Obviously, the market can be crazy. It can be very crazy before it actually starts making sense. But to me, SpaceX at that price makes 0 sense. I love the company. I love what Elon's doing, but that valuation is insane. Where to re-enter for long? I'm trying to long at 954. And for stop loss, I just set a stop loss of 25 points. I'm just doing my bracket orders. That's it. Stocks should prove themselves a bit for and earn it. I mean, Trace on the thing is it's an established business. So it's not absurd to have some sort of valuation. And like they don't really need to prove themselves because they already prove themselves when they get listed. They show the financial statements, all of that stuff. So they'll have all of that. So they're already proven themselves to be able to be listed. Though there are some companies that get listed that haven't made profit. So like they've proven they're legit and everything. As far as like after that is valuation. What value is being put on the company? That's where like it's either crazy or not. Pasha, have you ever thought about the fact that the market observes the Sabbath on Saturday? Yeah, it's kind of cool. Pasha, hello. How do you determine order blocks? I just use a an indicator. Just search order blocks in your indicator section and just put whatever one on. You'll post a video about SpaceX on the Discord. It's fascinating. They spent 120 million on Cybertrucks. That's actually pretty hilarious, dang. Chris, thank you. You're so clean and clear on entries, exits. Not all are. Good for beginners like me. Well, that's great to hear. Thanks for being here, Chris. Killer, Elon has voting and dividends on 1 billion shares, and he doesn't even own yet. They get issued if the company hits 7 trillion or they establish a colony on Mars. That was for Tesla though, right? But yeah, that's kind of nuts. Baby Kurd just exited -200 and just
So
went all
Israel's
the way
PM
down to your
Netanyahu says
entry.
Israeli military are
Oh, that
operating
sucks.
with large forces on the ground in southern Lebanon and taking control of strategic areas.
Okay, I am long here. Let's see if it holds. Or if it's just going to go for the break of lows. I took the long off the 1-minute bullish order block. That was untested. There's also a 5-minute bullish order block at 9:44-ish. But ultimately, we want VWAP. We want the price to stay above VWAP. If it goes below, we get stopped out. I mean, I could hold this as a straight up runner too. I could. Don't really want to though, to be honest. Let's see, we got 3 hours till the market closes as well. We got plenty of time. Oil's pushing up again.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.812% and the prior bid to cover was 2.65. So a preview ahead of this 2-year note auction then. Treasury's front end of the curve has broadly held gains over the US morning session, following an opening gap lower in the yields on mounting optimism about an end to the US war in
Troops
Iran.
on the ground, 18 times per
The
week.
2-year note sale today will provide a
24.
litmus test for investors, with front end yields remaining close to multi-month highs reached last week.
Bearish news. Okay. Do you
The
predict
BMO
market
capital market
closes above
strategists
30K?
say that additional concession is needed for this week's front and belly auctions, which should further contribute to flattening pressure on the curve, as should month-end duration needs.
Honestly, I think we do close above 30K. If we break again below VWAP, then I'll say we probably aren't going to close above 30K. But if we hold above VWAP here, I think we close above 30K for sure. Are the accounts funded? Yes, they are. And David, I appreciate you, bro, but please don't spam. What do you think about the 1-hour candle, though? I don't think much of it. I mean, I guess technically we tapped into the 1-hour bearish order block. It got 10 points of drawdown and rejected quite well. That was a That was a 60-point rejection from the entry. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty mixed on it. I guess this was a perfect short entry for at least a scalp. Let's actually mark that out. Good eye. I totally forgot about that. So we popped into it and rejected pretty well. You have a short bias? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you got a short bias, that was pretty perfect spot to reject. See, on the 4-hour though, it looks like a really, really strong uptrend. Let's see, it could be a blow off top, you never know. But yeah, like I said, if you do have a short bias, I mean, that's a really nice 1-hour order block rejection. Now you basically want it to continue and come down to retest this bullish order block down here at 825. I just kind of doubt it's going to do it. But short bias, that's what you want. And we got kind of that this morning too, by the way. Whenever we had the New York Open, right, it came up into this bearish order block, rejected. It got the 100 points all the way down here to test, almost test the 1-hour order block. It was like 1 point away, and then strong push, breaking through this bearish order block in this one. So really strong push, and then continuation. So like because of that, I kind of want to be more long whenever it comes down here. But if it breaks back down into this area below VWAP makes structure, you know, I want to stay away from longs again. Just right now, like I feel like I have to stay on longs. As of right now, we got a pretty good entry. We only got 8 points of drawdown, or 7 points of drawdown, and we've gotten 20 points profit on the longs so far. So far, this is a really good trade. This is 1 to 3 based on the drawdown to how much profit it's at right now. What time frame am I using for entry? The 1, the 5, the 1 hour. I jump around. Like right here, I feel like I'm going to take a safe exit right at this area. I'll take 50 points on the trade. I feel like it's a safer exit just in case it fails to break this high here. But I honestly think it's probably going to push through. Push through, go for that 30.040 level. I would just rather take profit instead of hold too long. Oh, which speaking of, I got 40 points on there. That's 40 points. Wait. Yeah, I'm not going to take 50. I'll take 40. Account is on the line right now. If this doesn't go through and you fail, you lose your prop from account. Well, I hope it works, brother. Is there any way I can contact Apex human support? Raise ticket, though, to know how long it's going to take to solve issue. Yeah, it might take a little while. They've been pretty bombarded, I think, by support tickets. So it could take a week, I don't know. Samuel, your VWAP is higher than mine for some reason. You've not changed any settings on it either. I think the weird thing about Tradeovate is I think it changes based on the time frame. So like if you go on the 1 minute, it changes. But the 5 minute one, I think is accurate because it aligns with my other charts. It aligns with those VWAPs. So I think like for some reason on mine, the 5, the 15, like they're all the same. The hourly, it's all the same. But for some reason, when I go to the 1 minute, it's messed up. It's showing a different VWAP than what I have on my other stuff. Bit of divergence here again between the NASDAQ and the ES. The ES looking weaker, NASDAQ looking stronger. They solved your ticket in 3 weeks. Yeah, that's kind of long. OM, are you below consistency rule? Yeah, I don't even care about the consistency rule, but yeah, I'm good. I can make a lot of money before I have to worry about consistency. Trade of it has dynamic VWAP, that's why you might see the difference. Yeah, that makes sense. You're on the 5 minute? Huh. Oh, I use the community VWAP, I think. Community indicator VWAP.
So we're shortly expecting
pretty
the results
sure.
of the US 2-year note auction. The pre-sale when issued yield is at the top of the hour. Auction results follow a couple of minutes after this.
It's not changing VWAP, you have to scroll in. No, it changes between the 1 and 5. Look, the 5 was 936, the 1 is 962. So like it definitely changes between the 1 and 5. But the 5, the 15:30 1 hour, it doesn't change. It's at 936.
10 seconds for the when issued.
Also, if you compare with TradingView, you might see difference at VWAP. Yeah, so on the 5 minute and above
When
time
issued
frames,
2-year yield,
for me on
4 spot
Tradevate, this
071%.
VWAP aligns with
That's
all
the
my other
2-year when
charts.
issued yield, 4 spot
It's only the 1
071%.
minute on Tradevate that's different for some reason. But the 5 minute and above time frames on Tradevate, it shows the exact same VWAP as my TradingView and as my Webull. Oh, the guy with the eval. Gotcha. My bad. NQ coming to an apex of trend lines. Yeah, I guess so. You just got the VWAP you just showed, and now they're the same. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize Tradevate had a VWAP. I thought they didn't have one, and you had to do the community indicator one. Pretty major SMT with ESNQ at the lows. Wonder if it will hold. Yep. But I'm gonna take my 40 points on this push. That'll bring us to max profit on the day so far. Oh, wait. Dang, we have heck of profit. Wait, this trade didn't copy trade. No. At least I think it didn't copy trade. Darn. It didn't copy trade. That sucks. Dang it. Dang, I guess it was too quick of a fill. It didn't fill across other accounts. That sucks, man. That would have been this amount times 16.
So now shortly expecting results from the US 2-year note auction. I'll lead
I'm
with
just
the
gonna
high
close
yield.
it. That's unfortunate, man. Just one account. Anyways, we went from 6,500 on the day to 7,500 on the day across all accounts. So as of right now,
4 spot 071%.
we took a
4
net
spot
of about
071%, which is on the
250
screws,
points
lining
today.
up with the pre-sale when issued yield.
Net
Bits
profit
cover
of
of 2 spot
250
64, 2
points,
spot
sticking to
64.
1 micro.
So the US sold
per trade.
$69 billion and awarded 42 spot 14% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 12.34%, direct 30.11%, and indirect 57.55%. So again, the US 2-year notes drawing at 4.071%, matching the pre-sale when issued yield on the screws.
Let's see. 965. I'm going to relong 965 and 945. As of right now, those are my entries. Take care, trading pennies. Get a good pump in. Yeah, speaking of pump, I need to keep working out. I barely worked out today and only have 3 hours till the market closes. Yeah, I'm gonna be stepping away like every 5 minutes to work out, guys. I gotta get ripped and rich the next 30 days, so I need to be working out like 3 hours a day. Okay. Here we go. W Trade Man new here. Welcome, brother. It was a W, just unfortunately did not take it on all 16 accounts. It sucks. Okay. I'm going to be working out, so I'll just be stepping away every time I need to take a set.
So saying that oil prices
Alrighty.
mixed, US gasoline futures dropped by 5% to a 5-week low.
Brian, these are funded accounts. Pasha, did you ever think, instead of multiple entries, to choose one, set up, and stick to that? So these are both entries that I'm willing to take. I doubt it gets down to 945. That's why I want to go long at 965. By the way, perfect rejection of the 1 minute bearish order block. Absolute perfect rejection. 15 points so far off that. Woo! I know you don't trade patterns, but do you think that 1 minute head and shoulders is valid? Oh, here? Yeah, I think so. I think it'll reach the neckline. That's where my long is here. It aligns perfectly. I don't think it's like valid to only trade based off that, but you know, we make like an approximate something, you know, it might be valid. So a neckline test would probably align perfectly where my buy order is. I don't think it's going to play out like a full dump, but it might. But I don't think like 1 minute chart head and shoulders are like high enough win rate for me to really only pay attention to them, you know. I've just seen way too many of them invalidate. Has anyone told you that you look similar to James McAvoy? I don't think so. James McAvoy. Oh, yeah. Surprisingly, I have had a lot of people tell me that. I'm bald too, so like people will be like, "You look like that guy from the movie Split, where the dude had multiple personalities." I'm like, thanks, I guess. You usually trade the 7-minute candle? Okay. Interesting. Split was such a good movie, though. Yeah, I saw it like a long time ago. Or Professor X from X-Men. Yeah, probably look a little bit closer to that egghead. Okay, let's see if we could get that long entry. That's a really nice short from that 1 minute bearish order block. It was a top tick entry, believe it or not. 001 top tick entry. And so far, it got 32 points. 32.5 points on that short. I just like not a good enough entry for me to take because I'm trying to take 40 points. So if I don't believe that it's going to give me 40 points, I don't really want to take it. So that's why I wasn't really looking for shorts here, but that was a nice one. If you do look for like 20, 30 points, definitely got you on that. Oh, he was Professor X in the new one? Okay, gotcha. Dr. Evil. Nathan, bro, Pasha, tell me why you're a spitting image of Forrest Whitaker. That's hilarious. Who played Professor X in X-Men First Class? Okay. That's cool. I didn't realize he was in the newer ones. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the old Professor X. Bro, so James McAvoy, he didn't shave bald for that movie? That's surprising. Darn, we didn't get our entry. Well, I'm not gonna FOMO in long here. That wasn't funny. What, that I look like Forrest Whitaker? Why not? I feel like I look like Forrest Whitaker. I feel like I look like him. I would just need a little more melanin. Pasha, do you ever hold bags overnight, or do you double or triple down before close to get out? I'm a margin limit for overnight. If I have 10 or more for intraday. Bro, I try to not trade like that at all. Gabriel. I try not to do that, brother. That's very sketchy. He did toward the end. It was the big reveal. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I saw that X-Men. That makes sense. Okay. I'll have to watch it one of these days. Dang, man. Did not get the long entry. Why didn't you get us long? Did Leo ever say anything to you about the Trade Titans gaming group? He was talking about it the other day. I'm not sure if you play any games. Yeah, I play Counter-Strike sometimes. But no, I haven't heard anything about the Trade Titans gaming group. You're in for the reversal from 940. Just waiting to see who wins the battle. Already covered with the stop limit. 940. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Does he have an insane lazy eye? Maybe. I don't know. You hold bags, but your bags are empty. Need a big buyer. I'm hoping a big seller comes in here so I could get long. Man. Pasha's the second best looking egghead I know. He's a little shiny domed king. Adigal is going sideways. Yeah, that's that's kind of how it's going right now, for sure. It's a little sideways consolidation. To me, it looks like bullish consolidation. I really wanted to get a quick rip down, get me in long, and pop out. I may have just missed it. Yeah. Wow, that was just like too close, man. 3 points. 3.5 points from entry. You were telling people NASDAQ will hit 30K when we bought up the bottom. No one believed. The daily candle is a giant bull flag. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a nice push. Yeah, unfortunately, whenever I entered the 15-minute orb trade this morning, I ended up taking profit on the trade right under 30K. But that was definitely a nice push this morning. Big old push. And I took like a couple more longs, I think, in here. Let me check. Yeah, here we go. So took some longs in here. Took profit, re-long, profit, re-long, profit. Failed a long. Anyways, we did some stuff. Okay, I think I got some food delivery coming in from the wifey. Be right back. All right, we got a breakfast delivery. We got here. Ooh, we got some oatmeal. We got some hard-boiled eggs and veggies. That's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, buddy. And we got some vitamins. Very nice. Sigma, take care, bro. Appreciate you. If we don't go over 30K, we go back to 29,840. Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna keep my long bias. The ES looks way weaker, though. ES is about to break some lows. Yeah, the S&P looks like pretty weak. NASDAQ, like I said before, possible bear flag. Possible bear flag. Ooh. What was that? Nice little wick into the order block and holding. Is it gonna hold? It's only big sell orders on the S&P right now. Okay, new 5-minute candle. I technically have a double up order here at 9:45. Well, let's see. So, on my trend lines and breaks indicator, we basically have to stay above 29,930. If it breaks below that and closes a 5-minute candle below 29,930, that is going to trigger a breakdown signal, which will have a 70% win rate of going much lower. So I'll be paying attention to that. As of right now, stay long. Okay, so on this trade, we got 5 points of drawdown, and at the top got 15 points profit. So that's already a really good trade. But we're targeting 40 points. A little bit greedy. Just verified we are copied across all accounts. Almost got scared there that we're not copied across all accounts again. We also got something like this going on here. Let's see if we can break through. Heck yeah, Lynette. That's exactly what I got right now. At the top, we got 22 points. What's the main target? Just 40 points for my entry. 005. It's kind of rejecting that trend line if you see it. The ES looks like it wants to break lows. I'm trading funded accounts, Sol. Hey, Pasha, you're reading the market like a book. Spot on, the Wick sniper. They're just order blocks. Not really doing much other than just putting orders at the order blocks. Right now, I'm basically sitting here waiting for a breakout of this downtrend line here. See if it could actually do it. That would require the ES to hold a higher low here. So the ES technically would have to turn bullish for this trade to work out, I think. The ES is very bearish. Do you think oil will grind higher for the rest of the session? I'm assuming, yeah. Unless there's like some new information. I'm assuming it grinds higher. It's been pretty strong uptrend. Right now it looks like bullish consolidation on oil, so my guess is it keeps going higher. Where do I think the day will close? If we don't break below VWAP here, my assumption is we're going to close above 30K. Like if we keep holding this area right here, this like 29,950, 940, if we hold this, I think we're going to finish consolidating here and break out and maybe close somewhere around here. But that's just a random guess. Like, who knows? But I think if we hold here, we're strong, we're bullish, and buying probably continues. If it breaks, We'll probably start sweeping some levels. Millie Mill. I use Trade Syncer to copy across prop firms. Leo left to get some lunch and possibly take a nap after Piotr. All right, it's looking good. Looks like a breakout now. I feel like I could take this take this long pretty far. But you gotta stay safe. Who knows? Maybe this ends up faking out a breakout. The volume looks good though. Okay, oil's kind of coming down a little bit. Oh. All right. More sets. I was just short on my profit target. Little 2-tick sweep there above this high. ES kind of looking good. Maybe. think I'll lock in. I'll lock in 15 points as my stop. Could go sideways, continuing sideways potentially. It's gonna get me out, isn't it? Oh, is it about to be a miracle? Please. I really want to move my stop. Okay. Locked in 15 points. Potential sideways. So, if we're going sideways, it's going to be hard for me to lock in 40 points. Because here would be the re-entry right here, 970. Okay, so this trend line is not needed anymore. Okay, we're up to 7,900 on the day as well. Two hours, 20 minutes left to market open as well. Still have plenty of time. Short then long? I mean, I could, but I want the longs more than the shorts right now. Wow. Perfect balance there too. Dang. I mean, if we truly believe in the shorts, this would be the short entry. So I guess we can see that we got sellers at 30K. That's what we can see here. Sellers at 30K. Buyers are buying at higher lows. I should have relonged at 870. Held perfectly with a 3-point stop. 3-point stop for 22 points upside. Man, I'm about to like FOMO in along. I really shouldn't. Okay. Depending on where that closes, 20 seconds from now, I'm going to long at 990. Ten seconds. Okay, longing 990. Don't tell me it didn't fill me. Are you serious? Okay,
Seeing
there we
here
go.
Volvo poised to avoid US ban on connected cars linked to China.
Alrighty. In the long, I think I'm going to take 50 points on this long. So if it does break out into here, taking 50 points instead of 40. If this is a fake out, I'll get stopped out. My stop is 965. Every one of the trades I've been taking today, I've had a 25-point stop from my entry and a 40-point take profit. Nice, looking good. It's just a little unfortunate that that first trade, it got 2 points away from my take profit, and then the pullback stopped me out. It stopped me out in profit, but would have been nice to actually take it like right at the top and re-enter again. That was perfect entry at 970. I just didn't take it. Right now, the next entry is 994.50. Okay, ES looking like it wants to break out. NASDAQ getting a little bit of a pullback. By the way, we have a 5-minute bullish order block here actually as well. 992, 994. That's kind of perfect alignment. I'm actually going to add on that. I'm going to remove this order. Pasha, will you be planning to short? No. Definitely not today. Unless things change in the next 2 hours. Or over the next 2 hours. I'm not planning on shorting. My stop loss is 965. And then for the 994 add, my stop loss is 969. Oil pumped. Yeah, it popped up a little bit after break of levels. I'm assuming oil continues down a bit. It's probably got a bit of downside, maybe to 93. We'll see. We're sitting at the bottom of the bearish 1 hour order block right now as well, guys. That's where these initial sellers entered. We'll see if they actually try to defend again. There is a possibility of double test and then failure and then breakdown and sellers come in and we go below VWAP and all that stuff. But as for right now, I went to long here. But yes, technically here, if you do have a short bias, this is kind of the entry for the short. But I think this short entry is only worth it if you truly believe that this is going to drop like 200 points. Because your stop on this short is like 50 plus. And with the structure and everything, there's probably over 50% chance that it pushes in here and possibly closes in here. Where do you think a good spot would be to set a buy? I'm doubling at 994. That's where I'm buying. It's not the absolute best spot, but it's a spot. It's right before a bullish 5-minute order block, as well as a 1-minute bullish order block. Almost tapped it. That was 1.5 points away from doubling up. Okay, for my sake, I'm hoping that this is not a lower high or double top. I'm hoping for this to break through and make a higher high. The ES looks weak, and the ES also has failed to really stay above its moving averages. It's been bearish all day. So that's like another thing we got to pay attention to. But I'm hoping on the ES, it made a higher low. Hoping that it breaks out. Yes, I'm in the long, Dizzy. If the ES breaks below the gap up open candle, strong selling should come in. Yeah, agreed. As of right now, the S&P pretty sideways. NASDAQ, kind of this ascending channel, potentially bear flag. And again, for when I was saying a couple hours ago, whenever we were down here, what I was saying a couple hours ago, right? For those of y'all that were saying, Pasha, should we go short here? I was telling you, your ideal entry would probably be around the 50%. So look, we came up about to the 50%. Sellers came in on that bearish order block on the hourly. And we've been rejecting here. So this is kind of what you want to see. You don't want to see a push up and hold up here because it's probably going to break out higher. So for those that listened and did not try to short down here, you should hopefully be in a short somewhere up here. And, you know, your stop isn't too crazy. I think, like, honestly, if you're short somewhere up here, your stop needs to be all the way up here. Like, you need, like, a 50-point stop. But your downside target should be at least 100 points to the bottom. That would actually make it a positive expected value trade. Assuming that there's over a 30% chance that this does break 100 points below on the rejection. You're short from 26,820. Nah, you're joking. Filter's messing with me. And if you're not messing with me, then I don't even know. Hold on, I guess. Hold on or cut your losses. Price action so dookie, no follow through. Yeah, it's kind of a decision point, I think. We're about to get our new hourly candle as well. Let's look at how this one's closing. So it looks pretty good, I think. But again, rejecting that hourly bearish order block right here. So 30 seconds left till this candle closes. Let's see if the last 30 seconds make a push. 10 seconds. Tom, you're getting FOMO. Stop trading. If you're getting FOMO, get out. No good. No good trading with FOMO. Okay, the hourly close, nothing too impressive. There's things that you could say about this potentially being bullish, but also things you could say about this being bearish. I would say it's pretty neutral from the hourly standpoint. I'd say maybe slightly more bullish just because of this. Right up like that. Got in on at 988 for long. Okay, good luck. Oil popping a little bit. Hopefully oil continues this downtrend. Or this descending channel, which technically is bullish. Bullish on oil, I mean. Man, the S&P really looks like it just wants to break through lows. Like, if it does that, we could get so much selling momentum. VIX is green over 2%, warning signal. Okay. This whole week is going to be terrifying. Hope everyone does well. Why do you think it's going to be terrifying this week? Just because the speakers that we have and whatnot? I feel like it won't be too bad. Hey, we got GDP, jobless claims. Yeah, I guess we got quite a bit of stuff dropping this week. We just play price action, you know? Whatever way the market goes, that's the way we trade. If it's bearish, we play bearish. If it's bullish, we play bullish. We make profit all directions. All FUM trades, the EMAs I have are the 9 and 21 EMA. Luke, launching a short at 30.011. Good or no? Brother, if I thought it was good, I would be shorting there. Fear and greed has been about 60 for a month. Yeah, so it's like not overly high greed based on the fear and greed index. But yeah, some of the parts of the fear and greed index have been at extreme fear for a while. Or sorry, extreme greed. Like let's see, today we're at 60. Like market momentum's been at extreme greed for like over a month. put and call option ratio has been extreme greed for over a month. Safe haven demand has been in greed for over a month as well. Extreme greed. So like there are some things that are showing fear and some things showing extreme greed. A lot of the extreme greed is mostly market momentum and how bullish the overall market sentiment is, which is not great, you know. It's not great. That's usually where you want to start, you know, selling investments or you know, selling some partials of positions, things like that. It's not the best. Why 21 and not 20? I don't know. I've just always had the 21. I've had the 9 and the 21 for about 10 years. You hit for 120 bucks on the short. Nice. Sounds like you were sized pretty well for that. Come on, ES. Can you do it? Can the ES finally push? Can it finally do it? Because that's going to launch us. Those past 2 5-minute candles on the ES, actually really good buyers there. This big candle here, really good buyers. So this candle got defended. Okay. And then this initial one here, ultimately getting defended. You trade 3 minis. Oh man, that's super heavy size. I thought you just took like 1 mini. You took 3 minis? That's kind of crazy. Oh, you're taking like 3-point trades? That's nuts. Micron is almost 20% up today. Yeah, that's nuts too. That's actually crazy. Oh yeah, and AMD's at all-time highs as well. Almost at $500 a share. Can you imagine, guys? I literally bought a put option on AMD when it was at like $465 a share. And I sold that put option right at the very bottom at like $393. Oh my goodness. I would have gotten ripped on that option. That was clutch exit to be honest. There was a moment in time where I was actually red on that put option, even though the price was lower than when I entered. It's because it made a big push up after a drop. Hey, welcome back, Leo.
Thanks, my brother.
Micron hit $900 today. So glad you sold your $750 calls on Friday. I'm guessing that's sarcasm, Lynette. Either way, nice trade, Lynette. Man, I'm still remembering that one guy, Rashad, I think. No, not Rashad. It's the Indian guy. Indian billionaire investor. Learned from Warren Buffett. Or at least Warren Buffett was like one of his, I guess, examples for investing. That dude was talking about Micron like nonstop. Literally like 70% of his investment fund or like 50% was in Micron. This was when Micron was at like $50 a share. He was like raving about it forever. Hopefully he still has some Micron left. Because, yeah, that's crazy that it hit $900 a share. That's insane. It's over 1,000% return if he held. Almost 2,000% return. I think it's only 2 years. Do I trade micros or minis? I trade micros because I'm copy trading 16 accounts. So for every micro I'm entering, I'm basically 1.6 minis across accounts.
How much would that be?
Would what be?
Like, if you have like 5% of your portfolio on a stock that went up 1,000% over 2 years, how much of total return, like on the whole portfolio, that would be?
So 20x, that'd be 100% return.
100, like from
Yeah,
like
if all your other investments were flat, it would be 100% return on the total portfolio.
Yeah, so that 5% position would be enough to double the whole capital. Bro, the stock market is crazy, man.
Yeah, it is crazy. And that guy had, like, I'm pretty sure over 50% in it. Like, he was very confident about it, bro. He was like going on talks. He's like, yeah, I'm like full long Micron. He's like, these guys are going to triple. I think he said they're gonna triple in the next couple years. It's like well over triple now. Bro, this is looking like a pretty good long, guys. And I doubled up on this long too. So we had the initial long entry, I think at like, where was it? 994, I think, initial. For some reason, something's wrong with my average. I must have went long at like 988 and then added like at 994. Anyways, either way, who cares about whatever? This long's looking really good. We're about to hit 40 points on our first trade and then 40 points on our next. It's getting close. Just at this P&L, like, this one trade is up over $2,000 over 16 accounts. Like, just think about that. Like, imagine, I'm copy trading 16 accounts, right? Looking just for, like, order block entries. And we've been sitting in this trade for, what, like 15 minutes? And to make $2,000 like that. That's crazy. That's why we can't get emotional and like do super discretionary trades with hopium and all of that, because it's like, man, like if you just try to take those like high probability trades, like what the heck, you're just gonna print money, bro.
Yeah.
And then if like obviously if price action's terrible and you're not printing anything, like just don't even trade that day, because there's so many days where it is very predictable and whatnot. JJ Autosports, these are 50K accounts. Oh, that's what it was. My initial was, yeah, 29,990, and then 29.94 was my double. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because these stop losses are auto 10-point break even, or auto 10-point stop. Hopefully I don't get stopped out on them, man. It got 2 points away from my initial, or from my first take profit. That would really suck. 5-minute bearish order block, almost testing on the ES here. At 531, 75.31. By the way, sorry, Leo, go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I was going to say that like the return will be 50%.
50? If it's 5% up 2,000?
Oh, 2,000.
Yeah, I thought you said 2,000. You said 1,000?
Okay, yeah, so you're right. You're like, if I said 2,000, you're right. Like if it is
Okay, yeah.
1,000,
Yeah, that's 50% then.
it's 50%. 2,000 is 100. Crazy. It's crazy thing. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean, whenever if you're like picking individual stocks and whatnot, like that's kind of the possibility of like, beating the market is that, that whatever 5% holding ends up 10xing the market, But it could
Yeah.
be
So
it
if
could
you're
be worse. It
aggressive,
could be a bunch of those stocks that just all underperform or go bankrupt. That happens too.
yeah, yeah. If you put 5% in, you have 20 chances to
Mhm.
hit big.
Yeah, pretty much. And like best case scenario, you have, or not best case, but like probably average scenario, if you go for those like higher risk stocks, you have 5 that go bankrupt, 10 or 5 that go bankrupt, 5 that underperform, 5 that market perform, and then 5 that outperform extremely.
Yeah. On the ones that you lose everything, you can only lose 100% of what you put in. So
Yeah.
basically the 5%, it would average out to the upside.
Yeah, as long as you made good decisions. Yeah. If you
But
if you
doesn't
were
it seems like
buying .com bubble 5% on like
yeah
20 .com bubble stocks, then yeah, you'd
yeah
do
then
very
it
poorly.
works. Yeah.
And then if you use leverage, you'd probably like lose everything. Yeah.
Yeah, but imagine how this Indian dude found the micro whatever, I forgot the name. Micron.
Yeah.
How did it came to the conclusion that he should go in heavily on that specific stock?
It was fundamental analysis.
Yeah, but like 100%. But why only him?
It wasn't
Saw
only
that,
him. It
like-
was like multiple people.
Yeah,
Yeah. He just went very heavy on it because he really believed that was like one of the best buys in the market. So like whenever, like back then, whenever Micron was like $40 or $50 a share, like he was talking about it, and I looked into it, I ran the numbers, I was like, yeah, this is actually a pretty good investment. Like at that time, I was like, it's actually undervalued. So I did buy Micron at that time, and I sold it for like 50% return. Whenever it got to like closer to fair value at that time. But like, past couple of years, or like the past year, their earnings expectations have gone up like insanely, so it's blasted off. Question is when you will get out. Yeah. Can you hold for 10x profit? Yeah, you really have to believe in the company, it'll also definitely help you skyrocket your return if you're in the upswing of a business cycle too. So that's kind of where we're at right now. We're in that big old upswing. There's going to be a downswing as well at some point. But yeah.
the dude's named Monish Pabrai, something
Yeah,
like
that guy. Yeah, Monish. Yeah, that guy's cool.
ChatGPT, brother. He started the position around 2019 and rode until Q2 of 2023.
Oh, so yeah, he exited early. Yeah, I think 2023 is around when I closed that position too.
Yeah, but imagine how much profit, like from like let me see.
That was like 50%. I think.
How much? 50% up.
I think so. Yeah. Which for him was good.
Yeah,
It was
but-
like over 50% of his holdings, I believe. So he beat the market. Okay, I just exited my last runner. We are up 10.7K across the accounts, guys. We have now locked in approximately 350 net points. 350 points, one micro, baby. The P&L goes from high to low, by the way. The very lowest down there is my funded futures. Highest highest commissions. And then in the middle is Apex at that like 660 level. And then 690 and above is TPT with the lowest commissions. So that's the difference that you guys see. Some of it's just fills being a little bit different, but you can see the big differences between the commissions. So today, for example, we took a total of 44 contracts. Or wait. What is it? Why do I have double contracts? Anyways, I took a total of 22 trades. And if you can see here, over those 22 trades, let's just say the second account, that top account, I took one extra trade. So you can see there's a $30 difference between the Apex and TPTs, and then a $70 difference between the my funded futures and TPTs. So you can see just one micro, 22 trades, how big of a difference commission can be. So it's not extremely big, but you know, it's there. So like, and we haven't really been scalping either. That's the thing. I'm not just scalping like 10 points. Like I'm taking 40-point trades like every time. So it's like, it's still pretty big difference. Like from the TPTs, it's a 10% difference just because the commission's there.
Yeah, crazy good executions today for you, man.
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, up here, I don't know what to do. Up here, there's 5-minute bearish order block that looks like it wants to pop through. But up at these levels, I don't really want to re-long. I think my re-long entry... yeah, my re-long entry, let's see where it could be.
Tasnim reporting that Iran's IRGC Navy says that 25 oil tankers, container ships, and other commercial vessels passed through the Strait of Hormuz with permission from Iran in the past 24 hours.
Okay, I'm re-longing at 30.002. That's my re-long spot. I don't want to short here, just in case this just squeezes for anybody thinking, Pasha, if you're going to long down there, that's 40 points below. Why don't you just short this? Because I don't know if it's actually going to go down there. That's just a spot I'm willing to re-long. MC reached 900. How many funded future account do you have? I just have one. I have one builder account with my funded futures. I'm going to just be working on these 16 funded accounts all through next month. And at the end of next month, I will take a payout. And with that payout, I will add enough evals to basically max out all 3 prop firms. We'll be back at 30 funded accounts. Hey, Pasha, gonna trade from first. Hopefully past that. From first. When do you decide to enter off of the 1-minute order block versus 5-minute order block? I don't know. Just vibes, brother. I don't have a good answer for that, Jeff. Like with this push, you know, if you believe it's going to go up and you believe that it has a lot more to push, this is like the spot to re-enter. It's like 330 off that bullish order block. Like now we have a new one formed, so it's technically 30.044 would be your entry. Like if you believe it's got quite a bit to run, you know, you can definitely long it. And I don't doubt that this has quite a bit to run. This has almost pushed through the entire 1-hour order block. So 0.55 is the top of it. And it's like, it's about to push through. The ES is getting close to testing VWAP and breaking that previous high. So like if this decides to finally push, this is a George W on the ES. Like the NASDAQ might even break intraday highs today. But just up here, You know, I'm already pretty green on the day. We got power hour coming up in 35 minutes. I don't know. I want to slow down and look for as good of entries as I possibly can. And if I don't get an entry, it's no big deal because we're already really green on the day. You can look at your real entry point on the trade performance. On the trade performance, see the real entry. Oh, yeah. These ones down here. Yep. But yeah, for today,
Bro,
for
I look at all
example,
that
68%.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Feel free to
No,
interrupt me, by the way.
yeah. What, like you're just open all those numbers and data and dates and hours, and my eyes get like squeaky, you know, like I don't
Yeah.
like messes my brain up to look at all those datas.
Let's see yesterday's
I
real
just-
quick. Yesterday was that 47%. Let's see this month. This month, 53%. $930 total profit with the 53% win rate. Hey, Pasha. Oh, 1st of June. Okay. Pasha, I'm not comfortable holding so much. It's like banging my head. I mean, if you're good at scalping and that works for you, that's the way to go. You know what I mean? Some people like training like that. For me, it's like a lot less stressful for me to just hold for more points than to like try to take a quick 5 points. Because guess what? Like those quick 5 points will come very easy to me until the moment where those 5 points don't come and I go red and I'm like, uh-oh, when do I cut this? Well, hopefully it gets my 5 points and then I'm sitting there with negative 30, you know? And then I end up like revenge trading off that. So for me, it just like, it's hard for me to do small points. I feel like it stresses me out. So we're like complete opposite. Nadine, which copy trade system do I use? I use a thing called Trade Syncer. If you want like details on it, I have my most recent posted video talks about it for copy trading. But it's basically a software solution where you can copy trade across prop firms. How did you close half when you traded 1 micro? Well, I was trading 1 micro pretty much all day, but I did a double up because my secondary entry came before my first take profit zone hit. So I doubled technically. But like I considered them both separate trades. Tobias, you called it an hour ago. You said you see us going back to the 30s. Yeah. Yeah, and I wanted to make sure the people that are shorting all the way down here that they don't just, you know, get in that hopium, hoping that this breaks lows, you know. And hopefully they took the advice and did not just short, you know, keep their shorts down here. On the 15-minute, tell me this doesn't look like a huge M pattern forming. M pattern forming. If you're talking about on the ES, it's possible, yeah. If you're talking about on the NASDAQ, I have no idea what you're talking about. But yeah, not on the S&P, it could be a double top for sure. But I'd probably look to see if it holds this bullish order block on the S&P or if it holds these moving averages, because it did get a bullish crossover now. Momentum to the downside slowed down. I wouldn't get too excited about shorting again. Do I have any account giveaways? Not at the moment, my prayer life. How do you do order blocks and Tradevate charts? It's just a community
$5.
indicator called Order Blocks by Nuke Guy. Yeah, so if it works for you, scalp and keep doing it, you know? Trace on your stress the longer you're in a trade, knowing you could lose your profit at any moment. Rem, is copy trading popular because of withdrawal rule? I don't know.
NYMEX natural
Sounds
gas
like you're
June
talking
futures
about the
settle at around
consistency rule.
$2.89.
Uh,
NYMEX WTI crude July futures
maybe.
settling at $93.89 a barrel, which is down $2.71 or 2.81% on the session. Gasoline June futures settling at around $3.22. Diesel June futures settling at around $3.71.
But yeah, about that copy trading question, Rim. Like, I don't know exactly why it's popular among everybody, but among everyone, but for me, like, the reason why I like it is because if I trade one account, it's not enough profit for me to, like, day trade all day. Like, it's just not enough profit for me. And if I want to make significant profit, and I'm saying, like, not enough for me based on the risk, based on how much I'm paying for evals, based on the time I put in, like, that's what I'm talking about. So if I trade one account, for example, not copy trading, I'm going to have to size up to be able to actually be like, okay, this is worth doing. This is like financial freedom, blah, blah, blah. But guess what? That sizing up will probably blow a lot of accounts. That's how I traded when I first started prop firm trading. I did take payouts, but I also lost a lot of accounts too. And I really did not like the emotional roller coaster of really sizing up. And with like all these prop firms, if you size up, the rules will fail you more often than, you know, you take profits. So my reasoning for copy trading is I can just split the risk across all the accounts. And I can go with a size that, theoretically speaking, if I'm taking high quality trades, I have almost 0% chance of blowing my accounts. The only times I've ever blown my accounts copy trading is when I got emotional and started breaking my rules. But
The
if you're
IDF said
sizing up
sirens have
high,
sounded in Bahram on
trading
hostile
one
aircraft
account,
infiltration.
even if you're following your rules, you can just get unlucky, lose 3 or 5 trades in a row, and you blow your account, you know? So that's why I like copy trading. And like I said, today we're technically up over $10,000 across 16 accounts. So if these were payout eligible, like if we're above the buffer and we made this amount, right, that would be $10,000 times like 80 or 90% or whatever the withdrawal fees are. So it'd pretty much be up over $8,000 on the day. You know, like that's huge. And like you look at the P&L on the left, it's like, oh, he only made like $700, but it's times 16. So it's like actually really good profit. So that's basically the plan. Small risk, spread it across all accounts. Are the members have a separate Discord group or alerts? Chris, no. No separate group yet. We will potentially have like a Telegram group that we can like pay more attention to, because like the Discord, it's going to grow at some point, and it's going to be, you know, take a lot of time to really go through and see everybody's messages and things like that. Like Leo gets private messaged, I get private messaged all the time. But at some point we'll make something where like people, if they really want to, like they can pay like a small amount and be able to just like contact us. But I tried to be able to do it for free live on the stream, you know, trying to answer every question I see and whatnot. Financially, you're starting with one account and going to branch out with other accounts when you start getting payouts. Yeah, I think that's probably one of the best ways to go. You slowly scale up. It's just going to take patience, Samuel. That's the thing. If you're starting with one account, I would say trade it as if you're trading 50. You know, copy trading 50. Like, don't go crazy size and all that. Like, take your time. Because the worst that can happen, you know, if you try to rush it, the worst thing that can happen is you blow. You know, you get to funded, and then you blow the funded, and then you have to restart an eval, and then you're like pissed off. You're trying to do it faster, and then you blow the eval, and then you're resetting, and then you're taking forever, and then a month goes by, and you're like, man, I should have just taken my time once I got the funded account.
Yeah, that's the recurrent feeling when you blow accounts.
Yeah.
Like
when I had those
that's the
30
main
funded
thing.
accounts, bro.
Oh, imagine.
That one time I had
Yeah,
30
there was
funded accounts and blew all of them, bro, from undisciplined trading.
Yeah, there was I don't even like to mention, but like there was a time, like 1 week or 2 weeks before Apex changed all the rules,
Yeah.
that you had like 20 legacy accounts pass, bro. Those accounts are worth more than gold right now.
Yeah, bro.
So imagine 20
so
legacy
sad.
accounts on Apex. It's basically infinite glitch money, bro.
Yeah.
It's so sad, but it's okay too.
Yeah, we're gonna
It
we're gonna
happens.
make up for it by making like 100K a month.
Yeah.
Are you ready for
Then
that?
I'm ready, brother.
Like how ready are you?
I'm 200% ready to get to that level.
Are you ready enough to buy a Ferrari right now on a loan?
Just because I know I'm going to get that 100K. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going to the dealership right now.
Dude, I'm like so ready. I'm about to go buy a Ferrari in a $1.5 million house.
Bro, they
Life is good. Did I change any settings? No, I did not. By the way, Leo, you cut out, I think. Uh-oh, we lost Leo. Looks like microphone might have gotten disconnected or something. Wait, bro, what? This dude made $45,000? What? I don't believe it. There's no way. This dude on Discord made... Who is this? P Manos? He made $45,000 today? What the heck? That's crazy. Yeah, Leo's getting some technical difficulties. He's restarting his Discord, I think. Okay, anyways. Got some more questions. My bad, guys. Pasha, what time do you start the stream? I start 30 minutes before the New York session opens, so that is 9 a.m. Eastern time. And then Leo starts the pre-market show 2 hours before me. You started trading with minis, blew that one in 2 days. Yeah. Yep. You really, like, honestly, there are people that are very successful trading high, or big size with prop firms. They just have a really good edge, I think. Like, they have some kind of statistical edge whatever it is, whatever strategy they're trading. Like, honestly, with the order blocks, I think it would be a decent strategy to go like 1-2 minis for sizing. And then you would just have to be pretty unlucky to blow the account. I don't want to set myself up for just like being unlucky and just blowing the account. I want to only blow the account if I'm undisciplined. I want to keep it next to 0 if my trades are disciplined to blow my accounts. But yeah, I forgot why I even said that. NASDAQ 30K will have a drop down like it had this morning, maybe. Hello, Pasha, could you explain how intraday margin works? Intraday margin is just like this. You have $50,000. Your max loss is $2,000. You just made $1,000 profit. What's your max loss? $2,000. You now made $2,000 profit. What's your max loss? Your max loss is $2,000. Once you get above your buffer, then all your max losses don't drop below 50K. That's it. So your max loss is 2K at any point, both on realized and unrealized profits. So if I have a trade that goes $500 in profit and then comes all the way back down and breaks me even, that's a drawdown of $500. So my max loss after that would be $1,500. Had a bunch of 250 and 100K Apex stat accounts. Yeah, it sucks. Apex moves you to live. Just saw somebody get moved to live after one payout. That's kind of cool, yeah, that they're starting to do that. What was the difference between Apex Legacy and new accounts? The new accounts, they have payout limits, and something else I forgot. You went to go get the Lambo. The car arrived. He's up for a drive. Your Discord is Dunsky. Oh no, Leo's Discord's broken. He's back in the voice chat. Let's see if it works. Wife pulled him out. No Ferrari. Wait, Lynette, Ferrari just released an EV. The stock dropped. Wait, I actually would love to buy Ferrari stock. Let me see if it actually dropped down enough. Wait. Is Ferrari actually getting close to buy territory now? Maybe we do buy a Ferrari, but not the car, the stock. Nah. It's not low enough for me to really want it. Yeah. Man, they've had crazy revenue growth. See, $2 billion cash flow. Yeah, it's not cheap enough for me to want to buy. If Ferrari falls down to $260 a share, I would be willing to buy there. I think Ferrari stock, 260. All right. Do you trail stop losses? What should be stop strategy? No, I don't trail them. I have my bracket orders. They take care of everything else. You always mini axle? Yeah, it's too much risk for me. how to quickly place stops, and as long as it goes your direction, you're good. Yeah, exactly, for intraday. Mustafa, how do you see order blocks and how do you trust those? I don't know, man. Right now it's testing a 1-minute order block. I don't know. You can either know how to draw them or just get an indicator for them. Like right now, testing a bullish order block, the like super safe exit would just be like 10 points upside. And it's a stop loss of 3 points. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know really why I trust them or whatever. They just work. There's something about them, man. They seem profitable. Do I trade micros for both evals and funded? Yes, I do. The Ferrari EV's crazy ugly? Wait, are you serious? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, actually it's kind of sick. I mean, yeah, it looks pretty ugly, dude. But it's also like kind of sick, maybe. Ooh, the interior is nice. Bro, how much is it? I want it. I want it. I want the new Ferrari EV. Oh, wait. $640,000. That's worth more than my house. Never mind. I take it back. It's a Ferrari x Nissan collab. Leo said it's no bueno. If it's not red, it's not a Ferrari. Yeah, I mean it looks weird. It looks weird, but kind of I mean if somebody gave me one, I would love it. You know what I'm saying? If I got one, like I'll drive it. I'll drop the Tesla quick. But as far as buying it myself, 640K, I mean, yeah. For 100K, you would do it? Yeah. You can't even actually buy a Ferrari in the dealership. They won't let you. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard that it's like kind of the same thing as Rolex. But I wonder if it's like actually true, you know? Because like I hear
Rolex
that...
is BS.
Really?
Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, the Rolex thing is BS. That they do that to feel like when you buy it's more premium, but on the Ferrari, like there's so many buyers and the production is so slow that they only sell for people that already have
interesting.
Ferraris. Like basically it's sold out for people that already have one.
Okay. Because like for
it's crazy, like actually crazy.
For Rolex, they'll be like we'll put you on a waiting list that has 1 year.
Yeah,
what did they just like call you like the next day and be like, actually we just had an opening, come on down?
Yeah, there's a guy that I follow on YouTube. He says that it's fake. That it's fake. It's just to feel more premium when you actually buy one.
They're taking a book out of Ferrari, I guess.
Yeah, it's not that they cannot produce the amount of like the Ferrari thing is that the demand is way bigger than the amount of cars that they produce a year.
Yeah.
So
For
that's actually
Ferrari,
real.
you have to have like a used Ferrari, right? To even get
Yeah,
on the wait
if
list.
you for you to buy your first one, you have to get in the wait list, and they will only sell you the entry one, like the lowest price, and you buy that one, and then you buy the little bit more expensive one, and you go up until you get to the end of the line, and you're able to buy the brand new Ferraris that come out, like the Purosangue one.
That's cool.
That came out, like it sells out for people that already are. It's like the top buyers,
Dang. Leo, are you down to go buy the cheapest one?
Yeah, let's go, bro. I'm down to that.
How much is the cheapest one?
I don't know. Let me see. Cheapest. Google is going to laugh at me.
Cheapest
Someone is
new
googling
Ferrari.
the cheapest brand new Ferrari.
Okay.
It's a
The Roma.
250K.
Yeah, those
It's
are pretty
saying that
ugly, to be
Amalfi
Futures
honest.
settle at
Amalfi
$99.58 a
Roma,
barrel, which is
Yeah.
up
And there's the
$3.44 or
Portofino one.
3.58%.
Yeah, the
That's
Roma
Brent
looks
settling
pretty
below
bad, bro.
$100 per barrel.
Don't look good.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. Dude, I think my favorite Ferrari is I don't even know what it's called. It's like a classic looking one. Let me see. What is it? The F8? Is that what it is?
It's a F40. Mine is the F40.
F40?
Yeah,
Or
like
maybe
the
it's
all-time
what is it?
F80. F80 is the
488?
evolution of 388.
488?
488 Spider or Pista or something
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
Well,
Yeah, those are
that's
the
the
prettiest
Ferrari that I
new
would
ones.
want.
Yeah,
If
those are
anybody's
pretty
listening
nice.
and you're like a multi-billionaire, like, I wouldn't mind the EV, but the 488 Pista, that one's a good one.
Yeah, but for me, the all-time Ferrari is the F40 one.
The F40. Oh, I think that's actually the one I like. Cause I was trying to look up.
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah, this one's sick, bro. Yeah,
yeah.
this one is sick.
There was a Brazilian F1 driver. He drove for Ferrari for like 8 years. He had one of those. He sold for almost 10 million bucks.
Dang. Yeah, it's saying here it's the most sought after.
Yeah.
Cause it's like a
Let me see.
classic, bro.
Felipe Massa F40.
Let's see, F40 Ferrari for sale. Let's see what we got. Oh, there's one with 8,600 miles. Yeah, bro, none of them are gonna list the price. It always just says contact. Inquire.
No, it's millions and millions.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I guess, oh, okay, it's not that much. I thought it said 50 million. 5.2 million is the most recent sale. 1991 on auction.
Yeah,
That's
Interesting reports
achievable.
here.
That must be-
Axios is revered on
Yeah,
X,
that's
saying that
achievable.
Trump is holding a
Yeah.
phone call with Israel's PM
The-
Netanyahu.
Like, I think we
Oh.
just have to
According to
trade
a
for like
source
5
with the
months.
knowledge.
We
We've
could get
seen
there.
a couple of sources
Yeah.
saying the same thing here. One being Al Hadath citing an event reporter, and again Axios is Ravid as well on X.
Easy. Yeah, the Audi R8 is actually something that it's buyable. It's
Yeah.
for humans like us. And
I
it's a very
used
good
to
news
like
already.
the
Arabia as
Audi
well,
R8
reporting
when
that
I
the
was
Israeli
younger.
army issues
I
a
don't know if I
warning to
like it
evacuate
anymore.
Judea villages south of
It's
Lebanon.
the Tony
and
Stark
head north.
car, bro.
I
That's-
guess, yeah.
It's legendary.
I guess it's just like my my outlook on just Audis in general. I don't know. Green Snow said, yes, 5 million is nothing. Y'all crazy. Wait, Not Winning said, I have 3 1963 Ferrari 250 GTOs. That's sat on your shelf. I was like, wait, one for Leo, one for me?
Bro, I'll send you a link on Instagram. Oh, on your private message from Instagram. Look at the garage from this Brazilian dude, bro.
Alright.
I send you on the private Discord. You can show it on stream or no, or
Super
just look at
private.
it. I'm going to send on the general chat
Yeah.
on the on the Discord if anyone wants to see.
Ooh. Dude, he has what?
Look,
He's got like
he has everything.
bro.
He has everything
He's got
that's
like
cool
the
in the
whole
world. He has it.
evolution of everything, bro.
Yeah.
Actually,
he has like
dude, I totally forgot. We need a 1998 Supra, bro. That's what we want.
Yeah, he has I think 2 or 3 Supras. He has a twin R34, a GTR 34. He has a twin. It's the same everything, same
Bro.
color, and the same chassis, everything. There was a glitch on the fabric, and he has those. He's super rare.
Man,
It's
that's beautiful.
like he has all the crazy cars.
Yeah.
Like nice cars, not all the most expensive ones, but he has the ones that are nice.
Yeah. Like
Brazilian dude,
he's
his
like
garage
straight
is
up
crazy.
like a collector, dude. He's like a
Yeah,
car
yeah.
enthusiast, you know.
Oh yeah. This dude sold AI company, or I don't know, it's a technology company, I think 4 or 5 years ago, for $1 billion something, and he only does like the cars now.
Dang.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts, dude.
But his collection of GTRs, the R34s, I think it's one of the best in the world actually.
Yeah, it's not bad. Pasha, what's your target unfunded per day? I'm not gonna set a target for myself. I've got my max loss limit set, and that's about it. My max loss limit is $500 per account. So if I have a day where I'm just like, honestly, like the way for me to even prevent hitting my max loss limit is I'm going to trade 1 micro at a time and just do those bracket orders. 25 point stop, 40 point take profit. And the only time I deviate from that is trading the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. That's the only time I deviate from those bracket orders. And that's basically my plan until I get the buffer. Once I hit the buffer, I'll probably continue doing that until, I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep doing it if it's super successful. So if I trade these specific parameters, these rules, guess what? I have to lose 10 trades in a row to hit max loss limit. I would have to start the day and lose 10 trades in a row straight from the get-go. That's the only way I get to max loss limit. For me to completely blow the accounts, I'm going to have to lose 40 trades in a row with those parameters. So basically all I have to do, trade these bracket orders and get at least a 40% win rate, and we winning. I am trading Take Profit Trader, Apex Trader Funding, and my funded futures. I'm trading fundeds from all 3. And before you ask, each account is 50K. And before you ask even more, the My Funded Futures account is a builder account. The Apex account 50K, TPT 50K. Okay, we're coming down to the entry. I'm gonna enter at 003 and 50 cents. What's it gonna do? You better give me the entry, bro. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. That was less than 5 points away. Come on, you can do it. I'm even taking like an early entry. I'm preloading this before the 5-minute order block at 001. You're almost there, brother. Get me long, please. That was 2 points away. Bro, watch me catch a fallen knife right here. Come on. I'm gonna catch the falling knife. Come here. Get down here. Please. I'm waiting to catch the fallen knife. Oh, brother.
What a difficulty.
Bro, I'm about to force this long. Oh, why do I hate this? Okay, I'm long at 0.15. They made me do it. I was ready to catch the fallen knife. They just didn't give it to me. I'm forcing along just in case. My stop is 7 points below the 5-minute bullish order block. I'll be kind of sad if this comes and tests the order block because my order was there and I was waiting and had my hands open to catch the falling knife and it did not come.
Fed's Kashkari, it says a prolonged Iran war could spur a series of US rate hikes.
Play the short squeeze song. No, thank you. Anyways, why the heck am I not working out? Oh my goodness. Guys, I'm getting preoccupied reading chat and answering questions. And guess what? I'm becoming scrawny by the minute, so I'm gonna go keep doing that. Alrighty. Well, as far as right now, it's looking like a good catch, possibly. We got 12 points on the long. Got 2 points away from my entry. The song is banned. Do not play the song right now. You're in the long. Alright, I won't.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that the song died, bro. It worked for a long time and then it died.
Yeah, bro. That was the
Like, now it's
305
the
short right
reverse.
there, by the way. Looks
Oh,
like that
yeah.
was it. Quick 11 points, I guess. 10 points.
Quick tenor.
Yeah. Maybe it gets a little more. Bro, Leo. Over
Talk
the
to me.
past month. So I said May we're getting ripped and ready, right?
Yeah.
I think I gained like 10 pounds, bro.
What, like training or reading, bro?
I don't know. I have no idea, but I gained like 10
You
pounds.
don't look you don't look fat, bro. You look like
I'm
little bit
definitely a little bit fat,
buffed.
but I think
Yeah.
like, dude, with the Arnold split, bro, I think we definitely got at least couple kilos of muscle.
Yeah, that's good. You probably be eating more because you're training more.
Yeah, a little bit more, yeah. He fat, he huge. Yeah. We're gonna try to get ripped, but to get ripped, we gotta make some muscle too. It's easier to eat a caloric surplus while working out hard, because then you actually have the energy. If you try to eat a deficit in calories and train hard, it gets very difficult.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I caught a long from 0.15 to 42,
Nice.
just below that order block.
Not
I'm
bad.
only trading the eval now,
Okay.
trying to pass that.
Yeah, I'm trying to take here at 0.55. 0.57, there's a 1 minute bearish order block there near the top. Czar took 20 points, 3 p.m. orb. Nice. Very nice, brother. You need Ozempic? Manjaro? I know of Ozempic. I don't know if Manjaro is. I'm guessing weight loss drug.
Yeah, Monjaro is better than Ozempic
Oh, really?
if you're going for that, but you lose a lot of body mass,
Yeah.
lean mass. You know?
Yeah, I definitely want to stay away from all those drugs. Rather go
Bro,
natty.
that in the US that must be expensive, bro. Because in Brazil those drugs are expensive, like very much expensive. In the US must be crazy. Must be like 10x time.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, like a lot of people here in the gyms, they're like on different steroids and whatnot. There's like some steroids that you can like build muscle and lose fat very quickly, I guess. But it's like, man, that is not good for you. Peptides and all that, yeah. Revenant, you need to gain
Brother.
weight, skin and bones. Hey, bro, come to the studio, bro. We're gonna trade and get ripped.
Ripped and ready, bro. Ripped and
Yeah.
ready. Nice long, man. We're catching
not too
everything
bad.
basically.
I mean, I'm sad it didn't give me the perfect entry, bro. 003. Like, I even preloaded the 5 minute, but I guess it just ended up holding an approximate uptrend line. So I just forced it. There's now a re-entry on a 5-minute order block at 0.37. The only way I would really take that long is if I know that it's going to get like 40 points easy. Which honestly, I don't think it's going to be easy to get 40 points from that level. The ES is like making a third low. Higher low there. But it's struggling at that 75.34 level on the ES. Yeah, overall looks kind of bearish. Okay, 2 points away. Brother, it always does this to me. Come on.
Oh, bro.
2 ticks. 2 ticks for my take profit.
Don't do Pasha like that.
Bro, and I'm like stubborn. There we go. I'm stubborn, bro. Like
You know-
I had a trade or two today that I let it go to the 10 point break even instead of taking like 37 points.
Yeah, when it gets that close to my TP, if it starts going back, I close the trade. I don't let it run back.
Yeah. Okay,
I
right now
don't
we're at
care.
a net of like 3. I would say pretty much 400 points today.
Someone is screaming Leo on the chat.
So we're up 12K on the day now. Bro, we just made $1,300 with that one trade. Just imagine that, bro. Just imagine. Like, dude, like, this is why I have to be careful. Because it's like, dude, one trade, one 40-point trade is over $1,000. It's $1,300 on 16 accounts, man.
So basically, imagine that after you above the buffer, you basically, if you go for 40 points a day, you're
Yeah, that's
making
1K profit, 1K payout.
1K payout per day.
Yeah.
So it's a 20K a month, easy, like 40 points a day. We can get that easily.
Yeah.
Like the problem is that we keep trading, you know.
Yeah.
Greensnow, yeah, that's the city that I live in, brother. Don't go searching for me there, bro. Well, I never told this, but there was a point in time that I was like, Pasha, I'm going to stop talking about my private life because some people were like, bro, I want to see you. They were trying to find me in my city, bro. I'm not trying to do that, brother. I don't like. I love you guys, but I'm not trying to meet some random person from the chat. It's problematic, you know.
Yeah. I heard you have $5 million. I have to find you now.
I'm poor and I don't have any money.
Oh, man. Pasha, you can pass evals in just 3 to 4 days using only 1 micro. Yeah, I mean, it's only when we have good price action. It's not always like that. Like today, I would say pretty good price action for the strategy. Yesterday was terrible. Yesterday was really bad. I pretty much had break even yesterday. Like, let me just show the performance yesterday real quick. So 47% win rate. It's showing P&L of $172, but I'm pretty sure that includes my Asia trade that I took. Actually, I don't even know. I think I closed like break even like right at the end of the day on one final trade. So yesterday was terrible. Which order block should you buy? I'm assuming you're asking like on the chart, not like a paid order block indicator, right? Because the indicators are all free. You have to use discretion, man. I can't really give you a great answer. Like right here, check this out. Here I'm on the 1 minute chart. There's a bullish order block at 0.25, right? Then I go to the 5 minute and there's an order block at 0.37. And like looking at all this structure, looking at this trend line, uptrend line, I don't really want to go long at 0.37. So, you know, the next thing I look to is like order block lower, like 0.01. That would be it. Or if I'm trying to buy in this uptrend, now I pop over to the 1 minute and then I have an order block, oh, right here, you know, 0.25. Now this is a spot I'm willing to long because I think we could get 40 points here. That's just with my brackets. If you're taking like 10 points a trade, like I feel like you could take like all of them. You know, just have your stop loss at the bottom of the order block, whatever. I feel like you're probably going to get like a 80+% win rate for 10 points. Maybe even 15. Your stop loss is just going to be a little bit more sometimes than your take profit. I don't know, or you could make it like a mathematical edge potentially. Where like for an order block, you know, you take like 1-to-1 or something. So like this 5 minute order block is technically 24 points wide. So it's like if you take along here, you want to take 24 points to the up or like double that, whatever it is. And then like for the small ones like this, where there's like only a couple points, you do like 1-to-10 or something. I don't know. There's probably like, it doesn't even matter like how you decide to do it. All that matters is that you stick to those rules, whatever they are. And obviously the rules need to make sense. What are my bracket parameters? Here, I'll show them. You can screenshot. There you go. 160, 100, auto break even 120 with a offset of 40. Screenshot taken. If you didn't take a screenshot, just scroll back in the live stream and get it. What order block is this? This is a 5 minute order block. Why is NQ and oil moving in tandem? Honestly, I don't know. No idea. Like, my assumption is that the NASDAQ is in squeeze territory, and that's why we just keep pushing even though oil's pushing higher. Green Snow Pasha, how much do you weigh? I say 195. Yeah, I just weighed myself today. It was like 192. 192, 193. So we're kind of up there. This is the most I've ever weighed in my life, too. I literally used to weigh like when I was like 20 years old, 20, 21, 22. All the way up to like 24 years old, I think I weighed like 150. This is like a big jump. I got a big jump really when I started training heavy.
You're a good welterweight.
Gold broke
Just
below
need to
long-term
cut,
trend line. Yeah, I need to cut probably like if I go body fat percentage, I don't know exactly what my body fat percentage is. But like if I can get to like I think like 6% body weight or body fat percentage, it would be really good.
6% is competition level, bro.
Is it?
Like
Let's see.
13%, you're going to be lean.
No.
Yeah, 15% you will be looking good. 11% you're looking lean.
Oh wait, my bad. My bad. Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, I was thinking about. I was confusing with other numbers. Never mind. You're right.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I guess I need like 12 to 14 probably.
Yeah,
Bro,
12 to
but
14 is goals.
when I first started working out, I was actually pretty low. I was like in the 7%. I was like
Yeah,
very
depends
cut.
on. Oh yeah, depends on on the person. I have friends that have like natural 6 or 7%,
6, 7.
6-7%.
Yeah.
But like he's a like cyclist. I don't know how to say that.
Yeah, cyclist. Green Snow, yeah, I take creatine. But yeah, I did like the back then I did the like machine that they like put like take electrical current through your body to calculate. And I think I was like at like 7 back then.
Yeah, 7 it's nice, brother.
I think I was like 150 pounds, 7% body fat.
Yeah, you could do like you could be a welterweight on the UFC easily. Cut 22 pounds to 170.
Yeah. I mean,
Walk around
I'm
weight
trying to
of
do 1v1 with Patrick Whelan, but I guess he thinks
yeah.
I'm too small or something.
No, I think your guys are on the same size, so it's a good match.
Maybe, yeah. Pasha, what diet you on for muscle? Is it a Russian diet? I honestly just eat whatever, bro. I like I used to not eat very many carbs, but I feel like I didn't really like that diet. So now I'm trying to do a bit more carbs in the mornings, so you get that, you know, energy for the first like half of the day. And honestly, like a lot of time I'm not even eating breakfast. So I get my like first meal like around noon sometimes. But yeah, I usually eat the heaviest at dinner time. Like more protein and veggies, less carbs toward the end of the day. So my body gets nice and sleepy digesting. Yeah, Tom Black for sure. Nice, Kevin.
Wait.
Oh, Green Snow wants to 1v1 you, Leo.
Brother, you don't understand. I have black belt in BJJs from like birth certificate, you know? Like on my birth certificate, there's like black belt BJJ 3rd degree, you know?
Heck yeah. But for real, do you have black belt?
No. I am one stripe white belt.
Okay. You dabble a little bit.
I have enough. Yeah, I have enough knowledge to defend myself against someone that has zero knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
PW is 150? No, he weighs more than that for sure. I'm pretty sure he's over 6 foot.
Yeah, he's probably more than 6 foot. He should be around 185 actually, at least.
I feel like he's more. I would think he's probably
Yeah.
like 210. I might be super wrong. Who knows? Maybe one of these days I'll meet him in person and weigh him by giving him a hug and lifting him up to check. %, body fat is right at the limit of healthy, because if you lose any more body fat, your heart and liver are highly susceptible to damage. Yeah, that makes sense. very few people in the world ever get to 7% body fat, even bodybuilders who use massive amounts of steroids. Yeah, unless I did like the test and it was inaccurate, that's possible. But yeah, back then, like I was very skinny. Well, like I wasn't super skinny, but like I was, yeah, like you could see the veins and everything. And I was,
Pakistan, it is haram.
huh?
Pakistan, it is haram, bro. The chat is too
Oh.
funny.
But yeah, anyways, like the,
Pakistan is haram.
what's it called?
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I was like I had like a vegan diet too for like many months as well. So I lost a lot of fat. You like kosher? White zebra. Bro, this chat can be so funny sometimes.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, I get carried away watching chat and then I'm just losing gains, bro.
The chat is too funny sometimes.
That 330 long, I hope we get the pullback before the long. I'm trying to long at 0.25. I don't know if I'll get it. It needs to pull back 30 points for me to get in long.
Yeah, lending money is haram. Cannot do that, bro.
I'll actually long at 0.30. I'll go 0.30.5. In case the 5-minute order block doesn't get to the midpoint. That's the midpoint is the 1-minute order block. All right. Walking out. Wait. Vegan vomiting face, I'll die before going vegan. Bro, it like I didn't do it for any like animal purposes or anything, but like I actually felt really good when I was on a vegan diet. I kind of did it to like cleanse my system or something. I don't even remember why I did it, but I felt like the best I ever felt having a vegan diet. I would make like a huge like fruit and veggie smoothie in the morning. I would down that thing. It would be like a huge one, like a huge like jar full of fruits and veggies. Drank the whole thing, and then like all day would eat like nuts and veggies, and I felt really good. But like muscle wise, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna go work out, dude. Chat, you're making me not work out. Okay, bye.
Yeah, like the vegan diet thing is you gotta make sure you eat enough protein and vitamins and everything. Because I know some dudes that say they are vegan and they only eat like popcorn and like French fries. So, whatever. Yeah, I don't think you can lend money and get usury out of the money, like get percentage returns. Yeah, but I don't know much of the culture. I'm Protestant, evangelical. I don't know how you guys say. I'm not cat.
He's not trying to
Don't know
have
how
the
to-
Pope decide what he believes.
Yeah, basically that. Yeah, I
Bro,
go
I
deep.
hope I don't offend any Catholics on stream,
Catholics.
but I have a I don't know if it's a funny story, it's funny to me. But whenever I was in visiting the Vatican with my wife, we're like traveling through Rome and whatnot. Or traveling through Italy in general. I remember we were gonna get a tour of the Vatican and whatnot, and we were getting some breakfast there before the tour started. And I remember like we just prayed before our meal, you know, like how a lot of Christians do, you know, you pray before your meal. And a lady came up to me and she looked like very worried for us. And she said, "Is everything okay? The Pope will be here tomorrow. You can ask him to pray for you. Is everything all right?" And I was like, what the heck is she talking about? Like we don't look like anything's happening. Like nothing. Like we just prayed before our meal, and like this person saw us praying, and they thought we're like something bad has happened or whatever to us, and we're like there as a fight. Like I don't know if do Catholics not pray or something. It was your last meal. Yeah, like I don't know. I thought it was the weirdest thing ever. I'm like, man, she must really think we're like in agony to be like shocked that we're praying before eating breakfast. But I thought it was the weirdest thing, bro. I'm just like, wow. I guess
Yeah.
the Pope's gonna save me with his prayer. It was like
Yeah.
it was super funky, man.
Yeah, it's strange. Some things are strange.
Yeah. But it was like that was just one of the, you know, one additional thing that it's like, man, like I'm sure there are Catholics that, you know, they might have their theology in the right place, but like
So Trump posting on Truth
brother,
Social saying
like
if
Catholics
Iran
like that
surrenders,
that
it
think
means the
that
Navy is gone.
the Pope is like their intermediary or something, like that's kind of crazy. Like
Yeah.
there's nobody on earth that can be your
So
intermediary.
Trump tirade
Jesus
against
by
fake media.
the Bible is our intermediary. Never
it's
understood
complicated, like,
concept of asking Mary to pray for us.
So
Yeah, I
again, just to
guess.
repeat, Trump posting on Truth Social, just saying that even if Iran were to surrender, then
it's
name
complicated.
drops lots of
Like
media
I
outlets,
respect it.
would
I was
say that they
Catholic
had a
for
masterful,
like
brilliant victory.
the
So again,
first
just
15
Trump
15
on
years
fake
of
news
my life,
outlets.
and then I became like Protestant,
Mm-hmm.
and like you start understanding a lot of things there. You were like, brother, for 15 years I went to church and all of the other things. Nobody explained this to me. Like it's a whole new discovery. You know, it's crazy. To this day, I always say, like, to this day there's gaps in knowledge that I don't know about that I'm still learning. You know.
Yeah.
But I respect the tradition of the Catholic Church, and they did more good than bad. Like the fact that they preserved like the Bible, how they did,
Yeah.
it's like it's something to be respected, you know. But other things I disagree. That's the main thing. But I respect. I respect, but I disagree.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was just like one of those things that I was like, man, like I feel bad for, you know, like people that they're specifically like traveling to the Vatican to just get like prayed for or something. And I was like, man, like you can pray at your house, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, a lot, like pretty much everybody there had like faith that the Pope's prayer is like what's, you know, the powerful one, or I don't know how else to describe it. I guess it's gonna be the one that's gonna be effective. Okay. I'm tempted to short here, but I feel like it's not very smart. But I feel like I could get like 20 points easy here. Not gonna do it though.
Yeah, what's the Bible version that you read the most, Pasha? Someone asked that in the chat. I responded mine, but
Oh, gotcha. NIV is New Internet. Oh yeah, you already answered. I read the New King James, but I know that there are like some I'm not gonna call them errors, but there are some like translation questions.
yeah, you like Tracion said, if you like the King James, you can get like the New King James. That's basically you will be a little easier to understand. Because I think the original King James, the English is way different
Yeah, it's
from
rough.
today's English. You know,
It's very
like
rough.
it's not meant to be. It's not like in there. That's why there's a lot of Bible versions, because it helps one helps with the other two, and that's another thing, brother. One thing that I never knew is that for me, the Bible, it was that complicated one that you read it like you read like 2 pages and you understand nothing about. I didn't know when I was Catholic. I didn't know that there were other versions easier to understand. You know,
Yeah.
that's something crazy. Like,
Yeah, like as far as talking to people that dedicated their life to studying the Bible and whatnot. I keep hearing that the ESV for English, the English whatever. Let me see, ESV, English Standard Version, or no, not sorry, not ESV, the NASB, New American Standard Bible. I heard from people that like they studied Hebrew, studied Greek, and like they dedicated their whole life to studying. I've heard multiple sources say that the NASB is one of the most accurately translated into English. Because like the New King James, for example, or the King James, same thing, just New King James is just easier English to understand. There are some places that, depending on how you understand those English words, you could technically potentially misunderstand what a part of scripture is saying. So the NASB kind of clarifies it better.
yeah, there's some parts of there's some translations that are more Catholic leaning, and I'm just saying that as an example. There are some versions that are more Catholic leaning, and you get in some places you get a different meaning on words that reflects what the culture of the Catholic Church is, you know? So they use words like penitence instead of regret or something like that, you know? And it kind of changes the meaning of the phrases. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that it's bad, but it's from a standpoint of real word by word interpretation, it becomes a different intention on that phrase, you know?
Yeah.
But it's so those type of things you gotta take to account, and I'm 100% sure that some translations from a more Protestant point of view may have some differences, but the one thing that if you really struggle, there's the Greek version and there's the Hebrew version, like the original versions. Those are the real things. So if you're really bored, you can take your time and go word by word of that verse that you're struggling with to see what's the best translation is. But then it's a thing of its own, you know, that you have to go through.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not too difficult if you want to get like the simple. If there's like a spot that you're reading and you don't understand fully, or you're like, huh, this could mean either this or this, you can go easy to the Greek or Hebrew, to the word or words, and find the definitions and see. But there's potential of you being incorrect in how you understand it. That's where
Oh yeah.
you can go to
Yeah.
scholarly, what's the word? Basically, scholars writing about different passages. And there's like hundreds of pages for like every verse in the entire Bible. It's actually insane.
Yeah.
But that's only if you're like a super nerd and you really, really want to know exact 100%, or you can just take it by faith, you know, how you read it. Obviously, don't try to put your own thoughts into it and be like, huh, I wonder if this means this, because that's not.
Yeah. That's
can
the
easily add
that's
a
the
bunch
worst
of
thing.
Yeah, you can easily add a bunch of stuff that isn't there. But if you just simply understand exactly how it's written and accept by faith, you're probably good. Like they're pretty much like there are almost no really big theological like weirdness things if you just read the Bible and exactly how it's written, understand it. It's more on the like less important stuff where there's like some potential mistranslation, things like that. It's nothing like huge. But that's, like I said, it's more for like the nerds that are really curious.
Yeah, but people are interested in the market. I think it seems.
I'm shorting here at 0.9925. So it looks a little bit overextended to me. I want to short one tick before, or like 2 ticks before the 5-minute bearish order block. If it gets a pullback before it reaches there, I'm going to cancel that order. Why not straight to funded account to get easy payouts? Axel, because the firms that I trade do not offer those. That'll be the simple answer. Man, ES pushing. Look at that. ES above VWAP.
Yes, above you up. Like, does it squeeze towards
I don't know.
MOC? Yeah, I remember my target for the day is 150. We
Dude,
almost
this might
got there.
actually
But
go there. I'm going to try this short at the 5-minute bearish order block, but this could just squeeze straight through. Omar, dude, seriously, sacred geometry. Sola scriptura, brother.
Sola scriptura, my friend.
Nicholas, highly suggest everyone listen to this podcast. Extremely informative. Father Chad Ripperger, sign of the mark of the beast, rising Antichrist. Yeah, I mean, Axel, I get it. Like some people, it's good for them, but yeah, like the 3 prop firms I'm currently trading, they don't offer straight to funded. So that's it. Why is it pushing up so much? I honestly don't know. Oil's moved nowhere. Financial Juice has said nothing. There's nothing causing this other than, I guess, just buyers coming in. Maybe some insiders know something, I don't know. Soul, you asked this question before I answered it. You might have not heard me, but what is my profit target per day on funded? I have no profit target. All I'm going to have is my max loss. My max loss limit is $500 per account. And then for profit target, it's just going to be as much as I can make. I'm not going to limit myself. If the trades are coming, I'm going to be taking them. 330 long, that's why. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. Right at 330, it did push pushed pretty hard for 15 minutes straight. Is it gonna make one more
Yeah.
little push up there? Come on. Can it do it? Huge buy orders on the ES right now. Not massive, but pretty big. Now it's like the ES is starting to squeeze. There are no really big orders on the NASDAQ at all right now. They're just sitting here. Pasha, sacred geometry is the hidden message inside of the Star of David. Like I said, bro, sola scriptura. Like, I don't really get into all the extra stuff. What's the point of it, you know? It's in the scriptures, bud. Okay. Well, if it's in the scriptures, then I know it. What about consistency? Don't care about it. Making profit, consistency, we can worry about later once we're up 50K per account. Someday we'll get a rug pull. Just hope you guys are not going to average down. Oh no, when we get the rug pull, we're going to be shorting. We're going to be shorting to the ground, brother. You know, here's the thing. Whenever you see Leo, this man is a long-term professional day trader. He's not going to be catching a falling knife if there's a falling knife. He's going to be shorting to the ground. Ascend, you're going to subscribe. Nice. Welcome to the channel, brother. How often do I trade? We trade every single day, brother. Every single day the market's open, we're trading. It is division of the atom and mustard seed. Pasha, are you starting your funded accounts to trade next week? These are funded already, so we're already trading funded accounts right now. All right, here we go. We are short. Let's see how much drawdown we get before we get a nice pullback. MOC's coming up. Ooh, yeah, MOC in 2 minutes. What I'm hoping for is we get a nice pullback to the 5-minute bullish order block. The first one is 30.055. That sell-off today looked like the beginning of one? Of what? The rug pull or what? It may be. We shall see. Like, I'm super bearish on the market in general. Like, this market is so grossly overvalued. It's like, this is like worse than .com bubble
1 minute
levels,
now
by
until
the
we
way.
get the market on close imbalance.
We're actually above the .com bubble levels. So, like, I'm very bearish on the market. But, like Killer Slug said, I'm a super bear, but you don't need to fight trends. 100%. Because the market can stay crazy for, like, another 6 months. Who knows?
Yeah.
Like, what have we heard a lot of times? I'm sure
He
many of
spoke
you
the
guys
truth
have
right
heard
there.
this. Sell in May, go away. Well, let's see the start of May, where that was. The start of May was 27,600. Or 27,500.
10 seconds.
We're almost 3K above that. So the sell in May, go away is not working. We just keep squeezing. So I don't know if it's going to be sell in June, go away. Sell in December,
Markets
go
on
away.
close imbalance.
don't know.
S&P 500 buy side 1.8 billion. NASDAQ 100 buy side 1.2 billion. Dow 30
Whenever
buy
the
side
New York
285
Times or the
million.
Times
Mag 7
magazine
buy side 353 million.
has on the front page like, is it time to buy the AI stocks?
Yeah.
Then you get out of everything and you go short. You buy puts and everything. You sell your house, sell your mama,
Yeah. I feel like they've
sell
been
everything.
posting that stuff too. That's the crazy thing. They've been like posting that stuff. They're like, these AI stocks are up 2,000%. Is it time to continue the push or something like that? I haven't seen like that exact headline, but
Have you ever seen the Christ, the Redeemer, in Rio? Like it's on the top of a huge
yeah.
mountain. Everybody go visits. In 2008, there was a on March 2008, the biggest uh, the biggest journal in Brazil, like it had a magazine, the biggest magazine in Brazil.
uh
They made like front page the Christ looking like a rocket flying, like taking off, and the headline was like, Brazil is taking off, like the stock markets were all-time highs, everything was good. It
Yeah.
was like 1 month before the market crash,
Oh
2008.
man, that's insane.
It was the last magazine before the market crash.
Yeah, so I guess we're starting to see some of that stuff a little bit. I guess it hasn't gotten hyperbolic yet, potentially, but well, I mean, who are we kidding? We're pretty freaking hyperbolic, bro. This is pretty hyperbolic. It's a straight up. Yeah. Maybe we're getting there, who knows. Okay, this short so far, not bad. It got 16 points profit, and it took 11 points of drawdown. So that's technically a good trade as of right now. But, as always, I'm not just taking 16 points. I need more. And I don't know if I'll get it. But it kind of looks like it's not going to give me more. Yeah. Yes, squeezing more. I guess I could tighten my stop a little bit. Technically, this order block did pop through. I'll just risk 25 points. We're already in it.
Long or short?
I'm short at 0.9925.
No, brother.
Yeah, I'm on that 5-minute order block. I think it technically just got invalidated, though, as a tiny one.
Yeah, it was a 7-pointer.
Yeah. This is like now starting to look like it wants to squeeze.
It's the last squeeze-a-row, bro.
Oh, the final short squeeze. Oh, maybe now I should play the song so it actually plays out for my short.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see if it is us or if it's the song. You know?
I don't know. Those people that are long right now, I'm not gonna curse them. If I get stopped out, you know, and let the longs play in the chat, I'm not gonna do it. It doesn't work if we're short. Oh yeah, true. Imagine I play it and it actually does short squeeze while we're shorting. Quite a bit of volume on this one 5-minute candle, and it's gone like nowhere. Had some sellers come in here on a MOC. A couple buyers brought it back up. Like right here, I have the decision: do I close break even or not? It's holding moving averages. We're in the final 5 minutes of the market. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hold this potentially for a risk off, maybe in the last 5 minutes. It's kind of a perfect spot too. Lower high.
Yeah.
Might take profits like right at the 21 EMA on the 5. The only thing is the ES might actually give it quite a bit of fuel to push. But if the ES goes for a VWAP retest right now, we'll actually make our trade on the NASDAQ.
I guess it would be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to take 15 points. Or actually, that's like 18.
Yeah, do we actually close today above 30K 100? Does not look like a healthy thing.
Order filled.
Cool. Quick little 19 points there. I think that's the final trade. We're up 12.6K on the day. I'm going to lock in there. Okay. That was a really good day. Man, last week we had such good days too. Wow. Yeah, man, I got to be careful having like really good days. Somebody earlier today in the chat was saying they have really big blowups specifically after days where they're, or weeks where they're just running hot. I think
Yeah.
I need to like, I need to accept that for myself 100%. Because yeah, the last 2 weeks, really, really hot. I only had one day that was red, and that was last Wednesday. And it was actually not even bad red. It was pretty much break even. And then the rest of the days were really good. So yeah, gotta be careful. Do I trade London? I do not. But Leo does the pre-market show. And Leo trades part of the London session.
Yep, you're right. You're welcome to join. Every day, 2 hours before Pasha comes in.
Meaty Clause, 12.6K across all accounts. So it's just everything you see green on the left, added together, it's about 12.6K. Take care, Said. Yeah, Chanel, not too bad. Just limit your max loss. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like I said, that max loss is going to be 500 bucks. So, like, if I hit max loss any day, that will either be super unlucky or I would have broken my rules. So, like I said, with the trade parameters that I have set, that will require 10 lost trades in a row. So, we'd follow the rules. We should be good. You probably hit the buffer. No, I'm still far away. I need. Oh, we actually are at 1K now. I thought we were less. Yeah. So I need 1K more until we're finished with the buffer. Not bad. So we're halfway there. Man, this is actually going. So the trade was 12 points drawdown, and it got over 30 points now, 35 points. Dang, I guess I should have held it. Low risk off. That's market close. And it actually pretty much almost hit the 40 points. That's cool. Anyways, market closed with a lower high being set, but overall a nice uptrend. So we shall see what happens tomorrow. Let's clear our charts. And let's run the outro, baby.
You, my friend. Take care, everyone on the chat. See you guys tomorrow.
Appreciate you, Leo. Love you. You get good green on the day?
Yeah, almost everything is perfect.
Nice. There we go.
I could be greener on the
technology
funded.
surging 19% today, surpassing
And profit's
$1 trillion
profit.
in
Tomorrow will
market
be
value.
better.
Yeah, 100%. See you guys tomorrow. Take care.
Take care, bro. Alrighty then. Today was a pretty good day, guys. We ended up locking in, I think safe to say, over 400 net points with one micro. Oh, baby. Over 400 net points. We actually did not go that crazy up or down. It was pretty sideways, yet we made the big bucks. So, if you're nice and green on the day, you took some good trades, didn't get emotional, great job. Great job. Nice job. That's the power of one micro. That is right. But if you are red today, oh, there are some of y'all that were going short down here. Oh my golly. Guys, if you are red today, if you are one of those that was shorting down here and you ended up, I don't even know, averaging, oh man, doubling up, tripling up, I don't even know what you were doing. If that is you, please, please, please reset, recover, learn from your mistake here, and get better for the next New York session. Because every single day, every one of us, we're going to make mistakes, but we need to make sure that we're getting 1% better every day. Because the market will humble us at some points, and we got to take those lessons. Because those lessons, they cost money. So if we're not learning from them, we're just losing money for nothing. Anyways, guys, appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Thank you for all your support. If you forgot to hit the like button, make sure you hit that on the way out. God bless you all, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll see y'all with Leo in the pre-market show tomorrow in New York session. Bye-bye.